It is time. As it always is. It's always time. You never understand. It's always time. And this marks in a... Is that more letters that you get than the other two games? That's interesting. What to name this special occasion? I shall name you... Greg. Save slot 3. Yep, I know about the default playback.
It just doesn't seem to add up, Professor.
I honestly thought you were pulling my leg.
What? I wouldn't dream of it.
Professor, I hope this letter finds you well. As for me, I am in quite a predicament. You see, the London we know and love has been thrown into absolute chaos. To complicate matters, the calamity I speak of does not take place in your time. This may be difficult to believe, but I am writing to you from 10 years in the future. I know this is a lot to take in, but I'll explain it all soon. For now, I ask that you head to the clock shop on Midland Road in Baldwin. I look forward to seeing you again. Your student, Luke Triton.
Strange as it sounds, it seems that the author of this letter is none other than your future self, Luke.
From my future self? But how is that even possible?
I don't know, but it does raise the question, if this letter is indeed authentic, how did it get here?
By time-traveling postman? Just joking, of course. But on a more serious note, I think this mystery might be the oddest one we've ever encountered.
You know, besides the apocalypse you guys stopped, like, years ago, but whatever.
Indeed. And even in the future, you seem to need my help in solving it. Your constancy can be quite a comfort in these uncertain times, my boy.
Well, thank you, I suppose. But back to the main question. How do we know the letter is real?
Well,
Look at that bus. That's a very rectangular bus.
But I can't help but think that this strange occurrence is connected to the terrible events of last week.
The strange letter. Professor Layton has received a letter from the unlikeliest of places. The future. The author claims to be Luke, writing from 10 years in the future, but how is that possible?
It all started about a week ago.
Using a six-dimension alpha distributor, I was able to guide a concentrated stream of ham-and-air particles through a temporal vortex, more commonly known as a wormhole. This stream of particles allowed me to divine the terminal points of the vortex. Armed with this information, the next step was to artificially distort the flow of time and generate a massive magnetic field via a Sula coil. Once the magnetic field is firmly established, one has the ability, quite literally, punch holes, or hive gaps, into the very fabric of space-time. After this crucial step, it is simply a matter of constructing an energy gate.
Quite the spread we have here, Inspector. Though, it does make me wonder what we did to deserve invitations to such a feast.
It's obvious, Barton. I'm an influential man in the world of law enforcement.
That you are, Mr. Chelm.
It's only natural I'd be invited to an important event such as this.
I I suppose that's possible.
Possible, you say?
Probable. Highly probable, sir.
Gonna need my coins, gonna need my coins.
Oh, this food is simply dreadful, Bill. Do get this over with quickly so we can leave.
Ah, yes, dear.
I have to say, I feel a bit out of place here, Professor.
That's quite understandable, Luke. I'm sure most people would feel the same way in the presence of the Prime Minister.
Hey, look! I think I see Inspector Chelmy over there. So, Professor, what do you think about this whole event? Do you believe that someone has really built a working time machine?
I'm not entirely sure. Still, if it proves to be true, can you imagine the stir it will cause in the scientific community?
Well, I, for one, am very excited. Though you don't sound entirely convinced, Professor.
Anything's possible, Luke. But I won't be convinced until I've seen the contraption work for myself. And I must confess, something about this entire presentation seems a bit off.
Oh,
Why do you say that? Ah, of course. That must be your famous intuition talking, huh?
That's one way of putting it. But enough speculation. Look over there, Luke.
That guard? What about him?
He seems to be looking for a man who snuck into the event uninvited.
Oh, so we have an intruder in our midst.
oh dear, this is not going to go over well. You look troubled, sir. Might we be of any assistance? Oh, yes, please. You see, I've just received a report of some untoward behavior. Gotta find the party crasher. That is that one.
Here's my answer. No puzzle can stop
The
Layton's apprentice.
easiest puzzle. And look at that man with the mustache from the last game. That's the man who put plugs in his nose. Splendid work, my boy. Pick-a-rats. I am once again going to be referring to a guide so I can 100% pick-a-rat the game. See that, Professor? I just aided in the apprehension of a suspect. Ah, look, the presentation's about to begin. Let's get back to our seats. Well, the food is certainly nothing to write home about. So you feel that way, sir? I think it's quite scrumptious myself. Ah, this over-salted chopping pile of wilted greens is nothing on Amelia's cooking. If that's your feeling, sir, I'd be happy to relieve you that, burden. Now, see here, Barton, if you don't return my chop to me at once, I'll have you driving a desk next week. It would be worth it. This roast is simply delectable.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for taking part in an event that will undoubtedly go down in scientific history. And here to demonstrate mankind's first time machine is its creator, Dr. Alan Stangan.
Thank you, my esteemed colleagues. After years of research in the field of time travel, I'm pleased to share the fruits of my labor. In just a few short moments, I will be moving on to our scheduled demonstration. But first, I'm delighted to announce that Prime Minister Bill Hawks is in attendance today. As such, I have reserved a very special seat for our very special guest. Please, join me on stage, Prime Minister. No need to be shy.
Look at that animation.
Is this thing real?
What do you mean?
I mean, is this contraption a genuine working time machine?
Why don't you have a seat? See for yourself.
Before we start, would you honor us with a few words, Prime Minister? Good afternoon, everyone. Today is a monumental day, not only for our great nation, but for the entire human race.
Since the beginning of time, we humans have strived to transcend our natural limits. We have conquered the skies and the seas, and we have even traveled to outer space. But the one frontier that has always eluded us is time. Indeed, traveling through time is a dream many thought was out of reach for humanity. Until now. Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you will join me in ushering in a new era for mankind.
Thank you for those words, Prime Minister. And now for the moment you've all been waiting for. Please take it away, Dr. Stangan.
I have just one more request before we start. I'd very much appreciate the Prime Minister's assistance in this demonstration. What do you say, Mr. Hawks?
What?
I assure you, there's no cause for concern.
But I was under the impression that I would merely be observing the proceedings.
Ah, well, do forgive my presumption. It was never my wish to make you uncomfortable. I realize it's been some time since you traded in the hard sciences for the softer variety. Please, feel free to return to your seat, Prime Minister.
Wait. What I mean to say is, of course I can assist you.
You gotta bruise that ego.
Bill, have you lost your mind?
Ah, that's the courage we've come to expect from our fearless leader. You have my thanks. And now, without further ado, I give you my time machine. Mr. Hawks, would you mind just stepping inside?
Just happened? Something's gone very wrong.
Oh, where is he? Someone find Bill!
Ladies and gentlemen, please remain calm and refrain from panicking.
This is chaos! The Prime Minister and Dr. Stangan had vanished.
My word.
So you think that what happened last week is somehow connected to this letter? Wait, maybe if the time machine was real, this letter is real too.
I don't know about that, but these two elements aren't the only puzzling issues. Tell me, Luke, have you heard about the recent disappearances occurring here in London?
Oh yes, I read about it in the paper. Some of London's greatest scientists have been mysteriously vanishing.
Yes, and I can't shake the feeling that those disappearances are linked to this whole affair. In any case, it seems our best course of action is to head to the location mentioned in the letter.
Good idea.
No mystery. The Prime Minister Bill Hawke's mysterious disappearance during the time machine demonstration. No trace of him was found, so where could he possibly be now? He's dead. He's dead. He died. Explosion.
Following the clue in the letter, the professor and I set off. What awaited us was one of the biggest mysteries we've ever encountered.
To my dear friend Greg.
Somehow, a single letter had made its way back through time. And the sender, strange as it sounds, was me. The future me, that is. Little did we know that this letter would draw us into the strangest of situations.
Yes, I will save the progress in the slot. 16 minutes to solve one puzzle. I'm slipping. Well, here we are. The clock shop the letter mentioned should be around here somewhere, but where? This seems an ideal time to consult the map accompanied in the letter. Here, Luke, see if you can't find the clock shop's location yourself. Say no more, Professor. It's H. It's H, even though my circle skills are still terrible.
Phew, that's a relief.
Great find! Great, finding that shop should be a snap now. Let's go, Professor. All right, Luke, but first, do you remember shoe? Oh, yes, Professor, I remember shoe. It's so useful. Great, time to use shoe. Nice looking car. Well, first, we gotta talk to Lady. All right, I'm gonna teach you something about them there hint coins. That car cost $20,000 in repairs. Ooh, I'm gonna hope you like your little coin that you're never gonna use. I mean, I'll probably use it, so like... Oh yeah, that's a new thing that started with this game. That has continued into all future releases where you have sometimes you gotta tap something multiple times. How are we going to keep track of our progress? Well, we're carrying around this giant suitcase. Wow, somehow I keep forgetting that we have this giant thing around, even though it weighs like 50 pounds. It doesn't even have rolling wheels, the thing. We just have to literally lug this thing, and it breaks my back. Yes, many of them look like they open in the evening. You got a puzzle for us, sir? We're looking for the clock shop, yeah? Nah, I can't say I know what around here. Excuse me. Alright, well, thanks just the same. Oh, wait a moment, thinking on it again, I might have passed a clock shop just the other day. Terrific, do you remember where you saw it? That I'm not sure. I have trouble remembering stuff like this. Help me with this puzzle I've out of my brain while I recall the clock shop. Which bus is good? It's gonna be the E-bus.
This one's as good as solved. I knew it!
Bus. Hey, nice going, kid. Thanks, so about that clock shop. Right, the clock shop. It's somewhere on this road, I think. Well, gotta scoot. Later. Wait. Oh, he ran off. Something tells me he was more interested in getting us to help solve his riddle than in helping. Not to worry, though. I'm sure we can find the clock shop on our own. It's probably just a bit farther down this path. Let's go get us a clock shop. Also, were you blocking a coin? You were not blocking a coin. I'm not gonna 100% the coin. It's the boy! Can't say I've ever seen you two whippersnappers before. True about that, I feel like we've met like 30 times before. Oh, no, you must be thinking of someone else. But enough about that. I've got some juicy info you might want to hear. Oh, if you were going to tell us about hint coins, there's no need to continue. The nice woman back there already had told us. What the fuck? I'm the one who tells you about the hint coins. So I guess you're saying is that we have met before. Suddenly not feeling too hot. I better go home. See you around, fellas. Damn, that animation. There's a coin there. There's no coin there? I'm surprised. But the stairs are a puzzle. The stairs. Now, I remember this one giving me... I don't think it gave me trouble. It was just more like I just couldn't count it right because it's 3. It takes 3 full trips.
Here's my answer. No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
It would take 3 minutes to get all the boxes to the top floor. This puzzle gets a lot easier if you draw a diagram. But I'm lazy, so I don't want to draw a diagram. Yeah, there we go. This area is quite dank. Professor smoking that dank. Clock shop. Must be the place, Professor. Ah, finally. I'll get the door. Huh? What seems to be the matter, Luke? The door's locked. Now how are we supposed to get in? Let me have a look. Ah, of course, it seems we need to solve a puzzle on this door to gain entrance. The timepiece. You click that.
How about this? No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
That did the trick. Look at all these clocks.
Look, over there!
What's this?
How did you not see that? You were literally walking facing forward. Oh, gracious customers. We haven't any of those in ages. Welcome. Good day to you, ma'am. You'll have to excuse us, but we're not actually here to shop. You see, I received a letter the other day pointing me here. Oh, who? A letter, you say? Let me have a look at that. Yeah, there's no mistake. Whoever sent you this wanted you to visit our little shop. So you don't know the person who sent out the letter? Unfortunately, I can't say I do, but I do know who you are, Professor Layton. Oh, really? How do you know the professor? Oh, well, it's not hard to know a man who's in the paper so often. And I do love my morning paper. Read it front to back every day. Of course I know, Professor. Did you hear that? Further proof that you're famous throughout all London, even all the way out here. Hey, now, what do you mean all the way out here? Just because we don't fancy living in sardine tin flats don't mean we're not central locally. Still, it's quite a surprise to see the famous Professor Layton in the flesh. Gonna need some proof before I know you're not some impersonator. Solve this puzzle. There are 2 threads, A and B. How many through B? There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13. Well, there are 10 specifically in A. I know that very much.
Let's see if I've got this right.
We're gonna start getting into the territory where I don't remember the solutions to a good amount of puzzles, but at the very least, I could say I remember these ones. Well, I, for one, am thoroughly convinced you certainly do live up to your reputation. Of course he does. Yes, well, about that letter. Can't say I've seen it before, but my husband might know something about it. He's out right now, but he should be back any minute. Why not look around the shop while you wait? Solve some of my puzzles. Hey, don't steal my hint coins. I put them there on purpose. Wow, can you believe this clock? Certainly is impressive. Unfortunately, it doesn't appear to work. Well, there's no shortage of ways to tell the time here. You just reminded me of a splendid puzzle. What time is it? It's 6 o'clock. Because that's the only answer that could possibly be.
How about this? I knew it!
You know, I've never seen a clock so big up close. Real shame it seems to be broken. My husband will be back soon, so you'll just have to wait around the shop. Boop, boop. Never seen such a wide variety of clocks in one place. Yes, and they're all extremely well made. Whoever built them must be tremendously talented. Really? How can you tell just by looking at them? One gains an eye for these things with age, boy. You know, I have a superb puzzle about clocks. Would you like more clock puzzles, Luke? I've got so many clock puzzles. My God, this whole
How about this?
game is about clock
That's a relief.
puzzles. Spot on. Where is the other hinted coins? There he comes. Yeah, let's see our husband. Wait, did you see the little gem I picked up today? Oh my! Welcome back, dear. This is Professor Layton. He tells me he has some business with their shop. Layton? You're Professor Layton? My apologies, I wasn't expecting you so soon. No apologies necessary, my good man. Oh, and allow me to introduce my... Your what? Apprentice. I'm Professor's apprentice. Luke, you say? What I mean to say is those are some fine manners. Nice to meet you too, lad. The name's Cog. Tell me, Cog, you seem a bit flustered by our arrival. We certainly don't mean to impose. Oh, no, it's no imposition at all. It's just that I had instructions to show you our big clock in action upon your arrival. Certainly is a beauty. Pity it's not working. Yes, I planned to give her a tune-up before you stop by, so you could see her in all her glory. Now that I'm getting on in age, I'm having trouble remembering to keep the old gal in good repair. To be honest, I can't recall when this last gear goes, and without it, I can't start the clock up. Well, it certainly makes sense that our arrival may have caught you off guard. Tell me, the papers say you're a learned man. Can you figure out how this gear goes? Too many cogs. Even though my name is Cog, I can't help with cogs. Cog down. Which one do we need? What's the cog? Because what is it? That goes that way. That means this goes this way. That goes that way. That means this goes this way. Which means this is going to go this way. It's going to go this way. Yeah, this goes that way. Which means this is going to go this way. Which means this goes this way. So no. If that goes that way... That's gonna go that way, which then means that way, which then means that way, which means that way. So it is... Hold on, my brain is being stupid, hold on. So this gear goes this way. This gear will then turn this way, which means this gear is gonna turn this way. If we do A, that means this gear turns this way, which will then make this gear, it'll go this way, right. Which then makes this gear this way, so no, that's not good. If we do this gear, then this gear is gonna turn this way, which means this way, this way, this way. Okay, so it is B. I was right, I would just visualizing two-dimensional objects in the space is
Few things
kinda
satisfy like a puzzle
weird.
solved.
We did it! That did the trick. You're right. I'll get her started up. Here goes.
Are you all right, Luke?
Yes, but that was quite a shake.
Huh? What is going on here?
And just where in the world are we?
Save to progress. We've made it to the future. Is this the future? I don't know. Yeah, not enough information. Hey, the George Shems slept behind us. The Shems. Hold on, water time. I need to learn to speak again. Taking a sip of water is more just an excuse for me to just stop talking and readjust my language modulators. Hey, the door's just slammed shut behind us, and now it's locked. Well, that's not very polite. It appears that we've been shut out. Why does everything look so different outside than just a few moments ago? I honestly don't know. But seeing as we can't get into the clock shop right now, why don't we take a look around the area? London warped. When Professor Layton and Luke emerged from the clock shop, the streets of London suddenly looked different. What could explain the baffling events? You're in the future. Of course you are. Oi, be careful around these parts. We're doing quite a bit of construction, you see. Goodness, you certainly do work quick. I don't recall seeing any of this when I last passed through. When did you start working? Oh, no, that's a good question. I'd say it's been about a year, but we haven't gotten much done because we're shorthand. A year? Come on, quit messing. Curious. I'm positive there was no construction going on while I was walking by a short while ago. No construction at all. Look, I know problem in speedy, but I'm doing the best I can, friend. So if you're gonna make fun, beat it, Willie. I'm busy. I'm sure you're right, Professor. There wasn't any construction going on here before. I know London like the back of my hand, but this area feels quite foreign to me. How odd. Also, there's the clock shop there, the giant towering thing. If you're curious. Holy Stilton on a stick, Great Cheshire on a chimney. Are you? Nah, it couldn't be. Sorry, have we met before? Ew, I thought it was real trouble when I saw that hat of yours. But it's clear you ain't who I thought you were, so it seems we got nothing to talk about. Beat it. Well, some people are being a little bit rude. The air here is stagnant. Oh, it looks like this door's unlocked. Interesting, let's duck in for a moment. Hey, I'm a drunk man. I got a puzzle. Look at this man. He's so off it. Like, my God. What day is it? It's Friday. Well, no, it's actually Wednesday when I'm recording this, because it's the new year!
I knew it!
I'm a little late to recording today because, let's just say, partied a little... I won't say I partied too hard last night. More so, it was just more of a chill sessioning, but I definitely was up way too late. So, you know, that's great. But that's also fine. Picture book. An interesting little mini game. Welcome, sirs. Please make yourselves a hat. Oh, that hat of yours. Good day, madam. This is certainly a charming cafe you have. Tell me, when did you go into business? Go into business? Well, I've been running the place 2-3 years, but the cafe itself has been around much longer. It must be coming up on 50 at this point. I have one more question. I stopped by earlier and noticed your business was closed. Why wait until evening to open your door? Closed? Sure you came by here? I open this place up every day bright and early. Doesn't really get busy until later on, but yeah, what can you do? Oh, and since you seem like a nice fellow enough, let me give you a tip. Lose the hat. My hat? Why would I do that? I'd rather not go into details, but let's just say a hat like that could get you into trouble. Also, I gotta fix the knot in my hair. It's so annoying. Dude, here's a tip. Don't grow out your hair. It can get annoying. Unless you like having long hair, and you know how to really keep it up. This area seems unfamiliar as well. I'm sure I've never been here before. Yes, it's clear something is going on here that I don't fully understand. Oh wait, I have an idea about what happened. We must have left the clock shop from a different exit, so we're probably taking a different route away from the shop. No, that can't be right. Think back to when we left the shop, Luke. We left through the same door and we used the ender's shop. Of that, I'm sure. Yeah, I suppose you're right. But what else could explain the change of scenery? Perhaps our surroundings will shed some light. Let's investigate the vicinity a little bit more. There's Hazel. He's gonna be so terrified of us. It's gonna be sad. But first, I want those hint coins. What is it? I didn't do anything, I swear, I don't know them. All right, sir, you're dripping with perspiration. May I suggest a calming cup of tea? I apologize for the sweat, sir. I'll get that tea right away. Wow, he sure took off in a hurry. Have you noticed a lot of people acting awfully nervous around you? I certainly have, though I can't understand why. My hat in particular seems to make many of the people we've met feel uncomfortable. I don't know why anyone would be afraid of you or your hat. After all, it's not like you go around terrorizing folks when I'm not around. Scared people. Many people in town seem to fear Layton, but what reason could they possibly have to fear the mild and gentlemanly professor? Does it have to do with the hat? That's stuck in. Is a bee. This place is a mess. That droopy flower even has a bug swarming around it. Now hold on right there, sonny boy. I wouldn't go bad-mouthing that blossom if I were you. Ah, why is someone lurking? Simple, because whenever there are lost puzzles, there I am, even if it means standing in the dark. Oh, it's you. Have we met before? No? Well, allow me to introduce myself. Before us stands the beautiful and clairvoyant Granny Riddleton. Beautiful? Well, I guess you look pretty good for your age. Watch your words, Luke. After all, we don't want to offend the lady. You ever notice how many mysteries there are in the world? How many puzzles? Puzzles that tease your brain, puzzles that bend your mind, puzzles that just plain infuriate the heck out of you? Certainly. Well, every puzzle you pass over, or at least unsolved, has to go somewhere, right? Where do they go, you ask? Well, they come to stay with me. I had a feeling that was where you were going with this. Or I suppose they used to all come to me, but that's about to change. What? You might not be able to tell from my looks, but I'm no spring chicken. Truth be told, I'm getting tired. Oh, I think I've earned my retirement from this puzzled caretaking business. But you can't quit. You mustn't. Without you, what'll happen to all the puzzles we left behind? So you're saying that without me, you two'd find yourself in a jam. A giant vat of jam. And as for the debonair gentleman in the tall hat, what'd you say? I concur with my friend. Yep, I figured you both say something like that, but don't fret. I'll make sure you're taken care of. How? You'll just have to wait and see. When you lost a few puzzles, come back here. Everything should be clear then. Now, I know we just met, but you'll have to excuse me as I'm going on a well-deserved vacation. I may never see you again, so ta-ta and have a positively puzzly day. Puzzly day? What an unusual conversation. Well, let's make sure to come back later. Definitely. Though that bug does give me the creepies. No, that bug will be our friend, and I'm gonna try to keep that bug alive. What happened to the bus stop? It's in shambles. The bus stop looks like it's about to fall over. Looks like as if no one's used it in ages. How can that be? We arrived here just a few hours ago, and the stop looked fine then. Look, someone's posted on the side of the bus stop. I'll go see what it says. Well, I don't understand this at all. What do you mean? The sign says the service on this line has been discontinued. Given the appearance of the stop, I don't doubt it. Yeah, but there's a straight shot. The date on this notice is 5 years in the future. What? Let me look at that. Professor, I just had a thought. Could we have possibly traveled to the future? It's true that we've encountered much here to suggest we're no longer in the London we know. Just the same, I believe it's a bit early to leap to that conclusion. Let's see what else we can find out by exploring this strange place. Mailman. You there in the tall hat, you wouldn't happen to be Layton, would you? I am indeed, and you might be, sir? That's not important right now. Here's important. I have an urgent letter. Before I go handing it, I need to verify identity. I got a puzzle. I got a puzzle.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Nice hat.
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Top notch. These 5 blocks actually spell Layton in Japanese. Alright, I'm convinced, Professor. Here's your letter. Let's see what it says.
Professor, if you're reading this, it means you've made it safely to my time. I can hardly wait to see you again. I wish to enlist your help in freeing this town from the tragedy that has befallen it. But first, I'm sure you'll want some proof that you're actually in the future. I've thought long and hard about the best way of convincing you. Make your way through town to the address below. What you find there is sure to quell any doubts. Room 312, Green Hospital, 123 Auckland Lane.
Well, I think our next destination has been decided. Let's pay this hospital a visit. Sounds good, Professor, but how do we get to Auckland Lane? It would be easy if the buses were still running, but unfortunately that's not the case. Perhaps the woman over there knows a different way around town? Future Luke. This young man claims to be Future Luke, but is that who he really is? Excuse me, we're trying to get to Auckland Lane, but the bus doesn't seem to run there anymore. You're right about that. Those buses were already shut down when I moved this city 2 years ago. 2 years ago? But the sign says the buses won't stop running for another 5 years. 5 years? Goodness no, you're best recheck the math on that. That notice is 5 years old. That can't be right unless... Look, that's enough. I need to apologize for my friend. Tell me, do you find the lack of bus service in the area inconvenient? Here? Not at all. Whenever I need to use public transport, I just take the Underground Railway. There's a stop on Flatstone Street. You two must be tourists, yes? With all your questions, you should stop by the hotel on Southern Street. It's just down this road. Staff there can help you find where you need to go. Thank you for your assistance, madam. Tourists? Us? Huh. I was born and raised here. I've lived here longer than she has. Now, Luke, there's no need to get all wound up. Let's find that hoodle. I'm late, I'm late, I'm late. Oh. Ow, ow, ow. I'm sorry, I didn't see you there. You okay? Ouch, I skinned my knee, but if you gave it a kiss, it would make it all better. Huh? Then pucker up. Smoochy, smoochy. What? No! Stay back, don't get any closer. Luke, watch your tone. Remember, a gentleman always remains kind when conversing with a lady. Oh, your name's Fluke? What a charming name, so whimsical. Alright, I have to go, but let's rendezvous later, Dreamboat. Actually, miss, my name is Luke. Oh, she ran off. What an unusual young lady. That's a nice way of putting it. Look, 4 coins. Interesting how I don't know the location of any coins. Hi there, we're looking for the hotel on Southern Street. Is this Southern Street? Bzzz, incorrect. So we are on Southern Street. Ding, ding, ding. Now you're in the neighborhood. That's the neighborhood correct, that is. First, I'm having a hard time getting heads or tails of what this boy's saying. Just trying to help Luke, you just need to go about a different way of asking. Watch. Hello, tell me, is Southern Street east of here? Ding, ding, ding. Correct. And there's a hotel located there? Ding, ding, ding. Correct again. Just look for the building up with white walls up ahead. Thank you. All right, Luke, unless our friend is mistaken, we should head east. Talk to the man in the hat. Oh, you did not just try to talk to me. Do I look like I want to talk? Terribly sorry, I was only just... You got some nerve wearing that hat, you do. Yeah, nerve, but no brain. What's wrong with my hat? Do I look like I'm talking to you, Pipsqueak? No, I'm talking about your pal with the big hat there. Me? Well, I don't see anything wrong with my hat either, sir. Listen to you, I don't see anything wrong with my hat. It's like you want me to rearrange your face. That's it, time to teach you a lesson. Solve this puzzle. You gotta follow the arrows, you see? Look at it go. You gotta go. You gotta follow the arrows. You gotta follow the arrows. You gotta follow the arrows. You gotta follow the arrow. Boom.
I've got a good feeling about this
arrow.
one. Well, that's
Not gonna lie, I thought that was a different puzzle, but now I remember it. Well, someone's smarter than he looks. I'll let you off with a warning this time, alright? But if you're still wearing that hat tomorrow, things will get ugly. And by things, I mean your face. Also, if I remember correctly, doesn't this game take place in, like, a day? Good day, young lady. Can you tell us if this building here is a hotel? Oh, good day, gentlemen. If you're coming looking for a hotel, you've come to the right place. Hotel Duke is one of London's finest and famous. Will you do the honor of staying with us? For a famous hotel, you keep an awfully low profile. This is the first I've heard of Hotel Duke. Well, there's a simple explanation for that. You see, we're a hotel for ladies and gentlemen with discriminating tastes. Can't say we're as popular with the primary school crowd, little boy. Our friend here doesn't take kindly to you besmirching the good name of her hotel, Luke. Well, young lady, thank you for your help. Let's head in. Welcome to Hotel Duke, one of London's finest and most esteemed establishments. Oh, hello again. Hee hee. I ran ahead and took the liberty of preparing a suite for you two. May I help with your bags? Oh, well, that was nice and all, but we just wanted to ask directions for a railway station. Perhaps you might reconsider staying with us. You are tourists here, are you not? As you can see, Hotel Duke is centrally located. Staying with us, you'll spend less time traveling around the city and more time having fun in the city. Huh, you do make a compelling argument, young lady. Location is everything. We'll take a room in directions to the closest underground railway station, if you please. Please, sir, none of that young lady stuff. Call me back. Oh, and of course, could I ask you to sign the hotel book? Professor, really gonna stay here? Indeed, somehow you and I have managed to get ourselves lost in an unfamiliar area. As Becky noted, having a central location to return to while we're here could prove very useful. Look, this teddy bear. Oh, goodness me, hello, you'll have to forgive me, I didn't even see you two come in. Welcome to Hotel Duke. I'm Margaret, the hotel manager. Should you need anything, please don't hesitate to let me know. Thanks, but what about lunch and dinner? Those aren't the world's best as well? Ah, it seems we have a little gourmand here. Rest easy, young man. For lunch, we offer sandwiches on fresh, baked, pillowy, soft bread. And if you enjoy good roast, I suggest you order in for dinner, as ours is the best in the city. You know, Professor, I've changed my mind. I like this place. Let's stay here forever. Alright, let's sandwiches tend to have that effect. Now, if you could just... Oh, dear. I have lost my pen. Pick the pen. It's C. Pick the pen.
Here's my answer.
Pick the pen.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Incredible. Pensy. Incredible. I'm going to hurt something for that pun. Very well. You're all set now, Professor Layton. Oh, and you must be Luke. Becky will show you to your quarters. Becky? I'll be showing you to your quarters. My name's Becky. Should you need anything, don't hesitate to call me. We know your name, Becky. You gave it to us earlier. I'm Luke. Oh, and there's no need to be so formal. All the politeness makes me feel awkward. Shush, my granny's a stickler for formal service. I need to say polite while we're in earshot. Ah, gotcha. Now, if you two gentlemen are ready, let me escort you right this way. This room has the best view in the hotel. You lucky ducks totally scored. You hear that? We lucked out. Yeah, though I guess it's not really luck now that I think about it. Ever since we moved the hotel to this new location, we haven't had a single guest. So Duke used to be located? It's kind of a sensitive subject, but I'd rather not talk about it, but I hope you understand. Say, it was really something the way you solved that puzzle Granny threw out. You want to solve my puzzle? I'm gonna make you solve my puzzle now. Find a station. To get from the flower shop to the subway, mimic the path students take from the library to the school. It's like, so it's like... Is that the... I am forgetting... Yeah, it is this top block. I know it's this top block. Just reconfirmed it, but
solved.
I can never remember how exactly it wants me to solve it. Okay. Good work, navigate. Nicely done. Okay, so you're trying to get to the Underground Railroad. It's not too far. Just keep going east once you leave the hotel. Soon you'll pop onto the Flatstone Street. Head north. The station will be on your right. Thanks, Becky. I think we can manage from here. Oh, but wait, one more thing. What's that? It's a bit of a detour, but you should head north through the arcade out of here on your way out. There's a restaurant there that's just scrumptious. Of course, it's not as delicious as the fare we serve, but it's good, you know. The arcade? You mean the area of the west of the hotel? When we walked by last time, there was an odd little boy blocking the way. Oh, you must be talking about Max. Yeah, he pretty much does whatever I tell him to do. Just let him know that Becky sent you through and he'll let you right in. Good to know. Well, we might as well go through the arcade and see a bit more of the area. But first, I need the... puzzles. I need... They say they want me to count the matchboxes, but I already know I've already done this puzzle. That's 21 boxes.
How about this? No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
21 boxes. You've got it, my boy. I must say, I'm quite impressed. A coin. What's with the gemstones on the table? Oh, young man, may I have a moment? You talking to me? I'm indeed. Luke, was it? Sure was. What can I do? Oh, it's nothing terribly important. Just been a while since we had a youngster like yourself. That's why I thought I'd welcome you with a gift. Present? That's right. From what I hear, these are all the rage with local children. Oh, it's one of those toy cars. You have one too? Me? Nah, I'm not into kiddie toys like that. Oh. I mean, not that there's anything the matter with having an interest in toys. Actually, that car is the perfect toy for a boy your age, so have fun with it. Sure, I'll give it a try. Don't look so glum, Luke. Collecting miniature cars is a perfectly respectable hobby. Yeah, I guess the professor's got a point. See, told you. We unlocked the toy car mini-game. And this is an actual mini-game. We're gonna play with toy cars, which for some reason looks like our car for some reason. You gotta pick up all the flags with all the available things. Then we gotta go. There's a bunch of other stuff with it, so, you know... Daily stroll. Secret to a long life is plenty of sleep and exercise. Speaking of exercise, let me show you the route I take on my morning walk. If I remember correctly, I want to go... How did I, oh god, how did I actually do this? Because it's like... Oh god, how did I do this? Oh no, wait, I'm overcomplicating it. Here we go. There we go. Let's drive. Oh yeah. Overcomplicating it. Don't overcomplicate it, guys. Don't overcomplicate it. Also, the picture book, where we gotta figure out where stuff goes so that the story makes sense. We don't got a lot of items, so right now, on a sunny morning, I was strolling through a meadow as I was approaching a tree. On my right, I noticed a purple thing in the middle of the path and a yellow thing to my left. I wonder who dropped these, I thought to myself. I just couldn't leave them there. I walked to a square with a tree in its center next to a... oh, hold on. Boop. It's gonna be a center with a tree in the middle. Someone... I'm looking for something, someone who has dropped some items. Have you noticed anyone who fits the description? The mustache man glaps, oh, so that's why I left where my hat left. Thank you. He gives you a plum, and then bump into a person, to a girl, so I say I found this boot. The girl hesitated, I can't help you, but there's a white house just up the path, try talking over there. And then this girl's like, there's a boot, and there's a yellow thing. And then she trades in a yellow thing for the boot. I'm missing a tree, and I'm missing a banana. Also, my notes. I haven't done the notes. Also, let's save. Let's go through the arcade, which, by the way, did you know that the term arcade actually has 3 meanings depending on how old of a term you use? The original form of arcade is like an archway. The second form is of a casino, and a third form is of like the electronic games and whatnot that you know of an arcade of as of now. So just a little fun fact. Ding, ding, ding. That's correct. But how do you know my name? Becky told us who you were. Bzz. Invalid answer, so boss Becky sent you. Must be staying in her hotel. Ding. Or, I mean, yes, we are. Tell me, is the arcade back through the arch, and does that lead to the station? Ding, ding. Yep, that's the arcade. If you walk all the way through, you'll hit a big street. That street's called Flatstone. Subway station's on the north edge of Flatstone. Thank you, Mr. Max. We're gonna head in, and I'm gonna steal this restaurant's coins. This man's got a puzzle and he's being rude to us. Because they all look the same. Look, it's another day and it's gonna be Sunday.
This one's as good as solved. Phew, That's a relief.
Of course it's Sunday. It's always Sunday. Solved it already? Great, now what I'm supposed to do to keep nodding off from doing the job. A puzzle. Sorry to disappoint you, friend, but we're not open yet. Didn't you see the sandwich board out front? It should have said as much. Signs seem to indicate that you were open. It's no trouble, though. Oh, that Max is such a space caper. I can't tell you how many times I've told that boy to change the sign on his way out. Sorry for the inconvenience. Should you like to have a seat and wait? We'll be ready before too long. In that case, we'll have to come back later. We're in a bit of a rush now, you see. Just as well, really. I've got a mess on my hands that needs my attention right now. What seems to be the problem? It's the door to the back entrance. The wife set a new code to the lock when she went out. She left me a note explaining the new code, but I can't figure it out. She's trying to tell you 9. It's 9. The number is 9. Because it's 121 minus...
Let's see if I've got this right.
113. What?
I was sure my logic was sound.
What? It's not 9? It's 8. What do you mean it's 8? What? I'll be right back. You ever had your ego punched so hard that it literally knocks the wind out of your sails? Yeah, no, that's how I'm feeling. So, yeah, I rushed the math. If it's 121 minus 113, that's not 9, that is 8. Yeah, 121 minus 113 is 8. So, I am humbled. I am humbled.
Let's see if I've got this right. Well, that's settled.
Yep, there we go. Thanks to you, I can finally get to cooking. Come back later and your tabs on the house. Bananas! Dicker! Banana. Let's keep going. Banana. It's the Jonkler. Somebody dropped the banana peel, and now we're gonna have to do one of 4 puzzles, I believe, with this. We did!
Here's my answer.
Because I'm not stupid this
I
time.
knew it!
Most people have seen banana peels used in cartoons for a slippery comedic effect, but if you ever actually stepped on a banana peel, you know it's no joke, so be sure to always dispose of your bananas. They're all cleaned up. That was one less banana peel cluttering the streets. Well done, your thoughtfulness may have just saved someone from a nasty spill. Say, did you just see that no good Nick sulking around there earlier? Yeah, why do you ask? Just thought I'd give you a word of advice. His entire gang's bad news. They call themselves the Family, and they monitor everything people get up to around these parts. What are you talking about exactly? I'm sure you've seen them. They all dress the same with the long black coats and black hats. Don't even try to be a hero. Bravery only gets you in the worst kind of trouble. Why don't the police do something? Police? Now, that is a word I haven't heard in a while. I haven't seen police on these streets for years. Nowadays, it seems like the Family makes the law. How terrible. You're telling me Oops, there's one of the goons trying to stare. So, would you mind if I look at that paper? Well, I'm kind of busy hiding behind it right now, but sure, knock yourselves out. Now, that can't be. Look at the date on this paper. Hey, no need to act shocked, it's just a newspaper. Anyway, I got a place to be. Can I have my paper? Oh yeah, of course, here. I didn't misread the date on the paper, did I? Don't think so, Luke. It was dated 10 years in the future. So maybe the reason why nothing looks familiar is because we're in London 10 years from now. Perhaps, though I think the matter does deserve investigation. Whoever wrote that last letter assures we'd find proof at the hospital. Let's make our way over there without further delay. London is warped because it belongs to London existing 10 years in the future. This must be the big street Max was talking about, right? Fletchstone Street. Excellent. If we continue north, the station should be on the right-hand side. Yeah, we're almost there. Let's keep moving. Hey, is it just me or is that man in the corner shaking? What do you want? Please don't hurt me. What's that, the station? Oh, it's just down the street. Don't come any closer. Just leave me alone. Hey, look, there's the family goon. He's certainly dressed similarly, but I do believe that's a different fellow. Hey, Professor, isn't that the logo for the Underground Railway? Indeed it is. It took longer than expected, but we finally arrived at the station. The family. Similarly dressed shady characters lurk on every street corner in future London. What are they up to? Let's talk to him. If you don't want things to get messy, you better second me in the eye, kid. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to stare. We need to buy tickets. Think you can handle that? Sure thing, Professor. Looks like I have to select a destination. Where's the button for Auckland Station? There it is. I like how the station map implies that we could have gotten more fast travel locations, except for the 2 we end up getting, but you know, that's fine. Having a fast travel in such a big thing is honestly just as good as having, you know, any amount. Well, that was easy. Professor, we're just a few steps away from the hospital. Let's head over, but first, I gotta search for coins. Puzzle! And it's a puzzle about birds. It's a puzzle about birds. How many birds are on the power line? It's 2.
How about this? Phew, that's a relief.
I am actually smart. 2 birds with 1 stone, or 1 clap rather. Let's head in. Got the coins. Hello there. Good day, madam. Would you mind helping us with something? Sure, I've got nothing better to do. The place is dead. We're here to visit someone in your care. Could you point us towards room 312? Room 312, let's see. Ah, Dr. Andrew Schrader, sure. What? I'm sorry, but did you say Andrew Schrader? Mind your volume, sir. We are in a hospital after all, so you 2 relatives? No, actually, I'm a former student of his. And your little friend here? He's, well, Dr. Schrader's pupil apprentice. Oh, Old 32 has quite the fan club, doesn't he? Anyway, you can see him if you'd like, but I'm gonna need you to fill out some paperwork. What kind of paperwork? Oh, it's just hospital policy. Don't worry, it's only a question. A single question where the answer is 63.
That should do the trick. Well, that's settled.
Wasn't humbled that time. 63 is the 5th room she'll visit. Thank you very much. You can visit Dr. Schrader now. His room's on the 3rd floor. Just take over those stairs. The dead tree, which means we can finish, not the toy car, the picture book. We've finished the first... Come on. We've done it. Let's read us a story. Lost and Found. One sunny morning, I was strolling through a meadow. As I approached a dead tree on my right, I noticed a boot in the middle of the path and a hat to its left. I wonder who dropped these, I thought to myself. I decided I couldn't just leave them there. I walked to a square with a plum tree in its center. Next to the plum tree, I saw a man frantically picking something up. So I said, "I'm looking for someone who's dropped some items. Have you noticed anyone who fits this description?" The mustached man glanced at the items I was holding and said, "Oh, so that's where my hat went. Thanks for returning it to me. Take this as my way of saying thanks. It fell out of this plum tree." And the man while handing me a delicious-looking plum. And with that, I continued strolling through the meadow. After a short time, I bumped into a girl. So I said, "I found this boot, and I'm looking for a person who dropped it." The girl hesitated a moment before replying, "I can't help you, but there's a white house just up the path. Try asking over there." I said my thanks and hurried on. Curious as to whether the boot belonged to someone in the White House, I walked over to it and knocked on the door. A kindly-looking woman opened it and said, "Hello there, can I help you?" Peeking inside, I couldn't help but notice that there was a tasty-looking banana. "Oh, I found this boot. I'm looking for its owner," I replied. "Oh yes, that boot belongs to my grandson," said the woman. "Thank you so much." Then she handed me the banana on the table. It was a good day. I returned 2 lost items to their owner and received a delicious plum and banana as a reward. I was so happy that I couldn't help but whistle, and I felt like I could walk all day long. And now we're on to book 2, which is great. Let's go. Strange, no one's in here. Perhaps the receptionist gave us the wrong...
Who's that? Oh, it's you, Herschel. And little Luke.
Andrew?
Why the quizzical look, Herschel? Have I got food in my beard again? Oh, don't mind that, my boy. Sit down, sit down. You know, I've been hearing some very unsavory rumors about you recently. But I don't believe a single one of them.
What sort of unsavory rumors?
What sorts, you ask? The ones about the hootie, was it? The thingamawizard? Oh, drat. I seem to have forgotten them completely. Well, never mind all that then.
Got your puzzles. I'm gonna steal your puzzle. Have a look at this x-ray. You think it's of Schrader? I believe so, but there's something odd. I didn't even complete the circle and it automatically pointed to it. That's great.
Well, that's settled.
Good eye, there's a mysterious white mark. Not funny at all. Who would pull a prank on old Schrader? Let's not jump to conclusions. The doctor is quite the prankster himself. It's entirely possible he faked his old x-ray. If that's the case, he sure got me good. Mr. Schrader? It's been a while, hasn't it, Andrew? Yes, it has. I trust that you're still spending the majority of your waking hours doing research. What can I say? I learned from the best. Having an office to work out of has made it easier, though. You got your own office? Oh, what am I saying? You've had one for some time, haven't you? And you deserve it. I've seen my share of scholars, but you were the brightest ever to set foot in my class. Naturally. Whoops, with all this excitement, I nearly forgot to take my medicine. Silly me. I've got the bottle right here, but the dosage for this is quite tricky. Luke, be a good boy and help me figure out how much of this medicine I need. Now, this is one of those puzzles that definitely tricked me up, because it wants me to do that. Because that is a square of medicine.
How about this? Phew, that's a relief.
Why would you ever do a bottle like this? Seriously. Look at him. He's even annoyed at the shape of this bottle. Because you drink one, then you have to drink another, then you have to drink another, then you gotta drink another. It's like, what? You've taught this boy well, Herschel. It's clear you've passed down some of my smarts. Yes, I was saying, you were always the red as poople, though I had another who came close. The boy was something of a whiz himself. I wonder whatever became of him.
Well, Andrew, it's been wonderful seeing you, but it's growing late. We ought to be on our way.
Busy as always, I see. Do drop by again when you have the time, won't you? Oh, but before you go, I have something of yours I should return. I've been looking after her for some time now, you see. I won't be needing her anymore, so you can take her away. The old dear's parked around back.
I see, thank you. It was a pleasant surprise to see you today, Herschel. I know you're in a bit of a hurry, so take those keys to the rear of the building. Let's go pick up the car. Oh my god. Why, this looks to be my car. I thought the same thing. When I think of it, I've never seen anyone else with such a funny-shaped car. Funny-shaped? I'll have you know this is a classic. Judging by all the dust and dirt on it, it must be. I guess no one took care of the poor thing the whole time it was parked out here. Yes, it does appear to have been left exposed to the elements for quite some time. Why don't we see if the car... if the car still runs? If it does, we don't need to depend on the subway. That's an excellent suggestion. What's the matter? Someone installed a peculiar lock on the door. Who would do such a thing? Well, I'm sure the Schrader did such a thing, and the thing we need for it is 47.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Good eye! The secret number is 47. The numbers appear when you hold the teeth. There we are, it's finally open. Alright, start her up.
What's this? The engine won't start.
Well, it has been 10 years since we last saw the Layton mobile, Professor. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a broken part or two. Oh, look, Professor. There's something on the passenger seat.
Professor, I hope that by this point you're convinced that this is the London of the future. Now that we are on the same page, I'd like to explain to you the secret that's plaguing London. However, I think it would be best to discuss this issue in person. Meet me at the Gilded Seven Casino on Flatstone Street. I'll be waiting for you there.
Well, what do you say, Luke? Are you ready to meet your future self?
Honestly, I don't know. This whole situation has me feeling very strange.
That's quite understandable.
Time to make a save. A boy named Luke. You getting accustomed to moving around investigating the city of London? Here's some advice to keep your investigation running smoothly. Some puzzles disappear from their original locations in town as the story progresses, but there's no need to worry. Most of the unsolved puzzles are sent along to a single spot. Visit often to track down puzzles you passed up and work towards completion of the game. Also remember that some puzzles do not disappear from their original locations. These puzzles can be solved at any time by returning to where you first found them. Mainly in reference to all the hidden puzzles and whatchamacallits. It's unfortunate, but it doesn't look like the car will be going anywhere soon. Well, the best way to do legwork is through investigation. Got any puzzle? Yes, there's a casino on Flatstone Street, but I'm not sure if it's got the right ambience for short stuff here. Well, just meeting a friend should be fine. You happen to know where exactly it sits? Nope, sorry, but it's just not my scene. You should probably ask someone in the area. Yeah, I suppose we're likely to find someone. Thank you. Let's get going. It's so weird how this little hospital is like a one-off area. Like, you never need to return here, ever. Unless, of course, you miss the hidden puzzle and then you look it up and it's like, oh, there's a hidden puzzle? But even then, it's like... you just did it. Here we are, back at Flatstone Street. Yeah, I don't see anything here that looks like a casino. I think our best bet is to ask a local. Oh, look, there's someone we can ask. Wait there, Professor. Kid, you got exactly 5 seconds to stop eyeballing me. 1, 2. I'm very sorry, sir. I gather that didn't go well. Let's ask someone else. I can't even look at the man without him snapping at me. And all this time, I thought you had a talent for communicating with wild animals. Jesus, Layton. It's no fair teasing me. That guy was scary. Now, don't look so sour. I wasn't trying to brighten your spirits with a joke. Why don't we find someone else to help? Like this man. That breeze blowing through town today sure is nice. I couldn't agree more. It's a perfect day to find a nice grassy spot near the Thames or go for a walk. Speaking of walks, my husband and I came up with a great puzzle. Checkerboard Bridge. I'm gonna look up the answer because I think it's 15? 15, if I'm correct. 15, yeah, I remember the answers to puzzles.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Just as I suspected.
15 routes, more than you'd think. Say, you got some smarts. Nice work there. I used to love walking with my hubby back then. He'd come home for dinner every night. Used to. Sadly, those carefree walks ended when we moved here for his new job. Must be working him like a dog because he hardly ever comes home. That's not great. What do you want, please? I don't understand. Why are you scared of me, sir? You? No, it's your friend here with the big hat. He's looking right at me. Please calm down. I mean you no harm. You must have me confused with someone. The only thing I want to know is the location of the 7 Casino. It's around here, is it not? The casino? Oh, I get it. You guys are testing me. You want to see if Hale's going to spill the beans. And if I do, you're going to send me on a one-day vacation to nowhere. What are you talking about? Someone help me. And there he goes again. Poor fellow. It sounds like he's had a bad end with someone who looks like me. Not the first person to react strangely to your hat. Yeah, it seems my doppelganger has quite a fearsome reputation. Then maybe it makes sense to take your hat off for the time being. Nonsense, Luke, a gentleman can't very well walk around with his head bare, can he? I guess not. Well, what's our next move? The girl Becky from the hotel has been helpful. Why don't we ask her for directions? I'm also just gonna take a quick trip through the thing. In case there are any puzzles. Look who it is. Sorry to bother you, but do you know where the 7 Casino is? The Guild 7? Not your dad or anything, but aren't you a bit young to be hitting the tables? Oh, I'm not interested in gambling. I have to meet someone there. Be that as it may, you're gonna have a hard time getting in. Boss Bostro hates kids. I mean, really hates them. He won't think twice about tending your hide if he sees you in his casino. I'd stay away if I were you. Yikes, thanks for the warning. Puzzle? No puzzle. Maximilian. Hey, Max, do you know where the Guild 7 Casino is? Bzzz. My dad says casino's no place for children. We probably shouldn't even talk about it. But you do know where it is, right? Ding, ding, ding. But I can't tell you. My dad would kill me. But maybe Becky can tell you. Go ask her. Puzzle? No puzzle. Casino? With that kid? You nuts? No, sir, you misunderstand. We aren't going to gamble, but merely to... There's no place to take a child. Even I know that. Wow, that's really nice of you to worry about me, sir. Yes, but you need to be concerned about the boy's well-being, especially when... Look, buddy, you don't take kids into a place like that, so don't expect any help. If I remember correctly, isn't there a thing... Or no, wait, there's somebody who's gonna show up here. Right, Becky. You're looking for the Gilded 7? Yeah, we're supposed to meet someone there. Well, before you go, I think you ought to know that the establishment's a family hangout. We appreciate your concern, Becky, but we really do need to go there. I understand. Oh, Granny's asleep. I don't think she'd be too keen on me directing you to, a hotbed of criminal activity. Oh, we don't need to worry about her safety, do we? Not that I'm scared or anything. Good. Bravery is an admirable, if not particularly helpful character trait. Anyway, you know where Flatstone Station is, right? Just head straight north from the plaza in front of the station. You'll see the casino eventually. I had a feeling it was somewhere around there. Jesus Christ, excuse me. Hold on, I'm gonna get a drink real quick. Maybe I'm drinking too much water. Maybe that's the reason why I burp a few bits during the day. You did? What tipped you off? Well, when we passed by the station last, one of the family goons was posted out north. I thought there was something fishy about it, but I couldn't get past him to see what was up there. Well, that probably won't be a problem for you this time. The goons move around from post to post pretty often. Good to know. Yeah, those goons aren't the brightest bunch. Anyway, go check out for yourself. I bet you anything the path is open now. Oh, Becky, these are our guests. I'm sure they have better things to do than to listen to you blather at them. No need to worry, Margaret. Becky was just giving us directions. Oh, is that so? Well, as long as she's being helpful. Yes, very helpful. Bird. Look at that bird in the sky. What beautiful plumage. That's no common bird. That's a parrot. How do you suppose it got here? Let's ask him. Hey, Mr. Parrot, where'd you come from? I think you may have been a bit too eager. Boy, you scared him. Aw, just trying to be friendly. Look, the fellow who was standing at guard here is gone. Seems Becky's guess was right on the money. Let's keep moving north. Cutscene.
Huh? Yeah. Oh.
Professor?
Oh, it's just beautiful, Herschel.
Oh, do you really like it?
I don't just like it. I love it. Thank you so much.
Picking out the right gift can be quite the puzzle.
Lucky for me, every puzzle has an answer. Isn't that what you always say?
Yes, well. I've been thinking,
Go on.
if I were to get the teaching job, then we... Well,
I'm listening, Herschel.
oh, I'll tell you later.
Come on now. Tell me more about these plans of yours.
No, it was nothing. Now let's eat before our food gets cold.
Hey, no fair changing the subject.
What are you talking about? I did nothing of the sort.
You most certainly did.
Professor? Professor, is something wrong? You look dazed. I'm fine, Luke. My eyes seem to be playing tricks on me. Does that have something to do with that lady that just walked by? Yeah, it's probably nothing. She just reminded me of someone I knew a long time ago. There he is, the man who's going to block us by saying, you've solved puzzles. You seem to have solved some puzzles. Wait, what's that note? I must confess I'm in a complete state of shock at the moment. The woman who just walked past me bears a striking resemblance to someone who could possibly be. Not after the incident 10 years ago. Anyway, I don't have time to think. We must hurry to the casino. And just where do you think you two are going? We're on our way to meet someone at the Gilded Seven. I see. We're going to meet someone going to the casino to meet up with someone not suspicious. Unless I think this guy's trying to intimidate us. Quite with all the whispering poem right here, you know. Oops. Sorry? Excellent. Since you've owned up to your rudeness, all forgiven. That's a good boy. With all due respect, sir, would you please let us pass? The hour grows late. But of course, my good man, that is, I will, as soon as you solve this puzzle. That's a P!
That should do the trick. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Well done, you've proven yourself to me, so I will provide you a valuable yet cryptic warning. Danger lurks about with that hat of yours, best keep watch. Why is everyone fixing on my hat? Do you know someone else with a hat like mine? If I told you, it would kill all the suspense, wouldn't it? I'll leave the mystery to you. Coco! Wow, look at that casino. I think it's safe to say we found the Gilded Seven. Can't wait to see what it looks like up close. First, puzzle in the fountain. Professor, look, I've stumbled a puzzle. Mr. 820. Who's Mr. 820? It's this man right here because of his mustache.
This one's as good as solved. No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
That puzzle was a piece of cake. Coin. Coin. Good evening, sir. Could I please see a membership card? What membership card? The Gilded Seven is a haven for society's finest ladies and gentlemen to gather. We check membership cards upon entrance to ensure to keep the less savory types out. This is certainly the first I've heard of that policy. I don't suppose you'd be willing to make an exception? Your hat shows you to be a man of impeccable character. Now we just need to test your intelligence. Solve this puzzle, and we'll let you in without a card. Just this once. Naturally, is there any greater proof of one's gentlemanliness than a hat? Game of cards, this boy is an idiot.
Let's see if I've got this right.
This puzzle
Well, that's
really
simple.
infuriated my friend because he's like, there could be anything wrong with it. Expertly solved, sir. You've certainly earned the right to enjoy our exclusive facilities. Welcome to the Gilded Seven. Wow, just look at all these fountains and the floors. This must have been cost a fortune. I know you're excited, Luke, but do try to keep your voice down. Sorry, Professor, this place is just so impressive. Understand the feeling, it's also quite large. Finding your future self in here might prove a challenge.
So, you're...
He's the future me?
It's good to finally meet you, Professor. Or rather, I suppose I should say it's nice to see you again. It's me, Luke Triton.
Hello, Luke.
Hi, Professor. Oh, you're talking to him. This is going to take some getting used to.
I can't believe how small I used to be.
I'm not that small.
So tell me, why exactly did you go through such pains to bring us here?
I'll be happy to tell you in just a moment. But before that, I'd just like to verify that I'm dealing with the real Professor Layton here.
Who else would I be?
Allow me to explain. In my London, it's rare to find someone who doesn't know the name Herschel Layton. In fact, many imposters have come forth recently claiming to be him.
Are you saying you think the Professor is a fraud?
Professor, if you think back on our adventures together, you may recall a man named Don Paolo. As you know, he was a master of disguise. How do I know the man before me now isn't Don Paolo in another of his costumes?
Now that's just rubbish, and you know it.
Is it now? He's tricked us before. Who's
He
to say
literally
couldn't
became
do
a
it
small
again?
girl, like literally a foot shorter than him.
Very well, I'll play along. How do you propose I prove my identity?
It's quite simple, really. Professor, I challenge you to a battle of wits.
Card game. As a cautious man, I'm sure you have questions about my identity as well, so that we may prove each other's identities. I propose we demonstrate our respective intellects. I've prepared a puzzle that can be solved by someone as insightful as the professor. Should you find the solution, I'll give you the chance to present me with a similar challenge. If I am who I say I am, I should have no trouble solving whatever you throw my way. Let's get started. Before us are 4 cards arranged. Here as they are. First, a heart is next to a diamond. A club is not next to a spade. The heart is directly to the right of the club. Using these 3, find the spade. If I remember correctly, heart is next to a diamond. Club is not next to a spade. So heart and diamond have to be there. So they're like either paired here, here, or here. With the club not being next to the spade, that means they have to be on either side, and the heart is to the immediate right of the club. So let's say this is club. That's a terrible club. This is the heart. That's a diamond. That is the spade. My drawings are terrible. Yes, placing the space there results in the correct answer. Impressive. Thank you. Now, if I may present you with a puzzle design of my own. Nothing would make me happier. Good, I enjoy the idea behind your puzzle, so if you don't mind, I'll do something similar. Here are my conditions. A club sits directly to the right of a heart. Where's my mouse? There's my mouse. A diamond is to the far left or far right card and has a heart next to it. Finally, the club is also on the far left or right. Using these conditions, find the spade. The club sits directly next to a heart. The end card on the far left or right heart is a diamond. Almost had me there, Professor, but as you know, this puzzle is flawed. It's unsolvable. Is that so? Yes, I tried several solutions, but none work given the conditions you've set forth. Oh, really? He says, twisting his non-existent mustache. Tell me, did I ever state the 4 cards on the table contained 1 card from each suit? So you're saying that there is no spade? Precisely, this was a trick question, but it makes a pertinent point. In the puzzle you issued to me, you failed to specify that the 4 cards included 1 from each suit. When you leave in a loophole like that, it makes the puzzle unsolvable. The same omission can also open the door to alternate solutions. You intentionally present me with a puzzle that, when examined closely, is actually incomplete. The real test you set up for me was to see if I'd catch on, was it not?
It seems you're the genuine article, Professor.
I'm glad to see that I've finally convinced you.
To be honest, I was convinced from the beginning, but I just couldn't pass up the opportunity to pit myself against my mentor in a battle of wits.
I'm flattered, I suppose.
Out with it already! Why did you call us here?
There are too many eyes on us here. There's a supply room in the back where we can talk. Follow me. Luke is the Luke from the future. Professor Layton, Luke, welcome to the London of the future. Still not convinced? You met with Dr. Schrader, didn't you? What did you think after seeing him? Sure you noticed the toll that time has taken on the good doctor? Yes, that seems to be the case. And what of fair London herself? You've walked in round enough how to see it's transformed. Can you imagine a 24-hour casino in this sleepy part of town 10 years ago? Everything's changed so much. What happened to the city? A genius appeared. An evil genius who turned the city on its ear. Oh, I know where this is going. Don Paolo took over the city. Don Paolo? Oh no, I'm talking about a truly brilliant man. Someone the 3 of us all know quite well. Well, if it ain't Don Paolo, then who is it? What do you think, Professor? I'm not sure. I thought you'd say that. Who is it? I've got to know. His name is Herschel Layton. That evil genius is you, Professor. What? I was afraid you'd say that. That can't possibly be right. I'm afraid to say that there's no mistake here. They call him the devil in the top hat, and he rules London from the shadows. This is common knowledge to everyone in London. Scared people are scared of Layton. Tell me more, Luke. More? I don't know any more than you do, Professor. No, I'm referring to other Luke. Goodness, this is going to get rather complicated, isn't it? Tell me, Luke, how did I rise to rule over London? Where to begin? Here, you remember this, surely? Of course, this is an article about the incident that happened just the other day. Yeah, to you, too, I suppose it was just the other day. However, here, it's been a full 10 years since that fateful day. Whoa. It was a dark period for London. You see, the Prime Minister vanished, leaving Parliament in utter chaos. Yeah, everyone in Parliament is in a state of panic. In our time, I mean. Professor, you yourself witnessed the accident that changed London forever. The demonstration was a total failure. Yes, both the Prime Minister and that scientist. You mean Dr. Stangun? Yes, that's right. Several people, including those 2, disappeared in the blast. Seems like the force of the explosion killed them. Didn't the paper say a few of Dr. Stangun's assistants vanished in the blast as well? Well, that's the story in the papers. What if I told you Stangun was still alive? I'd say it's impossible. Well, then you'd be wrong. Dr. Stongon escaped the blast, but he decided to go into hiding to avoid fallout from his experiment. Well, the man who was responsible for the loss of our national leader. Desperate for a place to stay low, the doctor was given shelter from an unlikely person. You, Professor. Me? Why would I aid a man responsible for this pandemonium? My question exactly. In the months that followed the explosion, you slowly grew distant from me. Before long, you began fraternizing with key figures of the criminal underworld. The Professor? Never. Don't be so sure. Time has a way of changing people, Luke. It was clear that something about Stongon's research captivated you, Professor. You couldn't stop talking about time travel. You seem obsessed by the idea of changing the past. Changing the past. Dr. Stongon was very interested in continuing his research, but he needed financial backing to do it. So you used your superior intellect to assume control of London's underworld. No way. Of course, there were those who tried to stop you, but no one was a match for your smarts. Before long, you were ranking in the pounds from all sorts of dirty business. With all that funding he needed, it wasn't long before Stongon completed his work. Completed it, you say? That's right, he built the time machine in the Midland Road clock shop. Though I suppose completed is an odd choice of words, as the machine is far from complete. How so? It doesn't allow users to select their destination, nor where they'll appear in the flow of time. It simply opens a hole of sorts in between two areas of time. You mean a wormhole? Precisely, and by sheer chance, the machine opened a wormhole in that clock shock that spans 10 years between our times. This gives us the ability to move back and forth between your present and mine. So you use the wormhole to get the message to us and to bring us here. One thing's bothering me. The wormhole was obviously very important to my future self. Surely the Layton of this area must keep a close eye on the place. How did you gain access? I'll get to that, but right now there's more pressing business I'd like to attend. Go on, tell us why you called us. Always one step ahead of me. You haven't lost your touch, Professor. I wish to enlist your help in stopping the future, Herschel Layton. You want me to stop myself? Even as we speak, future Layton is racing to complete a fully operational time machine. He's been ducking back into the past to gather every bright scientist working in time travel. Why bother going back in time to find scientists? There must be plenty here. Actually, many of the experts in the field were lost when Stongon's demonstration went awry. Therefore, Layton had no choice but to travel back to before the blast in order to gather talent. Things are already bad, but if Layton manages to build a working time machine, there's no telling what could happen. Someone has to stop him from completing his scheme, but the only person up to the challenge is me. That is what you're going to say, isn't it? Exactly, we have to fight fire with fire. No one else stands a chance against him. But how? I'm unfamiliar with my current surroundings, and I have no clue where to find the man. That's one obstacle we'll have to overcome together. Layton's actions are shrouded in secrecy, but his battle of operations is well known. We can start our search for him there. You mean the casino isn't the future professor's headquarters? No, this facility is just one of many where he makes money. His actual headquarters is in the heart of Chinatown. Well, let's visit the place and see if we can't learn more. Just so you know, Luke, there's still quite a bit I find dubious about this situation. Much is still unclear, but the only way to get to the bottom of it is to meet the man claiming to be me. Somehow I figured my brief explanation wasn't enough to convince you, Professor. Don't forget me, I'm coming too. Of course you are. If I can't count on myself for help, who can I count on? Think about what you just said makes me feel kind of dizzy. I hope you get used to it soon. I'm going to need your help to get to the bottom of this. Oh yes, and there's one more interesting fact you should know about, Professor. Yes? There's no record of a scientist matching Dr. Stongon's name and description. The name's a fake. Really now? Whoever he was, he made an effort to hide his real identity from the people at the demonstration. Now you mention it, few people at the demonstration seemed to know the man. What could motivate Stongon to use a fake name? Just what was he planning? Another interesting question we'll hopefully answer along the way. Doesn't make any sense. What you thinking, Professor? We can talk more as we go. For now, we need to head back to Flatstone. Future Layton and Dr. Stungun and the Strange Letter and the family. A grown-up Luke used a time machine to send the letter back 10 years. These shady characters are members of a gang called the Family that's led by the future Layton. The future Herschel Layton is a crime lord who terrorizes London with his gang of thugs, known and feared by Londoners as the Devil in the Top Hat. How could this model Englishman have turned into such a monster? Dr. Stungun is the scientist who unveiled the time machine, but no record exists of a scientist by that name. He must be using an alias to hide his real identity, so who is he? I say in a sort of bated breath to try to quickly tie up my hair back up into a knot. There we go. The casino floor. Let's go earn some coins. What's that? I prefer game of skills to game of chance. I do too.
Oh, there you are, boss!
Oh,
Oi! What are you doing wearing the boss's getup? This your idea of a joke?
no, not at all.
Come to think of it, I don't think I've seen any of you round here before.
Yes, well, we don't often get a chance to visit this fine establishment of yours.
Dunno about that, but I'm gonna need you to come with me for some questioning.
Professor, run away while you can!
Oh no!
Quickly, you two, this way.
Cutscene.
Don't let him escape! You hear? Don't let him escape!
We're surrounded, Professor!
Calm yourself, Luke. I have a plan.
Wait! Where are you going?
Do you see a way out of this?
I do, but I'll need your help.
We must build the gun. We must build a weapon to surpass Metal Gear. Also, this puzzle music is intense now.
Let's see if I've got this right. Just as I suspected.
Time to rattle 'em, boys!
We can't win this fight! More bad boys! More bad!
I'd say that was a close one.
We gave them a taste of their own medicine.
Funny, I don't remember you helping.
Look, you're me, so that means I get some credit for assisting.
Oh, is that so?
That's very interesting logic.
I mean, it is sound logic at the very least, so, you know. Hey, big score. Would I like to save my progress? Yes, I would. The enigmatic future. So, Mr. Triton, where are we heading? Like, please call me anything but Mr. Triton. It's really strange being called that by myself. pretty awkward for me too, but what else am I supposed to call you? I don't see why you both can't just be Luke. Should we need to distinguish you, you can be Big Luke and you Little Luke. I'm not too keen on Little Luke, but it beats all the confusion. Whatever you say, Professor. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance again, Little Luke. Oh no, the pleasure's all mine, Big Luke. Now where were we? Oh, there's something that I need to check up on. Professor, on your way to the casino, did you stop by a restaurant in the shopping arcade? The one near the southern exit to the arcade? That's the one. We'll head there first. A friend of mine's waiting for us. We can't go back that way. The family's still on the hunt for us. Science man. Why are you sneaking up on me like that? You almost gave me a heart attack. Sorry, sir. I didn't think a simple hello would scare her so much. I was lost in thought and didn't see ya. Anyway, I have things to take care of. Goodbye. How odd. What's odd, Professor? Take a look at the ground, Luke. That man left wet footprints even though it hasn't rained since we got here. Why are his shoes wet? Haven't the foggiest. You got a puzzle? No, you don't got a puzzle. The breeze day's so nice. Just a little farther, Luke. We're almost to the arcade now. I know, we walked through there earlier. Oh, right, of course you did. You mentioned that before, didn't you? Yeah. Hey, you know, there's something I'm wondering. What's on your mind? Well, a time machine able to take people to any point in time could really change the world. Not just that, it can improve people's lives. Yeah, it certainly has the potential to do that. So even though the time machine could do so much for people, you want it to stop it being made. Think about this scenario. Imagine there's a bully who's always giving you trouble. Go on. Now let's say you had that time machine we've been talking about. Would you travel back in time to when the bully was a bratty 5-year-old and wail on him? Of course not. That'd be cruel. Of course you wouldn't, because you've got a good heart. But imagine the damage someone less kind could do with a machine like that. Guess I never thought of it that way. Gotta stop that machine from being built. Oh, there you are, Flukykins. Oh, I've missed the sound of your sweet voice. Well, I'm begging you to listen. My name is Luke with an L. Oh, what's in a name anyhow? All that matters is the love we share, Fluky Poo. Don't you feel lucky to have met your soulmate so early in your long life? Because you should. Listen, Belle, I think maybe you've got big dreams for our future. You bet. Now, if only I could get this plan of our house just right. The dream house. This was one of those ones I also had a bit of trouble on. Because what is it? It's... Oh god, how does this work? It's like... Because it's like we need to do that. Oh god, I'm trying to remember how to do this. Let me just look up the guide for this puzzle, because I remember how to do this, I just don't know the correct positioning of it. Oh god, that is a small image. Ah, yeah, no, I had it right, I just had the thinking backwards, hold on. Here we go. Diamonds!
How about this? No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice. Nice job. Yep, they're all the same shape. Did it take you long to realize that the rooms didn't need to all be the same size? Oh, how wonderful. That's a wonderful home you designed for us, Fluke. I'm so happy right now. Now give your sweetheart a big squishy kiss. Stop making that kissy face. Oh, Fluke, there's that shyness again. Every time you get embarrassed, I just melt. Ugh. We got some new cars. Dun, 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 dun. We gotta get all the... Oi, lads, we got work to do. You gotta grab all the cash and move it to the boss's safe. That's what we're gonna do. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go that. Then we're gonna go that. Then we're gonna go that. Hold on, how do I want to do this? Because I'm not going to look at the guide yet, because I remember I think I need to go here, and then I jump. Well, no, I need to jump from here so that I can actually go up and then right. Oh, no, wait, I remember. Okay, so it goes that, then we go up, then we go left. Wait a minute. Maybe I do need the car course, because I do not remember. Okay, I'm right about fundamentals. I'm just sort of mistakening things. Hold on. There we go, that'll work. Well, I hope it works, because otherwise this guide picture is going to be a terrible example for me to follow. Yep, that worked. Woohoo! Big score! Sweet hunt! Oh, Fluke, your bride-to-be. Can't wait to see you again, sweetie. Speaking of sweets, I'm bringing cakes. Aren't you just dying to taste them? Right, because this one I know we need a double jump. This one requires a hop and a hop. So, we're gonna need to go up. Then we need to go right. Then we need to go up. Because we're going hop, and then hop, and then hop, and then hop, hop. This one's the one that's the least complicated if you know what you're doing. Sweet hunt complete. We got new stuff for the picture book, but I don't think we got everything we need for the picture book. Unfortunately. Anyway, through the arcade. That man is there. How you two been? Word is there was a shootout. Wow, that made it to the papers already? Seems some cuckoos went in and tried to run off with today's profits. When the casino security staff caught them red-handed, the place turned into Wild West. What? But that's not how it happened at all. Well, don't shoot the messenger, I'm just telling you what the paper says. Oh, the paper's wrong. Oh yeah, how do you know when you're not the one who's wrong? Why would the paper print lies? I hate to say it, but I think the family controls the media here. The paper prints what they're told to. Yeah, that explains it. Look, there's the restaurant. Is this the place you had in mind, Big Luke? Yes, this is the one. Let's head in. But first, Family Man. Ugh, ow. Wow, you look terrible. What's wrong? Oh, hey, kid, yeah, I'm kind of a mess right now. Boster came by and really stuck it to me. That's awful. Yeah, you're telling me. You kept carrying on about some brat who got in the casino. Brat wouldn't happen to be you, would it? Me? No way, I wouldn't dream of going to an awful place like that. Oh, good, I was afraid I was gonna have to teach you a lesson for doing something so knuckleheaded. Because I'm really in no shape for any teaching right now. I guess I just don't get big Bostro. Flies off the handle for no reason at all. Let's have lunch. Luke, did you see the man in the black over there? Doesn't he seem familiar to you? Yeah, he's the one who brought us that letter. Mr. Shipley. Sorry to keep you waiting, Shipley. Not at all, I just got here myself a moment ago. Though you've all met before, I don't think we've had a proper introduction. This is my good friend Shipley. Shipley's playing a vital role in the effort to bring you and little Luke to our time. Pleased to meet you, Shipley. Likewise, Professor, I'm sorry I had to be so brief when we last met. Luke here told me I shouldn't share any details until he had a chance to speak with you himself. Don't give it another thought. Luke here needed to test us before sharing the details of his plan. Shipley, did you manage some reconnaissance work in Chinatown, as I asked? I did indeed. Luke, that filthy scumbag Layton. Apologies, Professor, that would be evil Layton I'm referring to. Professor's appraised of the situation. Do continue. Right, you know that towering pagoda located in Chinatown? Apparently evil Layton's holding those scientists captive there. Seems he has them working night and day on night. So the scientists are in the tower itself. This is gonna make things difficult. I also heard about a peculiar rumor while I was about town. Yeah? Word has it that the Prime Minister who disappeared 10 years ago is being held up there too. What? Bill Hawks. Kaboom. He went missing the day of the accident. He's been missing for 10 years. Do you suppose evil Layton might have abducted the Prime Minister in addition to all those scientists? We won't know until we check the facts for ourselves. Big Luke, you seem apprehensive at the mentioning of the Towering Pagoda. What is this place? The Towering Pagoda is the family's stronghold, and it sits by a sea of warehouses in China. To complicate matters, the whole of Chinatown is controlled almost exclusively by the family. That means even getting within walking distance won't be easy. Be that as it may, we need to head to the source of the madness if we are to uncover the truth. Can you guide us safely to the tower? Infiltrating a place like that is going to take a bit of preparation. Why don't I split off for a bit and see if I can secure a safe route to the tower for us? Go on and set out for Chinatown without me. Shipley, can tell you how to get that far, all right? Very well. Good, now I need to get moving. Be careful out there. Wow, you sure took off in a hurry. Shipley, we need to get to Chinatown. What's the best way there? Let's see, I'd say your best bet is to head back north on Flatstone. As you make your way toward the casino, there's a small set of stairs that go off right. You see them before? Ah, yes, now that you mention it, I do recall passing an area that fits the description. Good. Head up those stairs, follow the narrow path at the top until you hit the riverbank. From there, just follow the path, and you're on it. It'll take you straight to Chinatown. You're not coming with us, Shipley? I wish I could, but I've got to stay here and wait for the word from your older self. Very well, thank you for your assistance. Come, Luke, we mustn't dilly-dally. Take care of yourself out there. If you run into trouble, you can always find me. Yes, of course, but first, we must be on our way. Max, you have a puzzle? He has a puzzle. Hey, fellas, I came across a neat puzzle. Want to do it? You want to do a puzzle? Too bad, I'm gonna make you do the puzzle. No-go arrow. It's like boop, 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 boop. I believe this is it because you go down, you go right, right, down, down, left. Yep, that's it.
Here's my answer.
Hell yeah.
I
am
knew
a
it.
smart boy. You'll reach the finish without breaking any rules if you move along the path shown above. Ding, ding, ding. That's correct. So where'd you find that neat puzzle? You gonna tell me now? Ding, ding. I found it by tapping a suspicious-looking area. Suspicious-looking area? Ding, ding, ding. Yeah, if something looks a little fishy, just tap it a few times. Sometimes if you're lucky, a hint, coin, or puzzle will pop out of thin air. Wow, that's amazing. Yep, you need a sharp eye, though. Those items can be anywhere. If you tap an area and something happens, well, I just say that's a sign of good luck. What kind of thing will happen? Well, you know, maybe you'll see water spouting out or a puff of dust. If you see something like that, tap that same spot again. You might need to uncover. Mushroom. There you are. She's the one with the pen puzzle. She's got a pen puzzle. If I remember correctly, it's a pen cookie conundrum. That's not the puzzle I was thinking about. God dang it. 15 cookies to share amongst a large group. The first person eats one cookie. How many cookies is it? 15 cookies? It's like 4 cookies need to be shared. No, not 2, 4. Why did I write 2? It's 4 cookies.
This one's as good as solved.
Yeah.
I knew it.
The cookies will be gone in 4 minutes. Cookies always taste so much better when you share them. Oh, completely. Glad you think so. Those cookies were poison. Oh no! Got a puzzle? You've not got a puzzle.
What?
Huh?
Here you go.
What's this now?
Open it and see.
A hat?
For the newly appointed professor. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You're a fully fledged member of the academic community now. So you've got to look the part. Very dashing, Herschel. The picture of a true gentleman.
A true gentleman?
No, leave it on. It suits you. It really does. So no taking it off. Oh, look at the time. I didn't realize how late it was. I have to go to the lab. We're running a very important experiment today. Let's continue this celebration over dinner tonight. Oh, and promise me you'll wear the hat. It's not your usual style, but keep an open mind. After all, isn't that what a gentleman does?
Hat. Did you see that, Professor? Wasn't that the same woman we saw earlier? I suppose it was. Seemed distracted. Are you alright? What was that? Oh, right, I'm fine. If you say so. Oh, look at that. I bet those are the stairs Shipley mentioned. Could have sworn that was Claire, but it couldn't be. Word has it the Prime Minister who disappeared 10 years ago is being held up there too. Perhaps the Prime Minister wasn't abducted 10 years ago. Could he have been brought to the future, like Luke and me? What if all this talk of time travel's real? Maybe that was Claire. No, it defies all logic. Claire can't be here. After that awful day, there's no way. Mystery woman. A woman who looks uncanny like a Professor Layton's old sweetheart Claire is wandering around town. Who is she? You suppose that bronze statue depicts some sort of local hero? I'm gonna have a quick look. It's the beta designs of Layton and Luke. Say, the man in the statue has the same hat as yours. So he does. And if the man is the statue, then you're the boy. He doesn't look a thing like me. There's a description of the statue, let's see. He's either a friend with some sort of famous author. An author, you say, not a professor? Imagine if he was, now that would be a coincidence. Let's see. The fellow used to write big, complicated books, but that all changed because of a boy here. Boy was sick, and to cheer him up, the man wrote an adventure novel for people of all ages. Guess the book was successful, he went on to write more of them. What a heartwarming story. Oh, but that's not all. Here, I'll read you the rest. In the end, the little boy was taken by his illness. However, the extraordinary friendship between the author and the boy would forever remain. Can't believe how sad that ending is. There, it's not all bad, my boy. It sounds like the two found true friendship in each other. Some people go their whole lives without experiencing that. Suppose so. Still sad, though. Look here, it says, in memory of an extraordinary and everlasting friendship. Wouldn't it be wonderful if our friendship grew to that heights? What do you mean if? Our friendship's already extraordinary and everlasting. Now, Luke, I didn't mean to ruffle your feathers. You're right, we're very good friends. You're not upset, are you? How would I ever be upset? Anyway, we better get going. Oh, dear. Something tells me Luke is in a little bit of a spot of bother. And this man's got a puzzle to boot! Brothers and sisters! There are 6 siblings.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Hell yeah! Smallest possible number of siblings is 6. You solved it. You must have cheated or something. Later, cheater pants. I did not cheat, and Look at this little shit. Is this really the way to Chinatown? It's awful and dirty and dark. Why the sudden apprehension? The place frighten you, my boy? Me scared? No, I just want to get out of here. Let's go. Oh, ow, ow, ow. What did I tell you? Professor, are you smiling? Smiling? Me? Certainly not. Are you quite alright? Just banged up my knee a little. I'll walk it off. I was worried for a moment. Let's go. Well, hold on. I want to go back real quick because I want to talk to this gentleman. Real man backs down from no puzzle. You got a puzzle? I'll solve it. The message is sauce. Sauce. Sauce.
Let's see if I've got this right. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
You got it. That's it. You got it. Puzzle solved. I'm gonna beat up this thing. Yikes, it broke. What do you expect when you poke at everything? I wasn't even tapping at it that hard. Luke. Sorry, I probably should be more careful. I agree. Now let's see what kind of damage you caused. What's this? I do believe this leads somewhere interesting. Let's have a look at the other side. Isn't that trespassing? Wait up! Ah, so this is where this leads. Can we leave now, Professor? The casino staff will not be happy about this if they find out. You're such a worrywart, Luke. Maybe so, but I still think we should leave. Well, I want to tap on this, the locker that Luke was standing in front of, because that's a puzzle! It's a puzzle! Strange symbols. C is 52.
That should do the trick. Just as I suspected.
If you turn the symbol 90 degrees, you get numbers. 'Cause that's how a puzzle is made. Suppose that takes care of that. The door here seems to be locked. Yes. Hey, little man, you ever been bored? You want to keel over, like right now? Why are you so bored? Well, mostly because I got nothing to do, but also because I sort of lost my life, and now I can't find it. How does one lose one's life? Well, back this guy tells me I can make money hand over fist doing easy work. I was out of a job, so I figure why not? Makes sense. Yeah, I think so too, until I realized my sweetheart gig isn't so sweet, you know? Guy throws me in a dark hole and has me digging all day, all night. I bust my hump 24/7. Sounds like whatever he was paying you wasn't worth it. Haven't even gotten to the worst for it yet. When I finally finished the job, I head home, but everything gets switched around while I'm in the hole. I can't find family or house. My gosh, maybe you traveled through time like we did. Who, what, where now? I don't really follow you, but I don't know. I've been out here for my own for a while. Only thing I've got to do past time is these puzzles. Yep, puzzles. What is this one? You have to connect A. You can use the same path twice. I believe it's C, right? If I look at the solution, it's C is the one that you have to jump out of the hole. Yes, it is C. You got to jump out of the hole. God, I am smart.
This one's as good as solved. I knew it.
Wonderful. You can make all 3 connections if C goes above ground. Good job there, little man. I can tell you're a thinker. Remind me of my son. He thinks he knows everything, but he's a good boy. Used to love it when I give him a puzzle to work on. Sure wish I could see the scamp. Looks like we're on the right track. There's the Thames. Indeed, and look, it's as majestic as ever. I suppose some parts of London never change after a whole 10. And that wasn't there before. So you've noticed it too. That has to be the biggest lighthouse I've ever seen, and it sure wasn't there before. It's almost in pristine condition, so it must have been built fairly recently. Good day, you two. Isn't the view most positively gorgeous? Yes, it is quite nice. It's nothing short of breathtaking. Professor, look at this guy. Do you suppose he could be part of the family? Now you listen, boy, I'm standing right here. If you have something, say to my face. What's more, I don't appreciate being associated with those drabily dressed ruffians. Look at this suit, boy. Do you see the stitchwork? That was custom made in Italy. Italy, I say. Ever so sorry, I meant no offense. It was foolish of me to think you were part of that bunch. Well, as long as you acknowledge your mistakes, I'm willing to let bygones be bygones this once. But just so there's no doubt as to my identity, allow me to introduce myself. Before you stands London's most distinguished, dashing, and debonair man. The name's Graham. I could tell you remember the name, but I know you'll never forget it. Got it, Graham, London's most distinguished, dashing, I forget the last part. Won't forget the name. Puzzle in the water! Who put a puzzle in the water? It's gonna drown! Puzzle's gonna drown if you put it in the water.
That should do the trick.
Well, the puzzle
that's
didn't drown, so you know what? You're off the hook. But next time, you better be careful with your puzzles, mister. Or Mrs. Or whoever put the who put the puzzle there? I'm gonna find the person who put the puzzle there, and I'm gonna give him a what for. Oh, hello there. So you happen to know if this is the way to Chinatown? Yeah, this path will take you there, probably. Probably. Haven't you taken this path? Nah, I've just got a feeling that something could happen to me down there. Something bad. Like, what if I had to run with the family? That'd get messy fast. I'm better off just staying here solving puzzles. Hide and goon seek. There's a goon. There's a gooner. 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 And there's a gooner. I'm just gonna look up the number of gooners since I don't wanna count. I'm a little lazy to count. There's 9 gooners. And yes, I'm saying that on purpose. Shut up.
How about this? Phew, that's a relief.
Correct, there are 9 gooners creeping about. Hey, you solved my puzzle. Guess you're not part of the family then. They're not too bright, see? Of course not, we're no family gooners. I'm Luke, and this man here is Layton. Ah, Layton. Of course he's not a family goon, he's the head honcho. Oh, somebody! Oops, I forgot the name. Layton tends to scare people. Yes, it's unfortunate, but people seem to think I'm a criminal. On a more interesting note, look at the ground. The footprints here must belong to the man who just ran off. Gonna think of it, his feet and pants were all wet, but why? It's a bit chilly to be out for a swim, don't you think? Indeed, so how did he get all wet? Wet clothes. Men in laboratory coats seem to be all over this part of town, but the odd thing is their trousers and shoes are always soaking wet. Why is everybody wet? Because they're gooning. You know, Professor, with all the trees here, this hill is actually kind of creepy. What's the matter, Luke? Are you afraid of bumping into a ghost? Come on, Professor. I know you'd never believe in something so unscientific. Unscientific, you say? Yeah, there's no proof that ghosts exist. Nothing based on fact, anyway. And as a man of science, naturally, you don't fear something as silly as ghosts. Well, maybe a little. Puzzle in the wash basin! I spy my little eye, hidden puzzle. Paving the garden, you need E.
How about this? I knew it!
I knew it! Can't stop looking at this curious flower and the strange little insect. Hey, you two. You got a lost look about you. You know where you are? I confess we do not. It's our first time passing through here. Listen, I could be wrong, but it looks like you two are a couple upstanding citizens. I'm a nice fella, so I'll clue you too. Standing right on top of a black market bazaar. Black market? Wow. I was right, kid. We sell a lot of weird stuff here. No one questions where it comes from. If it was me and those shiny loafers, I'd keep your head down and vamoose as quick as I can. Yeah, that seems prudent. Before we go, tell me, why do people come all the way out here to do their shopping? Listen, kid, the things for sale here, well, let's just say you won't find them in the supermarket. You come to the bazaar, and who can say what treasure you'll find? So you deal with antiques? I think we've asked enough questions. Let's move on. You do be careful, and if you're ever in the market for something hard to locate... Yeah, someone probably does. Cat, he's in a relationship, and I know that Cat's in a relationship. He says he's in a bit of a jam. He's trying to romance a cat. I believe it's C.
How about this?
C is the problem solver.
I knew it!
I knew it. Perfect. The answer is C, reunited at last. Meow. I know, I'm glad we could help too. Yes, glad to be of service. There's another puzzle. Oh, look, a hidden puzzle. An extra block. If I remember correctly, it's... I believe it's this block down here. Let me see, because if I do boop, 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 that's that one done. And then I'll do boop, 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 boop. That's that one done. Then I do boop, boop, boop. That's that one done. And then boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop, boop. That's that one done. And then that one done. Can I get a smaller pen? That is the small pen. Okay, if I go boop, 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 and then I take the 4-piece here, so that's these two taken out. Then I do boop, boop, boop. That's this piece taken out. And then I go... That's this piece. Ah, never mind. It's this little piece. That little tiny nubbin.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Little tiny nubbin.
Well, that's settled.
Was it tough to assemble in your head? There's actually a really easy way. Yeah, I could have counted, but I'm a little dumb. Oi, just what you two think you're doing? No one passes through the gates here. Now stand clear or we'll have more than words with each other. I see. Nerve of them. They're just a pair of brutes, don't you agree? What are you thinking about? Tell me, look, do those two remind you of anyone we know? It's not an exact match, but they resemble an odd resemblance to a certain pair of fellows we know. Of course, you're talking about Chelmy and Barton. I am. The similarities are quite striking, don't you think? Big guy in charge, check. Short assistant, check. Something tells me the inspector wouldn't take kindly being told he resembles a criminal. Speaking of the inspector, did his presence at the scene even seem odd to you? The event, you mean? Yes, why do you suppose a police inspector was invited to an event like that in the first place? Well, he cracked quite a few tough cases, maybe his celebrity status got him involved. Yeah, I'd assume the same thing. After all, pseudo-celebrity status is what got you and me our tickets. Pseudo-celebrity nonsense, you're the great Professor Layton, the very model of a modern-day English gentleman. I hate to say it, Luke, but I think you're the only one who heaped that kind of praise on me. When I saw almost everyone there was part of London's upper class or the media, the inspector and I were clearly exceptions to an otherwise homogeneous list of names. So the question looms, why did Stangon, whoever he is, invite the inspector and me? What I wouldn't give to hear the inspector's take on the events. Too bad we have to go back to our time to ask him. Wait a second, what if the inspector's still working here in the future? Professor, there you are. Ah, hello, Luke. I couldn't help but overhear you as I ran up. Did you say you'd like to meet with the inspector? Yes, ideally I'd like to meet him back in our time while the events of 10 years ago are still fresh. I think we can make that happen. But how? Let's continue this conversation away from prying eyes, shall we? Why don't we head over to that wooded area? Wood. There, much better. I don't think anyone will overhear us. You mentioned that there's a way for us to visit the inspector who exists in our time. I can only imagine this means returning to the present. Is that possible? Indeed, but the only way to do so is to use the wormhole in the clock shop. But the door to that place is bolted shut. How do we get in? That wouldn't be a problem. I can get that door open. Strange. Why is it that you have such easy access? I promise I'll explain everything when we get there. Please trust me on this. But for now, let's return to the clock shop on Middleton Road. What's about our plan into Chinatown? That'll have to go on the back burner for now. Situation's changed. And we can make a save. We'll make a save. Chapter 4, back to the present. We're running on back. Say, when was that lighthouse built? About 5 or so years ago. Anyone complain about the lighthouse's peculiar location? Building a structure like that in the middle of the Thames seems like it'd do more harm than good. You make a good point, but enough chat about the city. We need to head to the clock. Oh, thank goodness you stopped. The most debonair gentleman in London requires your assistance. Okay, what's the matter? It's that blasted bird over there. The dreadful creature swooped down and plucked my lucky cufflinks off my sleeve. What bird? That bird? Oh, that must be the bird this fellow was talking about. Oh, wow, a parrot. Don't just stand there gaping. Grab the awful thing before he gets away. You may not have noticed, sir, but we're in a bit of a hurry. Listen to yourself, Luke. Don't you remember what the professor always says? Helping people in need is the duty of every gentleman. I suppose you got me there. Very well, then, let's think. This bird likes shiny objects. Tell me, sir, do you have anything shiny we could borrow? No, of course. What sort of gentleman would I be without proper accoutrement? Here, I carry around this garnet for when I need to accessorize with a little flash. Oh, dear. What's wrong? Curses, my garnet has fallen to the bottom of the bag. You know what that means. It's everyone's favorite sliding puzzles. I love sliding puzzles. They are so much fun. Don't you just love sliding puzzles? Yeah, no, I'm just looking up the thing, because I hate sliding puzzles. Sliding puzzles are the bane of my existence. Let's see. Move the corner-shaped piece above the gem, the T in the upper right, and the piece below it. Move the gem to the right and into the cavity. Move the T piece left, move the L piece down into the far right. Move the gem up into the corner. There we go.
This puzzle has met its
simple.
match.
And look, we get new people solving puzzles, which is so fun whenever that happens. Especially when it gets into game like 5, and especially game like 6 with Azure Legacy, when you have like 7 different people who are able to solve puzzles. It's genuinely great. Ah, there we are. With any luck, this flashy bauble will attract our feathery fellow. When he gets close, see if he can make friends. Leave it to me. Right then, here goes. Alright. Here he comes. Rock, swat. Don't worry, little guy, we won't hurt you. Rock, rock. You don't say. Say, that bird seems pretty keen on you. Are you friends now? Of course. Now that you're friends, why don't you give him a name? I get to name the parrot. I get to name a parrot. Oh my god, I get to name the parrot. I get to name the parrot. You know what? Hold on. All right, after deliberating with the council, his name shall be Squidward. Nice to meet ya. I'm Squidward. Hello, back at you. I'm Luke. Nice to meet you too, Squidward. Well done, Luke. That's amazing. course, what would you expect from the apprentice of the great Professor Layton? We got the parrot minigame. We get to do parrot stuff. Parrot stuff. You like parrot stuff? We get to do parrot stuff. Thank heavens he caught that feathery menace. What fine young men you two are. Keep at it, and one day you may may each become a true gentleman. We're glad to help. Here you go. I believe these are your cufflinks and garnet. Oh yes, these were. Even with these on, I'm even more davishly handsome. Now I believe you two men deserve something for your trouble. No need. Yes, he's right. Helping people is reward. Because now I get the first parrot minigame. Let's have some fun, Squidward. Right, so all you have to do is bring me the apple. Think you can do it? And done. Great work. Great. Wow, great. Whenever you want to do another lily, just give me a squawk. We don't have anything right now. So, oh. Deliver the apple in 15 seconds using 4 ropes. This is interesting. Ooh. An apple for Luke. I guess he has, like, test games that you can play. Okay. Not gonna worry about the picture book just yet. Casino. That's not gonna open till later, in which we'll only be able to have one puzzle. Let's take the path on the left up here. The left? Will that take us back to Midland Road as well? It will, and in half the time. Hello, I got a puzzle. Can you help me with the puzzle? Coats. Who's wearing D's coat? I forgot my coat. A's name is written in this coat, so that's B. Wait, I didn't even bring my own coat, but I'm wearing one now. This definitely isn't my coat. It's C that's wearing D's coat.
This one's as good as solved.
That's easy. That is an easy puzzle. A, B, and D all brought coats. How do you just wear somebody's coat? Like, that just seems kind of bad on you, you know? I work in a little cafe. One day, the manager... after the manager left, I noticed he had left white thing on the counter. A customer came in, was like, "Excuse me, I would like hot drink." The door flew open, and then, "Gosh, it's rainy. Give me." "I'll have a hot drink," said the man. Since the manager in charge was gone, I had to make a coffee. I also had to make a cocoa. However, I realized the white thing was gone. I saw a customer, but look at this white thing I found. One needs to tip the white thing. Those are words to live by, ain't it? I bet the view from the observation deck is out of this world. Does have quite a view, but we don't have time to stop. To the clock shop. There's a door. There's a puzzle to unlock the door. We need to unlock. This one's easy. It goes 5, 1, 2, 3. Boop.
This puzzle has met its match. It seems I was right on the money.
Brilliant. That's not what I did. Stupid puzzle. I think it's early. The door won't open. If the puzzle doesn't keep the door shut, what is? Well, I suppose it's time for plan B. It might be too simple a solution, but you two help me shove the door. It seems we're out of options anyway. Ready for one? All together on 3. 1, 2, 3. Oof. Damn. Who's that sprawled out on the street? It's hard to believe, but this fellow must have fallen asleep against the door. This just goes to show every puzzle has an answer, even if the answer is brute force. Well, think fast, because the answer's coming right at us and he looks mad. Hey, why'd you kick down my napping door? Not only did it hurt, but you woke me up. We're terribly sorry, sir. Please understand we had no idea you were there. Oh, I didn't realize it was you. Look, forget I saw anything. I'm just feeling kind of queasy, so I'm just gonna head home. Seems to have driven the poor man off again. I wouldn't fret over it too much, Professor. Besides, we need to keep moving toward the clock shop. We're just about there. Did you happen to notice that odd flower growing in the abandoned shop on Southern Midland Road? No, I can't say I have. What's so strange about that flower? Supposedly it attracts puzzles that have disappeared from their original location. Like a Venus flytrap? That's what the rumor says anyway. I've never actually seen it. But if those rumors are true, we'll have the ability to retrieve any puzzle. I say that kind of reward more than warrants an investigation of the shop. What do we have to lose? First, let's head in for some puzzles. Serve me a puzzle. Carrying glasses. My friend also hated this puzzle because...
That should do the trick.
It's like... Sure,
Just
stacking the glasses is tough, but he'd rather do that than having to deal with any of those other glasses. Thank you, thank you. And then, do you have a puzzle? No, you're not gonna have a puzzle until I bring back a little girl. That sounded wrong, but you know what?
Watch out, Professor. There's a bee over there.
Now, Luke, I'm sure he won't hurt us, as long as we don't bother him.
If you say so.
You know, I've never seen a bee quite like this. Can you try talking to him, Luke?
I suppose I can give it a shot.
Well, look at Mr. Tall out here. Clearly he knows a bee of distinction when he sees one.
Wow, you're not like any bee I've ever met.
Isn't that what I just said? Well, it's true. I'm no run-of-the-hive bee, but I do try to blend in.
You'd probably have better luck blending in if you didn't talk.
Sure, whatever you say, smart guy. But listen, I've got something you should hear. You know those puzzles you don't get around to solving? Well, they all come hang out with me. You see, I have what you might call one of them magnetic personalities.
Uh-huh.
Wait, are you saying you've got the same job as Granny Riddleton?
Granny who? I don't know no grannies. But my name is Beasley. I'm gonna tell you how to peruse those puzzles now. So listen good.
I'm all ears.
Tap that flower over there to see a list of all the puzzles I've got. It's as simple as that. So anytime you get a craving to solve some of the puzzles you left behind, come here. Did that all make sense? Because people tell me I do tend to drone on. Get it? Drone?
It makes perfect sense.
All right, then. You have fun with those puzzles, and I'll be here if you need me.
Let's see what puzzles we got.
All I'm saying is, don't leave puzzles for tomorrow when you can solve them today.
I got no puzzles, because I am smart. Woot woot. This guy's got a puzzle, though. He's got a puzzle about boards. Because, you know, boards. You gotta make the cut. You gotta make the cut. You gotta make the cut.
Let's see if I've got this right. Well, that's settled.
Wasn't too hard, was it? Look at that, one cut, I got a square board. I know you're gonna have a puzzle when we get back, so. There's the shop. The door was locked earlier, no one would answer if we knocked. That's because you didn't know the secret knock. Come on in. Go on, try the door now. Doesn't look like anyone's here. Well, look who's back. Ah, what are you doing hiding there? I see you've learned the secret knock, dearie. Actually, it was I who did the knocking. Spring, is Cog around? There you are, Luke. Cog's in the back. Oh, are you friends with the owners of the clock shop? I suppose I neglected to mention that earlier. Yes, Spring and Cog have been helping me. Cog actually explains the situation better than I do, so you should probably ask him. Alright, let's hear what he has to say. Cog's tuning up the clock in the back. I thought I heard voices up front. Nice to see you again, Professor, and, Luke. Yes, Luke, of course. Cog, would you mind talking a bit about the wormhole and how it started? I think it would help everyone get on the same page. It'd be my pleasure. You there, Luke. Smaller Luke, that is. Yes. Tell me, boy, what does this contraption behind me look like to you? Big old clock. Right you are. By my estimates, this clock is well over 100 years old. The old gal needs a lot of TLC to keep chugging along, so I spend quite a bit of time doing maintenance. Right in the middle of oiling up her gears one day when 2 family goons busted in. Here we go. This is gonna be the place the boss was talking about. For sure. Hey, boss. This big clock here, just like you said. It's real antique. Come over and see. What do you two think you're doing barging into my shop? And get your hands off my clock. Can it, Gramps? You don't get to tell us what to do. You don't know who you're dealing with. Yeah, a bunch of blockheads who won't leave my shop. If I were you, I'd keep a civil tongue in that head, old man. Now get out of the way. We got a schedule to keep. What are you clowns putzing around for? Get to work. If we don't hurry, things won't be ready by the time you know who talked about. Sorry, Bosto, we're trying our best, but Gramps here is making things difficult. Don't be a lunkhead. You know how to deal with difficult. Throw him out on the street. Let me go, you dirtbag. We're just gonna go for a little walk, Gramps. That's okay with you, isn't it? You keep your filthy hands off my clock, you hear? We're just about on schedule, but we have to wait to turn this thing on until it's the exact time the big guy mentioned. That's all I heard before those brutes tossed me out of my own shop. It wasn't until later that I found out what the thugs wanted from the clock shop. See, the family funded the construction of a time machine by some scientists. I think the idea was used to create some kind of wormhole or warp point. How'd they manage to do that? Beats me, it was all mumbo-jumbo, something about opening up a vortex in the flow of time. And for whatever reason, the plan didn't go as anticipated. And somehow this hole in time manifests itself in or near this clock of yours. That'd be the case, yes. The clock has been ticking away for over 100 years. My guess is something about the clock's age causing the warp point to gravitate to this spot. Yeah, that wormhole, or whatever it's called, was pulled here and became part of my clock. Thing is, I'm the only one who can keep the old gal running, which means, like it or not, Spring and I are the only ones who can open and close this wormhole. That's real strange. It's a burden is what it is. Once the family found out, they forced me to work the clock for them. After a while, I caught wind of Cog's situation. Sure, it goes without saying, but Cog isn't part of the family. In fact, the family's been nothing but a source of trouble for poor Cog. Sure sounds that way. Knowing that, I approached Cog and Spring and explained my idea. Getting them on board, Cog fired up the machine and helped me get a message to you. And upon receiving your letter, curiosity took myself and Luke on a journey. That's quite the plan you drummed up, Big Luke. Thank you, but it's about to get even more interesting. Oh? Professor, with Cog's help, we can send you and little Luke back to your own time. You'll be able to ask Inspector Chumley all the questions you want. When you're chatting, you'll come back to put a stop to what's going on here, won't you? Luke, you of all people should know the answer to that question. I keep my promises, and I intend to solve the problem here. It's what a gentleman would do. Thank you, Professor. That's exactly the answer I was hoping for. Well, I wouldn't dream of leaving things in the state. You said it yourself, Big Luke. The only one who could stop Herschel Layton is Herschel Layton himself. Quite right. My apologies. I should have never doubted you. Talk to Cog. He's gonna be like, you solved 30 goddamn puzzles. That is I believe, the most puzzles ever, because Last Spectre, I think the first puzzle gate is like 20, and then Miracle Mask and Azran both have like 15 again, like in the old games, so. Yep, you've done enough research to take your investigation back to your own time. Hopefully you'll learn something there that'll help fix the terrible situation in our time. Yes, I hope so too. Now, Cog, if you would be so kind as to fire up the clock. I hope you'll understand if I stay here, I won't risk destroying the events of the past any more than necessary. I agree completely. Besides, the poor inspector's eyes might very well pop out of his head if I show up with 2 Lukes. But just think about how fun it would be to see his reaction. Pity you don't come. Okay, she's all ready to go. Let's get the show on the road. Here we are. Ugh, I feel sick. Are you gonna be alright, Luke? You're positively green. I feel sort of seasick. My ears are all stuffy and the ground feels like it's made of marshmallow. Yep, that'd be time sickness talking. The first jump I made felt the same way. Very well, Cog, we'll be heading off now and see what we can find out. Sounds good. I'll be waiting here. Just use the special knock and I'll let you in. Excellent. I was wondering how we'd contact you if we went back to your own time while we were out. Yep, that'd be a pain. Alright, now you two should skedaddle. I'd like to get home in time for dinner. Let us go. There's no doubt about it, Professor. We're back in our time. The surroundings here certainly do seem familiar. Ooh, you know, all this time travel's really worn me out. Yes, I could go with the rest myself, but we mustn't keep Cog waiting. You're right. So shall we go find Inspector Chelmy? That'll be our second stop. First, I'd like to run by my office. So we are taking a break. Not quite. I need to do a little prep work for our session with Chelmy. Preparation, my boy, is the foundation upon which every good investigation is built. Right, you are, Professor, excuse me. Now that we're back in our own time, let's go to the bus. Stashy scarfin'. And how are you doing, young fella? Oh, hello, nice to see you again. Again? What's this again business? I thought I'd give you some advice. Alright, shoot. Not many folks know, but when you solve puzzles, you can earn these. Oh, if you're gonna talk about picker rats, we already know about them. Oh, is that so? Well, big deal. It's not all that great a secret. Oh, thank you. We should be going. Wait, solve my puzzle, Stashy Scarvin. The clock tower. Go straight, then take left, then take... Go straight, then take left, then take right, and then left, and then right. I believe it's D, but I'm gonna double check. What puzzle is this? 44. Jeezums. This is a long puzzle. It's H. H is the clock.
This one's as good as solved.
A lot of time-related puzzles, which I guess makes sense. You gotta keep a theme of some sorts. Now, is that for a fun puzzle? It was in a top 10, right? It was okay, I guess. What? Just okay? Yeah, okay, I get it. You're playing cool. You don't want to let it on that my puzzle rocked your sock off. You might be thinking too hard about this. We got T, which isn't enough to do really anything. Because I'm assuming, if I remember correctly, white thing is sugar. That man is still here. Hi there, small fry. What can I do for you? Notice there's a bus stop ahead. London still has bus services, doesn't it? Of course, we got more buses than you can shake a stick at. What an odd question. Excellent. You hear that, Bunden Lusses? Your exuberance is appreciated, but we don't want to unsettle our friend, who's got a puzzle about buses. How many people? 25 on the lower deck, 10% on the upper deck. There are 36 people on that bus. I just want to remember if that is the actual number, because there's the 37, right, including... Right, because it's including the man who is speaking about the puzzle and the driver.
This one's as good as solved. Phew, that's a relief.
Yeah, good job. 37 people were riding the bus. You know, I'm a bus aficionado myself. My favorites are the double-deckers around town. I bet you are. Now, before we take that bus, I'm gonna pause here real quick. Gonna take myself a bit of a break. It's been about 3 hours. Well, almost 3 hours, so I will be back in a sec. Oh, wait. We're back from the break, and we're gonna be talking to this old lady. We're gonna be solving her puzzles. Still got the puzzle guides out. Still got brand new thing of brand new. Well, no, it's not brand new. It's the same old tumbler, but it's not even a tumbler. It's just a giant cup. Because tumblers are those things that are those crazy. See, here's the thing, right? I sometimes feel like I'm a 60-year-old in a 20-year-old body. Because, like, I do not get trends nowadays on, like, the TikToks and the Instagrams and whatnot. I don't get it. I know there's this trend that was going around. I don't know if it's still going around. But I know it must be, because I see these things in stores. I see them in gas stations. I see them online. I see them everywhere. These giant drinking portable cups, the tumblers, whatever you call them. I see them everywhere because apparently they've become like a collector's item. You can collect different colors, different shapes, different styles, and it's like, I don't get it. I don't get what the fuss is. Just buy one that's like quality made, because a lot of these ones are pretty dog shit. You know, the water that you drink out of ends up tasting like crap because like the inside lining gets into the water. But I mean, hey, if it's a collectible, maybe you're not supposed to drink out of them. I don't know. I just find that kind of silly that you would collect. I mean, here's the thing. I know you can collect like souvenir mugs and stuff, but that at least you know you're going to use that mug or display that mug. With a tumbler, you can't really display it because they're so giant. They're so massive. And it seems like they're just getting bigger and bigger. But yeah, anyway, enough about my rant about tumblers. Back to Professor Layton, Unwound Future. This girl's trying to hit on Mr. Layton. But he ain't having any of that. This guard here, he's got a puzzle for us, which I would be glad to solve. The men wore the same color jacket, 2 of them had white pants, larger man wore white hat, the woman's jacket was green. So these guys both have red. I'm assuming you had a green hat, you're gonna have green pants, you both have white pants. And you have a red hat, I believe, because what is it? Men wore the same colored jacket, 2 of them had white pants on, yep. Larger man wore a white hat, yep. The woman's jacket was green, yep. That seems about right, I believe.
That should do the trick.
Yeah.
Just as I suspected.
Always got it. Always got it. Simply beautiful work, sir. Thank you for indulging me. Not at all. I quite enjoyed myself. Yes, but right now it's time for us to try to start tapping around. Oh, look at that blue sky. What a lovely day. Could not have said it better myself. Where are those coins? I know they're hiding somewhere. Unless there's only the one, but yeah, whatever. Seems my neighbor has the day off. Ah, Mr. Delmona. Herschel, my boy, I've been looking for you. Hello, sir. Didn't you receive my notice that I was on holiday? Oh, that? Yeah, everything's in order. It's something else that I need your help with. In that case, please tell me, how can I be of assistance to you, sir? Lean in a bit, my boy. What I'm about to ask you, well, I wouldn't like anyone else to hear. Thing is, I have a puzzle I simply can't work through on my own. My darling granddaughter brought it for me, but I can't for the life of me solve the blasted thing. Oh, looks like our head dean of the college needs us to solve a puzzle, and all he has to do is throw this one match away. It's a shame, really. It's very quite simple. But then again, I guess it's you overthink things, and then sometimes things are just kind of tricky, you know? Or they end up tricky. It's not that they are tricky, it's just they kind of end up tricky. Likewise, by the way, Herschel, I do have one small favor. Certainly. Now, let's keep the fact that you helped me with the puzzle between you and me. Of course, after all, your reputation to maintain with your granddaughter. It'll be our secret. Ooh. Can you keep a secret? For that, yeah, my thanks. One last thing, there's a young lady in your office. She's waiting for you. I see. Oh, you must be talking about Flora. Ah, yes, the girl that this series has forgotten, and I hope, cross the fingers, she makes an appearance in the new game.
Oh, hi there, Flora. You two have got some nerve leaving me alone while you go off on another adventure.
I mean, she is right.
Now, Flora, you know that wasn't our intention at all. While we were out investigating one issue, an even more troublesome matter arose.
What kind of troublesome matter? We couldn't have seen it coming, Flora. Honest. Really. Of course, we wouldn't have left you behind on purpose.
Luke is quite right. Do forgive us for our oversight.
Well, okay. Just this once. But you two had better not leave me alone again.
Layton, you gotta take care of your daughter, man. Adoptive or otherwise, you know. It's just like, it's irresponsible.
Of course not.
Hat. Even though that hat seems a lot more weirder in diameter. What's done is done, so I guess there's no point stewing over. You two must be awfully tired after all that running around. I just made a pot of tea. I'll go fetch it. Did you just make a promise to Flora? I believe I may have, and unfortunately this is one promise I fear I may have to break. Professor, that's terrible, not to mention very unlike you to go back on your word. Well, I didn't see you doing anything to dissuade the poor girl from coming with us. Besides, you know our current case is fraught with danger. I don't want her to get hurt. Anyway, we need to finish our work here so we can find the inspector. We best move quick. Suppose you're right, Professor. Alright, where do we start looking? Somewhere in my office is a leather-bound notebook with a yellow note sticking out of it. You think you can help me find it? Aye, aye, Professor, I'm on the case. I will be on the case in just a second. Alrighty, I return. A bit of a false alarm on the home front there, but is this the notebook you were talking about? Oh, yes, it is. Let's see, information concerning explosion at Institute of Polydimensional Research. You put this notebook together, Professor? I did, piece by piece. Sadly, most of its contents have been removed. Weren't kidding, most of the pages have been torn out. It's been a while since I opened it last. Let's see. At least the newspaper clippings are intact. What exactly are all these articles from? I'll explain more on the bus, but for now we need to get out of here before Flora returns. Oh, you're leaving her. I'm glad you might get hungry, so I made you some cucumber Oh dear, where'd they go? Can we go back in? Flora will see us if we go back in there. That's sad that we're abandoning her yet again. Oh, and look, the woman has a puzzle for us because she's just... You know, now that I think about it, I wonder how many parallels you could draw between Professor Layton and Professor Jones of the Indiana Jones series. You could probably make...
I've got a good feeling about this one.
There's probably a death battle on them, right?
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Probably. I shouldn't say bad things about your students, Professor, but she's definitely not on my honor roll. That's hilarious. Now to the Scotland Yard. The present day chapters, honestly, pretty short, so about that notebook we picked up at your office. Exactly what explosion were you researching? It all happened several years ago when you were very small. 2 scientists working in a physics lab unwittingly caused an explosion during an experiment. The explosion devastated the surrounding area. Must have been all over the news. You'd think so, wouldn't you? However, though many perished in the blast, few records of the accident remain. What happened? That's something I'm still trying to figure out myself. But answer me this, Luke, what's the first thing that comes to mind when you hear of an explosion? Explosion of Dr. Stongen's time machine. That was my first thought as well. I have a strong suspicion that these 2 incidents are connected. Why's that? Well, it's nothing more than a hunch, so I can't really say anything more from now. Oh, Professor, this is our stop. Scotland Yard. There's no time to waste. We need to find the inspector. It's our old friend, Big Ben. No. I haven't gotten the coin. Unless I have gotten the coin. Okay, there's a coin. Safety first. I don't know the publication. Naturally, security is priority. We're gonna come back to this place quite a bit in the next game, if I remember correctly. Welcome to Scotland Yard, headquarters of London Police. How may I be of service? We're here to see Inspector Chelmy. Will you please let him know we're here to speak to him? Fortunately, the inspector's terribly busy right now. What's more, I have strict orders to issue puzzles. Who makes you... Who makes you issue puzzles?
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Can happen? Like, I don't go to work, and I'm just like, hey, before you can clock in, you have to solve this puzzle. I mean, I'd like that. That'd be fun and interesting. Of course that is. I know the professor. How could any self-respecting puzzle nut not know the name of Layton? I'm a huge fan. I assume the puzzle I just solved was of your own design? Got me there. Couldn't pass up the chance to have the Layton solve my puzzle. I'll call ahead to let the inspector come in. His office is just up those stairs on the 2nd floor. Thank you very much. And whoop. Barton! Hello, sir. It is I, Barton, the assistant to Inspector Chelmy. Nothing like a cup of tea and tea to soothe jangled nerves. Good day, Barton. Good day, too, sir. Barton, we wish to have a few words with the inspector, but I don't see him here. I don't see him here either. I was led to believe he was in here, his office. Yes, he was, then he got up and left. It was all very sudden. I'm too puzzled by his sudden disappearance. Barton, I sincerely hope you're not spreading misinformation about me. This is a very, unfortunate, animation cycle in the modern day. I just told you that I needed to pop downstairs to see the commissioner. Oh, yes, you did say that, sir. Use your ears, constable. You'll never move up in the force if you don't learn to listen. Greetings, Inspector. Apologies for not saying hello, Layton. What a surprise to see you. Welcome to my humble office. Forgive the sudden intrusion, Inspector. I heard that you're leading the investigation in the Prime Minister's disappearance. I am. And as it's you I'm speaking with, I'll be quite candid, this case has me completely baffled. Dozens of eyewitnesses who messaged me. Hold on 1 second. I'm getting messages, so I'm gonna have to hurry through this. Dozens of eyewitnesses, myself included, and not one blasted lead to work with. Since you were there, I might as well hear your take on things. Have a seat. I was questioned the day of the incident, but maybe our chat will uncover new theories. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna make a save. I shall be back in a second. Or maybe a few minutes. I don't know when. Yeah, so that little pause I had to take ended up taking a lot longer. So, welcome to a new session. Let's talk with Chelmy some more. We've already established that you were there when the explosion occurred. Yes, I certainly was. then you must believe, as I do, that there is no way anyone could have survived that blast. Not that the quack Stunga, not his staff, and, though I hate to say it, not the Prime Minister. But what confounds me is that not a single trace of the lot remains. What do you mean by that? What I mean is we've canvassed the whole place and found a thing related to the victim. No bodies, no clothing, no shoes, not even so much as a pocket watch or ring. All we recovered from that scene was the 10 tons of scrap metal that used to be the machine. No people, though. There were 8 of them in total, sir. What? Did you say something, Constable? There were 8 of them, sir. 8 people vanished. Ah, yes, according to eyewitness reports, 8 people vanished from the scene. That group consisted of Stangan, a handful of his assistants, and the Prime Minister. Now, how in the world do 8 people just vanish? It's like a blasted magic trick. Don't worry, Inspector. From what I've heard, the Prime Minister's still alive. Aye, young Luke. Be a good lad and keep quiet, all right? The adults are having a serious conversation. If you're bored, why don't you and Barton go play in the hall? Inspector, I assure you Luke isn't making this up. There's a very real possibility that Bill Hawks is alive. What? Well, then don't leave me scratching my head like a fool. Explain. Before I do, I must ask a favor first. And what would that be? Do you recall the explosion that occurred at the Polydimensional Research Institute 10 years ago? What did you just say? I'll take that as a yes. It is imperative that I see any and all case files on that incident. You just might be onto something here, Layton. What do you know? Nothing at the moment, but I have a suspicion your current case and this old one are linked in some way. I'd like to help, really I would, but those files are sealed and require top-level clearance. Even a high-ranking officer like myself would have trouble getting his hands on those. I see. And I hope a man of your status might have the influence necessary to acquire those documents. Or it just seems I may have hoped for too much. I'm sorry to have asked the impossible of you. Wait just a moment, Layton. I, might be able to get you access to the case file. Excellent, I'd be extremely grateful for that. Just one thing, though. These documents don't come free. I want to hear everything you know or suspect about the Prime Minister's whereabouts. Of course, once I've seen the documents and I'm sure my theory is sound, every detail will be yours. Barton, head down to the archive room and find those old files. Tell them you're there on my order. Right away, sir. Those files can't leave the archive, but you can read them there. Head downstairs past the lobby into the basement. Much appreciated, Inspector. And you don't have a puzzle for me? Nah, you don't got a puzzle. Hello. Hey there, Barton. I'm just trying to... Actually, you know what? No, I'm not gonna tie up my hair. Because I feel like leaving it in a knot all day kind of ruins it, so... Well, first, there's a secret puzzle. I think among the shelf... One of these shelves has a hidden puzzle on it. I remember... Or is it this? Where is it? There it is! Hidden puzzle! Oh, it's a coin. Shit! Welcome to the archive. I've gathered all the files pertaining to the explosion. Thank you, Barton. Your hard work has saved us considerable time. Ew, these documents are all mildewy and covered in dust. These files are off limits to most people. You're the first to touch them in a long time. I see. Hand some of those over and I'll help you look through them. Where should we start? I appreciate the offer, but I should handle these myself. They are top secret after all. Of course, I understand. Oh, look at that. Barton, you got a puzzle for us? You know, it seems like the inspector's always yelling at you. Don't you ever get tired of it? It's not so bad. Sure, he scolds me, but only when he has good reason to, which is often, unfortunately. Oh. I make a lot of mistakes, so I get yelled at a lot. He's always telling me I lack insight on cases and don't, pay attention, which is completely understandable. I just get distracted and then I make mistakes. Oh, chin up, Barton. Everyone makes mistakes. Heck, I make them all the time. I goof up pretty bad sometimes. Why, just the other day, I found myself in the most ridiculous thing. See, I was trying to park this car. And so what ended up happening was every time I go X, I gotta make a turn. So I ended up going here, and then I had to turn, and then I went forward, and then I turned, and then I went forward. Then I turned, then I turned, and then I went forward all the way down here. Then I turned, and then I turned. Then I turned, and then I went all the way forward. Then I turned, and went forward, oh... And then I turned, and I went all the way forward, and I turned. I could have gone straight, but I didn't.
Here's my answer.
It was really funny.
I knew it!
Kinda funny. It's just slightly funny. See, look at him yell at me. Isn't it funny? Wonderful work, Luke. I bet you never give the professor any cause to yell at you. Well, he's not really the yelling type, but it's true that I never let a puzzle go unsolved. I've got this reputation to protect. Oh dear, I've never considered the possibility that my goof-ups would harm the inspector's reputation. Don't worry, Barton. What's most important is to try your best. If I could only convince the inspector to see things that way. Luke, come here. I think I found what I came here for. What is it, Professor? Oh, look at him standing menacingly in a hallway. That file yielded some very valuable information, Luke. What exactly did you find out, Professor? Let's just say I'm very confident the Prime Minister's still alive. However, the only way to save him is to travel to the other London, where he's being held. You think he might be trapped in the future? Perhaps. Let's bring this discussion to the inspector. Shoo. Got any more puzzles, or nah, you're tapped out? I found a nice cup of tea, helps focus the mind. Well, you're in the wrong game. I did all the tea shenanigans in the last one. Well, you were there last game, but you didn't ask for tea. Well, Layton, did your investigation bear any fruits? It did indeed. To start, allow me a few questions. Inspector, were you involved in the investigation into that explosion 10 years ago at the Institute? Yes, I was there ages ago. It was, I remember I had just been promoted to assistant inspector. I see. And do you remember the names of the scientists thought to have caused the explosion? Let me think. It's coming back. One man's name was Allen. Dimitri Allen. Weren't there 2 scientists implicated? You remember the second scientist's name? It was quite a long time ago, you know. I see you having some difficulty remembering. Well then, what about the victims? Do you remember much about them? The explosion caused substantial damage to the area and destroyed the neighboring apartment complex. One of the lab assistants perished in the explosion, as did several tenants in the building next door. Strangely enough, though, I think both the scientists involved survived the experiment. That is very informative, Inspector. Good, because I've got a few questions of my own now. How do you think this old case relates to my current one? This is just a theory, but I think the Prime Minister is being held somewhere beyond the influence of Scotland Yard. You mean to say he's being held captive in another country? You may find what I'm about to tell you hard to believe, but I think Bill Hawks is being held captive in the future. If this is your idea of a joke, I'm not laughing. I can understand your skepticism. Thank you for all your help today, Inspector. Should I learn anything else about the Prime Minister's whereabouts, you'll be among the first to know. Come, Luke, let's be off. Now wait right there. We've had a deal. Surely you've got more for me than a far-fetched theory. Inspector, I told you as much as I know at the moment. Now please excuse us. Yep, let's head on out. Because I believe... Now that we got what we came for, let's go back to the clock shop. Cog's waiting for us. But first, I'm gonna stop by Gressenheller one more time because I believe new puzzles showed up now? Excuse me, I think. Don't, Yeah, no. My word is shit. Don't trust me on anything I say. Except that I truly, truly love this game. You got a puzzle for me? No. No puzzle. Why would you ever have a puzzle for me? This game, it's not like this game is just full of puzzles. This guy has a puzzle for me. This guy knows what's up. He knows I'm a puzzle junkie and that I want a little bit of that puzzle. What goes on the bottom? I believe it's C-A-B, so it's B, because if I remember correctly... Yeah, if B's on the bottom, then A... Yeah, blue, yellow, blue, because then it'd be yellow, blue, that's all on top. Then second row would be blue, yellow, then third row would be yellow, blue, yeah, yellow, blue, and then final row is blue, yellow, blue, yellow. Yep, B is the bottom.
Here's my answer. Phew, That's a relief.
How's everybody enjoying the new year so far? I know, lots of crazy things are already happening. It's not a good year. Not a good start to the year. As far as I can tell, the first week of the new year is already, very hectic and chaotic. I know I don't really talk shop a lot in videos because that's not my purpose. My purpose is to entertain people, keep you distracted as you're working at your job or, you know, just doing whatever you think you're doing in life, you know, just I'm a means to an end, if anything. I'm a distraction, you know, even if my voice may be a bit irritating to listen through, and I'm not the best at playing the games that I should be good at. But I do hope that I am in some way entertaining. We're already on chapter 6 in Curious Village, and whatchamacallit, in both Curious Village and Diabolical Box, this would be the second to last chapter. Okay, alright, what mischief you two getting yourselves into? Excuse me, I have no idea what you're talking about. No point playing it as in boy, old Stash and Scarfer knows more than you think. Yeah, they might be slightly obscured, but I do have eyes, you know. And these eyes can see through the laws right on your tail. I don't follow. Say no more, boy. Just know I'm always on your side. If you call me, I'll come running. Thanks, I guess. Well, we be off now. I have a feeling things are about to get interesting. Knock, 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 knock. Luke, do you remember the secret knock Big Luke used? Come in. Welcome back, Professor. Sorry to keep you waiting. You waiting, huh? Where is Cog, by the way? I've been meaning to play the Metal Gear Solid games at some point. I know for a fact I'm going to be playing one of them very soon. As in very soon to when I am. Not very soon as in when you're going to see it. But trust me, it'll be very soon. Welcome back, you two. I take it you found the information you were after? We did. Hopefully Luke's not tired of waiting for us in the future. Yes, we mustn't keep young sir waiting. Young sir? Oh, did I just call Luke sir? Sorry, it's an old habit from being in the service industry. Mine's not as sharp as it used to be. You know, I make mistakes like that. Someone's at the door. You can't just force your way onto private property. It's illegal, not to mention ungentlemanly. Madam, but I am no gentleman. I'm an officer of the law, and I'm here on an important investigation. What's Inspector Chelmney doing here? You tailed us, didn't you, Inspector? Be that as it may, Spring is right. Forcing your way here is quite rude. Say what you will, Layton, the fact remains that our Prime Minister's missing. And if I have to crash a few parties to find him, then that's how it's gonna be. I still don't know how to give you a voice. And I'll keep crashing them until you lay your cards on the table, Layton. All of them. I can't believe you, Professor. And you too, Luke. Flora? You two ran off and let me on my own again. And after I made you nice cucumber sandwiches. Well, to be fair, if you saw the end cutscene of your first game, I would say you're not really the best cook, but you know, that's not me. Flora, please try to understand. We didn't want to put you in a dangerous situation. I don't buy it. The real reason you won't take me is because you think I'll get in the way. Now that's not it at all. Flora, you have to understand. You could be put in harm's way. It's for your safety that I don't know anyone else in this town. What am I supposed to do when you two run off? Stare at a wall? Oh, now that's real fun. And by real fun, I mean not fun at all. When you put it that way, I see where you're coming from. Now, Luke, listen here. You know, Layton, I think the girl has a point. You may be leaving her behind out of concern, but that don't mean much if it upsets her so. Inspector, you too? Sorry to butt in, but we gotta get this show on the road. We can't keep Luke waiting any longer. I have to start her up now. But there are several people here who have nothing to do with the matter at hand. As far as I'm concerned, the more people we got, the merrier. That's ridiculous. I beg you to reconsider. Sorry, Professor, we gotta go. Hold on. Hold on for what? Everybody's gonna get time travel sickness. Okay, end of line, everyone out. What in the world just happened? Ugh, my stomach's doing backflips again. What was all that? Step outside and see for yourself, Inspector. That should serve as sufficient explanation. I don't know what you're getting at, but fine. Barton, let's step out. Just a moment, sir. I'm feeling a touch queasy. Actually, make that quite queasy. Pull yourself together, Constable. We're going out. Please don't jostle me. I'm feeling a bit green. Are you okay, Flora? It was a rather shaky trip. I'll say time travel really takes it out of you. I'm a bit dizzy. Oh no, someone catch her. Cog. Seems you've got your time traveling legs, Professor. You don't look shaken at all. I suppose I'm getting used to it, though I can't say I find the process pleasurable. Yeah, squeezing yourself through a vortex in time and coming out on the other side can be draining. Anyway, you probably want to get going, but come see me if you ever need to return to the present. You're a good man. We'll be glad to help you anytime. Thank you, Cog. If we need anything, we'll be sure to let you know. Well, here's the fun thing. We're never going back to the present because I believe we can finish the game without ever needing to go back. Also, you don't have a puzzle for us yet. Thanks for making that board problem. Layton, I am doing the very unfortunate motion again. We're still in London, Inspector. We've just been transported 10 years into the future. But that's impossible, isn't it? Or is it possible, Layton? One thing is for certain, we're no longer in the London we knew. Well, there will be time for debate once my work is done. I seem to recall you saying something about the Prime Minister being trapped in the future, yes? Yes, and I'm by no means certain, but it remains a definite possibility. Well, then what are we standing around for? The hunt is on! Barton! We're off to find the Prime Minister! You know, Inspector, we may have better luck tracking him down if we work together. That's enough from you, Layton. The fact remains that you're a civilian. I'll handle this on my own. Yes, even though I'm the one that brought you here. You feeling any better, Barton? Yes. No. Well, where am I? You're in the future. This is London 10 years in the future, Barton. Oh, my. No need to fret, Barton. Everything's fine. Don't worry about me, lad. The inspector's here. You and your old friends are safe. We'll be fine. Exactly. Now do you got a puzzle? Now he's got a board puzzle. Because now he's like, hey, thanks for helping me with that board. Unfortunately, I got another fucking board puzzle for some reason. Oh god, how do you do this one? I believe it's Well, no, it's like because then it's these three up here and then these two. Because I gotta do it like that. Please be right. I don't want to have to restart the program. Yes.
Just as I suspected.
Ugh. Yes, that is an interesting arrangement. I don't know why you have to cut the board like that. A trowel. Which means... Oh no, does that mean I've gotten all the stuff? Do I have all the stuff? No, I'm missing a customer. Shoot, that might mean I missed something up top. That's not good. That's not good at all. Can we go back? Hey, can we go back real quick? I just want to do a quick... Yeah, I just want to do a quick look around real quick. I may have missed something because if we're getting book 3, picture book 3 pieces, we've definitely missed the picture book 2 piece somewhere. You don't have any more puzzles, right? Yeah, no, you don't have a puzzle for us. Because we're missing at least one more person for the picture book. Scotland Yard, because he might have a puzzle for us. Well, actually, let me quickly check the puzzle index. What puzzles do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. Oh no, I'm missing puzzle 25! Back and forth! Where's puzzle 25? The Layton Mobile! 27, 28, 29, 30. Holy shoot, I'm missing so many puzzles. 31. Southern Street. Oh, the goons, the Gooners. The statue in the plaza. And then 42, where's 42? Create the key. Midland Road, Ernest? Wait, Ernest? Ernest? What? 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 Hold on, what? You have another puzzle, you don't have another puzzle. What do you mean Ernest has a puzzle in Midland Road? What? 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 Hold on, what? You're Ernest, right? You're Florence. Where's Ernest? Ernest? Are you Ernest? You're Vito. Who the hell's Ernest? Who the hell's Ernest? What's an Ernest? Why Ernest? What? There's nobody here. What? What? Oh no, there's a lost man. You know what it is? Maybe. It may be at the bee. The little bee might have it. That's a shame. I'm just gonna drink some of my Root brand root beer. I don't think Root's the brand, it's just the type of beer. Alright, well. Where's the other Luke, Professor? Now that you mention it, we never decided on a meeting place. Perhaps it's time to pay Shipley a visit. Hey, he can get in touch with Big Luke. Shall we head over to the restaurant? Oh, Stashy Scarf. Well, look who's back. Mr. Stashen the one and only. And who's your feather friend there? Oh, you mean Squidward? Oh god, I named him Squidward. Nice to meet you. Meet you. Nice to meet you too, Bird. Say, seeing as how you're a dependable bunch, I've got a favor to ask. Lately, I can't get enough of mushrooms, especially this one little red delectable variety. That's where you come in. I'd like you to seek out one of those fine fungi and bring them in. A little delectable red mushroom. I haven't a clue where we can pick one of those. Squidward knows. Squidward will grab. Now that's the kind of can-do attitude I like, Bird, but are you really up to the task? Squidward's no regular bird. Oh, Squidward's no regular bird. This should be a snap for him. We've unlocked the minigame. Da-da-da-da-da. And now we get to find all the minigames for the parrot. Do my request. Get me a mushroom. Oh, I'll get you a mushroom stash and scarf, and you better god dang believe it. God, I've got so many burps. I don't know why I've got so many burps. I seem to burp a lot. I hear drinking a good amounts of water should help with burps, but I drink gallons of the stuff and yet they don't go away. I don't know why. Maybe it's because I'm talking a lot. I know you can burp a decent amount by just talking, but I don't know if that's really the reason behind my my burpee problem. But that's more of just a random whatever thing. Hey, I helped a person with a parrot. Now we got a Flora with us, and we got more puzzles. Every time you talk to me, I feel like I'm having a heart attack, so quit it already. You got a puzzle. Hey there, folks. You want a puzzle? It's time to make a sandwich. But not just any sandwich. The sandwich. And you gotta make it right. You gotta make it right, because the ham goes above the potato salad, so just for safety, we put it on the bottom. Wait, oh no, we put it on top. I read that as below, my bad. Then, the only ingredient between the ham and the tomato is lettuce, so we put the lettuce there, and then the tomato. And then, the cheese touches a bun, and neither the ham nor lettuce is in the middle layer. Also, this is a weird kind of, this is an interesting sandwich. Ham, lettuce, tomato, potato salad, cheese. Very interesting.
How about this? I knew it!
Now it's time to chow down. Look, she's already eaten it. Thanks for the help, and here's a reward, a sandwich. Who would have thought potato salad and a sandwich could be so delicious? And the crusty bread's a perfect match for tomato and cheese. You don't love it more than the cucumber sandwiches, do you? Ugh. Uh-oh, did that last spike get caught in your throat? Don't eat so fast. Now we get something interesting. Hey there, young missy. You don't look so well. You all right? No worries, little lady. I'm doing fine. I do appreciate your concern, though. As my way of saying thanks, have this puzzle. Ooh, Flora gets to solve puzzles. Ah! Also, 135? Puzzle 135? From a man we meet in, what, chapter 6? Which is like, uh-huh. I don't even need to weigh them, because I'm just looking at the answer, because, you know, I don't want to go through all that rigmarole. Oh, look at her!
Did you see that?
Did you see that? You gotta love it. God, who could hate Flora? Oh, yeah, I'm getting picture book 3 stuff. Buzzley, or Beasley.
Come by to dig into it.
Yeah, did you... No puzzles? God damn. So I gotta go to the Layton Mobile. I gotta go to the Layton Mobile. I gotta go to the statue on Midland. I gotta go everywhere. I gotta talk to a gooner. I gotta talk to a gooner. Picky moviegoers. Why are you picky? Why are you picky? Stop being picky. Okay. We're gonna go blam, we're gonna go blam, we're gonna go blam. No, we're gonna go blam, we're gonna go blam, we're gonna go blam, we're gonna go blam. Why do...
Here's my answer.
That, you know, having worked in a movie theater for like 2 years,
No puzzle can stop Layton
I gotta say, people can be very annoying and very, like, picky about their seats. Like, there's a reason you buy the tickets either ahead of time... I just remembered something. What's that, Professor? We've neglected to explain the situation of Flora. You're right, it completely slipped my mind. I'll explain in a second. No worries, I'm just happy to be along for the ride and not, you know, left behind as usual. Be that as it may, I think an explanation's in order. Let's stop by the hotel for a quick chat. Okay, Professor. Well, first, Max. Oh, you mean Flora? Ding ding, that's correct. She sure has a pretty name. You've got to introduce me to her. Who's this? Hi there. You one of Luke's friends? It's nice to meet you. Ding ding ding. Yep, Luke and I go way back. We're old pals. Anyway, you have yourself a lovely day. Funny. I didn't realize you thought so much of me, Max. Bzz. No, I do not. You guys have puzzles. But no, it's like... You would think, with the way, especially like nowadays, especially since the theater business, unfortunately, you know, isn't doing so hot. You'd think with available seating, like even if you don't get the perfect seat, which by the way, the perfect seat is either like is always in the very middle because you get to see all the screen, and it's either at the bars at the bottom where you can put your feet up, or it's like not fully in the way back, but like in sort of like third or fourth highest row, because then you get the perfect view without the screen being too small, and especially in a theater with good surround sound, it's just great. You just get a great experience. You're the one with the pen puzzle. The one, no, piece of chocolate. What? Why do these guys have such high puzzles? Anyway, what was I saying? Oh yeah, so it's like, if you think that, you know, hey, we're now in a culture where every business has an app. So you go to your local theater, see if they have an app, or at least a website to where you can purchase the tickets beforehand. You can either print them out or just have them emailed to you before the time of like the showing. So you would think, right, that like, oh, you just pick a seat and then you're happy about it. But like, I don't know, people can just be whiny of this, like, I don't like my seat. It's too close to the screen. Then why'd you pick a seat that's close to the screen? My seat is too far to the left, or too far to the right, or it's just too close to the entry like stairs. And it's like, well, why'd you pick your seat there? I don't determine that. Only registered guests are permitted to enter that area. My name's Flora. I'm a guest of the Professor and Luke's, well, sort of. Actually, what really happened here is I followed them because they ran off. I'm always doing that, and to be honest, it really hurts my feelings, and oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to take up your time. Flora, what on earth are you going on about? Don't mind her, Becky. Flora can be a bit awkward around new people. Oh, I'd never pry into guest personal affairs. That's against hotel policy. I'll be off now. Have a pleasant day. Hope Becky doesn't look down on us for running out on Flora. Listen, I look down on the story writers for getting her in the Catch-All Layton game, because it's like they could have had the whole game be about Flora, but no, they made an wholly new character, and then in the anime, she doesn't even get a fucking mention. The only mention of her in the anime is like the first episode where it's like Luke is grown up and is coming back on the ship on his way back to London from America, and on his suitcase is her bow. That is literally the only reference to her. What happens to her? I know in an interview they say like, oh, after, Unwound Future, she just, she sort of grows up and gets along with her life, But I don't accept that. I want to see her. If I don't, if Level 5. I'm telling you right now, if she is not in New World of Steam, I don't care how amazing that game is, I will not give it a perfect score. Right? I will not give it a high rating. If you leave out Flora, or don't even mention her. Because New World of Steam canonically takes place a year after this game. It takes place a year after this game, which is why I'm playing these games, because I want to refamiliarize myself with them and the lore and the world building before it comes out. I don't know when it's coming out, but if Flora isn't there, and I saw the demos, I didn't see no Flora. So if she is not there, I am going to fucking riot. Hashtag Flora supremacy. Anyway. Oh, no need for that. I'm happy to stay in this one with you two. We'll just put up a screen. Luke, you're the smallest, so you can sleep in the chair there. And then I can take one of the beds and Professor can take the other. That's ridiculous. I'm way too big to fold myself into a chair. We can discuss this issue more later. For now, let's try to bring Flora up to speed. So what's the skinny? Right. We are in a town that looks very much like London, but is fundamentally different. Make no mistake, this city is a far more dangerous place than our London. How so? What he's trying to say is we've traveled through time. This is London 10 years in the future. What? We're currently working with a young man who identifies himself as Luke. According to him, in the 10 years between this time and ours, I become a rather unsavory individual. I'm still recording, yes. And here in the future, I rule over the city with an iron fist. This young man is working with us to try and stop my future evil self. Hold on, I need to turn on the lamp. My brand new lamp that I got. It's from my Alan Wake 2 Collector's Edition came in with the angel lamp, and it's very nice. Just have it on, it just has this nice glow. Did you follow all that? Yes, I think so. Can you imagine the Professor as a crime boss? This is something I've just got to see. Oh, I just thought of something. What's up? If both of you and the Professor have counterparts here, I should have two. Sure, I don't see why not. But you haven't seen future Flora here? Nope. Not yet, anyway. But didn't it strike you as strange that you hadn't seen me? We've been going through a lot since we came here and really hadn't that much time. Guess I just thought the two of you'd be more well concerned about my well-being in the future. There, dear, don't get upset now. What do you say we brighten up those spirits with a trip to one of the best restaurants in the city? Oh, that sounds wonderful. Let's go. Nice save. God, the professor is just... Also, isn't there a... Oh, did I already get... Was it the one here? Anyway, I know... Oh, there. Look at that. Dean Delmona. Hold on. There we go. Oh, fancy me seeing you here, Herschel. How have you been? Yes, thank you. You're looking quite well for yourself, spry even. Oh, heavens, this old man's growing older by the day. Look at my head of white hair, I'll tell you that. There's that diabolical box. Oh, I thought something was different about you. Some people say silver hair makes a man look distinguished, but I was partial to my brown hair. You know, Herschel, London's full of people quick to sully your name, but I don't believe a one of them. That was quite a shock, Professor. We saw the Dean only hours ago, yet he's aged a full 10 years. Yes, time certainly appears to have left its mark on the Dean. Something the matter? Not at all, I just need a moment to think. Let's be on our way. Why is he at this hotel in the first place? I don't care, I need to solve puzzles. I need to solve puzzles. What? Hold on. If you have any more cute lady friends, bring them around to say hello. A ding ding ding. Anyway, I think this gooner has a puzzle. It does. Well, this is the only way to pass the time, so solve my puzzle. 5 stamps. It's... pick the stamps you'll need. That one.
This one's as good as solved.
What?
I don't know what to say.
What? So I'm a little... Here's the thing. It's not my fault. I was thinking ahead to a different puzzle.
This one's as
Where
good
that
as
is
solved.
the answer, so...
No puzzle.
You know,
can stop
screw me.
Layton's apprentice.
So... Yeah, there we go. You solved it? Great, now what am I supposed to do? I'm just a simple gooner. Whoop. The restaurant's there. You got a puzzle, sir. Welcome to London's most delicious happenstance. We're serving puzzles, because that's on the menu, apparently, puzzles. This is the one I was thinking of. So, 2 and 5. Boom.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
I did it wrong. Hold on. It might just be the fact that it's been almost a week since the last time I, played. Check off the plates you can't use. It's this one and this one. Yeah. Because, yeah, those are the only ones, because you can shift others around.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Again, that's not the puzzle I was thinking of, but it just so happens that is also a good scapegoat kind of thing, so, you know. Once again, my perfect puzzle rally is a milk bottle. Oh, there is still stuff from 2. Because if I remember correctly, yeah, we need the milk. You can't make coffee and cocoa without milk, and then somebody wants a tea, and you can't make tea without the milk, because the customer needs to tip the milk bottle. And then everybody wants milk, and she's like, we don't got milk. Because we just need the one more customer. But hey, look at all these people we can deliver the packages to. Holy shit. Let us deliver packages. And go. I did unpause, right? Yeah, I did. Okay, good. Because I do want to make sure, at the very least, if I am going to be doing this right, I want to make sure I have at least every puzzle, you know, going. No, I want you to see every puzzle. Because, hey, at the very least, if you want to, even though these videos aren't really meant for it, you can sort of use all these as kind of like a pseudo guide video in a strange way. It'd be kind of a very inefficient guide video, but it'd still be a guide video. What am I doing? Yeah, it'd be a very inefficient guide video, but you could still do a guide video. Hey, I got her the cake. You've earned this person's gratitude with expert delivery skills. Well, my delivery skills, pretty good. And whoop. And whoop. And whoop. Let's go. Boop. 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 Yeah. Tomato Supreme. Oh no, my watch charger is falling. I'm noticing I'm getting kind of distracted by things very easily. That's the problem with ADHD, is that the slightest thing will distract me. That's why I have, like... That's why I play... Fun fact, that's kind of why I started playing puzzle games. And just solving puzzles, period, just as, like, a thing. Because I'm like, I need a distraction. See that you're not followed. This park is the one on the road that joins Flatstone Street with Midland Road, correct? That's the one. Luke will be there waiting for you. Why do we need to make sure we're not being followed? Sounds like someone out there may be monitoring our movements. Flora, are you paying attention to what's being said? That is very important. Of course I'm listening. Moving around in a group of three will make us more conspicuous. I know you don't want to be left alone, but I think it'd be best if you waited for us at the hotel. As soon as we're done talking with the other Luke, we'll come to get you. No, I'm coming with you. Now, Flora? Oh, come on, Professor, let it come along. We'll do our best to be stealthy on the way to the park. I don't know about this. It'll be fine. Besides, it might be more dangerous to leave Flora all by herself. Yeah, she could become Hollowed again. Are you sure you want to come along with us? Of course I do. I'm not scared. That's my Flora. Sorry, Luke, but we've got no choice but to hold our dinner plans on hold again. I understand. No one wants to eat more than I do. Well, then what are we waiting for? Off we go. I believe if we go up... Ah, there's Chelmy barking at someone. You there with a shady expression. Look at me in the eyes. I'm reading here. Why don't you buzz off? Listen, hooligan, I'm acting under the authority of Scotland Yard. I demand that you comply with my investigation. Scotland Yard? Pff, big deal. Isn't years since the police had any power in this town. No power, you say? You do well to take a close look at the fellow before you. The very sight of these fists and thugs running for the hills. I think that fist of yours is giving off a very different impression right now. Whoa there, buddy, settle down. Someone help, this weirdo's getting too close. Inspector, calm yourself. Ah, Luke, not now, lad. I'm putting the screw to this dubious fellow here. Inspector, please, I can vouch for this man. He's an ordinary citizen. Oh, so he's a friend of yours. You should have said so earlier. You're off the hook, newspaper boy, but listen well, because I'll only say this once. There, thanks, I'm listening. The soul of Scotland Yard and what it stands for is immortal, even in this corrupt pit of depravity like this. Now, if you excuse me, I've got an investigation to attend to. Good day, Layton. Phew, thanks for saving me from that loon. What was all that gibberish about Scotland Yard? Oh, the inspector doesn't mean anything. He just tends to get a little worked up. There's no banana. There's no banana. Come by, pay your sweetheart a visit anytime, Fluky. If I just do this, that's just back to the... Yeah, that's just back to the... Anyway. Statue. There's no statue. Okay, at the very least, there seems to be some freedom of movement. So... Is it this statue you're talking about? Okay. Okay. If I remember correctly, it's D. Then again, I'm very bad at drawing straight lines, so... Especially when they need to be diagonal. Yeah, that's terrible. Yeah, I think it's D, but I'm gonna just double check. Oh, it's C. See, I was way off there.
Here's my
I was
answer.
way off.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
How many puzzles have I solved now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Still need 25, but I can get there. 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41. Where's 42 again? "42 is create the key. It's on Ernest on Midland Road." You know what? It might be future Midland Road. Ah, ha 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 ha. Future Midland Road. There might be a guy up here. Stashy Scarfin. You have another puzzle? No, you don't. Hold on, let me... Who is this person? Hold on. Professor... Is that 3 S's? God damn it. Professor Layton Ernest. Fuck it, it's only giving me the catch reel Layton Ernest. Shit. Oh, shit. No, that's... And I know it's not talking about Hazel, because Hazel's the scrawny guy who's like, "Oh no, please don't hurt me." And I'm gonna have to deliver him a package, I know that. So, anyway, the Layton mobile. Do you have a puzzle? No. You just had your one puzzle and then you're done. We're short on patience at the moment, so we're giving some mean discounts on shots. I think our business is finished. Let's go. The Layton mobile. The Layton mobile is certainly in a bad state. Poor thing, tires are crooked, half the body's covered in moss. No wonder it wouldn't start, it's been neglected. And I took such good care of her back in our time too, what a shame. When we return to our own time for good, remind me to get the car tune-up. But while we're on the subject... Back and forth. Back and forth. Forth, back and forth. This is another one of those puzzles I didn't really know the answer to. The travelers shown are an hour away from their destination. 12 people can divide into 2 cars, but one of the cars just broke down, leaving only one vehicle for the rest of the trip, using just one car to drive back and forth. How many hours? That's going to be 5, according to the answer.
Here's my answer.
These kind of math problems I remember as a kid. I love doing them because I had to really concentrate on, like, getting everybody, so... Yeah, I don't know anything about Mr. Midland, but besides 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, and then just all these puzzles, I somehow managed to get puzzle 153, which is the final puzzle of the main game. Which is very nice. Maybe 42 will come later. So, for now, I'm just going to let it be. I'm gonna let it be, whisper words of wisdom. Whisper words of wisdom, let it be. Let's go. A puzzle. I can't seem to open the door. Is that so? It appears the puzzle is locked. Guess you're right. Worry not, Luke, I'll solve this puzzle. Gravity maze. Ah, these puzzles. These are fun little distraction puzzles. There's a couple of these. There's like
Let's see if I've got this
5
right.
of them? 5 of them in total if you count
Well, that's settled.
the Puzzle Master House one. There's 3 in the main game, 1 in the Puzzle Master House. And the door's open. And look, Flora comments on shit. Oh, she's adorable. She's adorable. Why would you not want to include her? She's wonderful. I guess maybe they fell into the trap of like, well, we don't really have anything worthwhile to like write for her, so. Thank you for meeting me here. I know it's a bit out of the way. I wanted to make sure you weren't followed, and this place afforded me the best view to do that. Have you made any progress in your investigation? We've encountered some unexpected turns, but on the whole it's going well. I can't believe I'm meeting Luke from the future. Huh? Oh, Flora! It's you! I didn't recognize you there for a moment. You'll have to excuse me, this is a bit unexpected. It's nice to know that some things never change. I see you're still easily flustered. You're one to talk, as I recall, you're pretty easily flustered yourself. But it's good to see you. You look well. Yes, Flora would be one of the unexpected turns in question. Inspector Chelmy and Barton are here as well. Well, I'm not too surprised by the inspector's arrival. That man lives for police work. You saying you expected him to tail us back here? Expected? No, but I acknowledge it as a possibility. Enough chatter for now. We need to discuss how we're going to get into Chinatown. We haven't a chance of getting through unless we get those guards to leave the station. And you've found a way to lure them away, have you? Yeah, see, the guards don't hang around the area all the time. They only man their position there when Layton tells them to. In other words, my future self has some reason to post watchmen in the area. I confess that could be my fault. I've been doing a lot of reconnaissance in the area and may have been spotted. Anyway, the crucial point to take away is that the guards will leave their posts if the boss says so. I understand, but how do we get my future self to issue that order? Luckily, Layton almost never interacts directly with his low-level grunts. Instead, he has his Lieutenant Bostro give out the order. I'm sure you remember him. He was that giant thug giving orders at the casino. Ah, yes, I know who you're talking about. If the thugs by the gate hear Bostro tell them to get lost, I'm sure they'll abandon their post. Then all we need to do is record Bostro's voice and play it back for the gods. Well done, little Luke. But have you figured out how to reproduce Bostro's voice? I seem to remember you picking up a new friend near the river who boasts impressive vocal talents. Of course, Squidward. We can get him to mimic Bostro's voice. That's the idea, but how do we get Squidward to learn how to say get lost? That could prove quite difficult. Nah, get lost is something of a catchphrase for Bostro. He's always yelling it. I spent quite a few afternoons spying on the man. He uses it at least a dozen times a day. That's not a very nice thing to say. Well, he's not a very nice fellow, as you may have noticed. That catchphrase is our ticket into Chinatown. We should start looking for him immediately. Alright, Bostro's likely somewhere in the vicinity of the casino. Heading back to that area is a dangerous move, but we should start our search for him. We're now in Chapter 7. This would have been the final chapter of both Curious Village and, Diabolical Box. But here, if I remember correctly, it goes up to Chapter 14, so we're only halfway done. Also, I need to quadruple check Midland Road. Oh my god, I do not remember you. Could I ask you to quit staring at me, young man? It makes me uneasy. My apologies, sir. It's just that you're wearing such a troubled expression. Oh god, I got a puzzle. I'm gonna sneeze. Ugh, I'm gonna sneeze. What is it we're doing? Oh yeah, we're creating the key, so... It's very easy to do.
Allow me to present my solution. Puzzling? I think not.
Yeah. You can open the door. Yahoo! I can finally sleep tonight without that blasted puzzle tormenting. Thank you for going out of my way. She didn't get me anything, which is upsetting. Which means there might still be puzzles afoot. Although, here's the thing. The fact that some people have already given me, like, puzzles in the 100 range must mean that there are only so few puzzles that they could give me. So... Oh, hi, Dean. Herschel, zipping about as usual. Hello, Dean Dalmone, it's nice to see you again. Likewise, Flora, was it? I'm so bad with names. Oh, and Mr. Dalmona will suffice for now. I've, been retired. Yeah, retired for some time. Do excuse me, I'm waiting on a friend here, and he'll be by any moment. See you. Dean Dalmona seemed awfully flustered. Yes, I noticed it too. The second you start talking with him, he froze up. Bet he was just confused. I mean, here we are 10 years in the future, and Flora doesn't seem to have aged a day. You know, I may think you may be right, Luke. That would certainly give the man pause, wouldn't it? And you're still snoring. Belle doesn't have a new puzzle. This gentlewoman does not have a new puzzle. There doesn't seem to be anybody here. Oh yeah, how is our coin stash? Yeah, we've got a big old bag of coin. Look, there's Bostro. Yes, I'd recognize that white pin strooped anywhere. Hide! You're supposed to be on guard duty, you clown. Stop goofing off. I wasn't goofing off, Bostro. I was just... Ah, you know the only thing I hate more than a loafer is a loafer who makes excuses. But there ain't no buts about it. That attitude is what keeps you a grunt in this here organization. You know what? You're finished here. The family don't need clowns like you. Get lost, you clown. Oh, come on, Bostro. Don't kick me out. Where'll I go? Hey, did you hear that? Yes, I heard get lost loud and clear. What about Squidward? Did he manage to pick it up? Did you hear what the big man said? Get lost. It's uncanny how much he sounds like Bostro. A performance like that is sure to fool those guards. Let's head to Chinatown. We're gonna be walking... You know the statue here, Luke? Oh, the one with the man that looks like the professor. Seeing it kind of got me thinking about, you know, the future. And one thing that's occurred to me is that you know how everything's gonna turn out, don't you? I mean, you're me, so you already went through this scenario 10 years ago, right? Well, in a way, yes, but I can't tell you what's gonna happen from here on out. You see, if you had that knowledge, it could also alter the course of history. Some of the things that are supposed to happen might not happen at all. Time travel has changed the way events unfold here, and look at the mess it's made. We wouldn't want to add to that chaos, would we? I guess I never thought about it in a way. What's more, knowing about your future self could actually change who you become. And just to complicate things further, it's probably worth noting that technically, you aren't me. I'm not? Then who am I? That's a tough question. Our meeting has changed much for the both of us. Only the past is certain. Therefore, I was you in the past, but you may not be me in the future, you follow? I think I do. But time travel sure is complicated. And you do not have a puzzle for us. And I think this man... Oh, no, he does have a puzzle. All men face trials, but I'm going to give you a puzzle. The inheritance. What do we got? Into 4 equally shaped 6 square positions. If I don't remember the position specifically needed, but... I believe it's A. Yeah, it is A. It's showing on the thing. Yeah.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Well, that's settled.
Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. Splendid work. It just goes to show you analytical thinking is the key to impressing people. It's critical thinking is the key. You've got a puzzle board, man? I'll solve your puzzle board, man. A tunnel out. Oh, I gotta rotate. Okay, so that goes that way. That goes that way. That goes that way. Because if I remember correctly, it goes, then, that goes, There we go. I was like, why can't I make
How
different
about
shapes? It's like, no, you gotta rotate, my
I
dude.
knew it.
Gotta rotate. Smart little man, aren't you? There he is. Oh, finally. The final customer. Nope. Yeah, this is probably a confusing one, isn't it? Cause it's like, what is it? Cause it's like, it's probably just, cause this one is definitely coffee. The Explorer, I believe, is the one that puts down the mushroom. He wants a cocoa. Oh my lord, what is the picture book solution? Help me, please. Granny, raincoat, coffee. The boy wants some tea. God dang it. God damn it, Luke, I thought you'd want the chocolate. There we go. Read the book. A rainy day cafe. I work in a little cafe. One day the woman in charge stepped out, leaving me to run the shop. Before stepping out, the woman said to me, "I'm relying on you today, so I'll be back as soon as I can." After the woman left, I noticed that a raincoat had been left behind the counter. Oh no, the woman must have forgotten this, I thought to myself. Come to think of it, I don't even know where that woman went. A little while later, a man arrived, the first customer of the day. "Rain is terrible. I'll have a coffee, please. A hot one," the customer said. Taking a window seat, I looked outside and saw that it already indeed started raining. The door flew open once again, and I could hear the sound of the rain on the pavement as the next customer came in. Gosh, it's just like they forecasted. The rain has chilled me to the bone. "I'll have a tea, please, but don't steep it for too long." I should have noticed by the wording. The boy took a seat in the corner. Since the woman in charge was gone, I had to make coffee for the customer by the window, and I also had to make a tea for the other customer I had ordered. However, I ran into a snag, and I realized the milk bottle was gone. The door opened again, and someone stepped inside. Thanks heavens, that must be the woman. But when I turned around, I saw that it was actually a traveler. This customer sat down by the counter. I'm tired, but look at this mushroom I found in the forest. Was I lucky or what? Oh, right, my order. I'll have a cocoa, please. The traveler leaned over, put the mushroom on the counter, and said, "Isn't it a beauty?" "It is, but I have to apologize because I can't make you a cocoa. The milk is gone, you see," I said, deciding I had to be honest. Overhearing my apology, the mustache man sitting by the window said, "I don't like my coffee black. One really needs to tip the milk bottle to make it palatable." The boy in the corner piped up as well. "Hot tea's best friend is the milk bottle." Then the traveler, "This is unbelievable. I came all the way to enjoy a cocoa." The traveler by the counter's glasses began to fog up with anger. I was getting flustered. Just then, the woman opened again. The door opened again and stepped in the woman. "Lots of customers today. I'm glad you all came in here out of the rain." I was so relieved to see the woman's pointy hat. "I can't find the milk bottle. I looked everywhere," I said, causing the woman's eyebrows to go as big as saucers. "What are you talking about? Didn't you hear me when I told you I was stepping out to get another milk bottle?" The old dear really was steamed, but she wasted no time in making everyone fresh hot drinks and a mushroom pie. Customers were all delighted, and I cheered up as well. Doesn't this story make you want to visit a cafe on a rainy day? Anyway, this one I will wait on because, that's also a very confusing one that I'll probably look at the guide for because, Jesus. Do you not have a puzzle? You do not have a puzzle. That's exciting. Yes, at last, Belle, radiant goddess that she is, will know my heart's deepest secret. and that is to start a clothing line with her. You see, though I am a stylish gentleman, one might argue the most stylish in town, no one has a finger on the pulse of fashion like a teenage girl's. What's more, every genius needs a muse, and that's where Belle enters the picture. Good luck with that. Yeah, she seems to have a bit of an infatuation with Fluky Poo. Salutations, mine amigo. I'm afraid I'm a bit lost. Hello there, Pavel. Fancy meeting you here. Where are you trying to get to this time? I read a magnifique article about the great underground caverns of El Mundo and came to see them. Yes, one school of thought posits that these caverns exist throughout the entire world. Hi, exactamente. I was on my way to discover the subterranean ruins of Rome when I got lost. Wait, you were heading to Rome and ended up here? Yeah, the road of traveler is long and winding, but this time I'm sure I'll reach my destination. But seeing as how we bumped into each other, how about a puzzle for El Camino? Ah, yes, a simple puzzle. Thank God. Whoops. I didn't do it in the right amount, but that's okay. That's a-okay for me.
I knew it!
Hip hop yippee! Wonder when the frog capella starts. Magnifique! Magnifique! With that solved, I'm ready to return to my travels. Good day. Oh, that's a cute little animation. I don't remember that. Never seen anyone as good at getting lost as you. How did you even make it here to begin with? Don't question it, Luke. We got a new toy car. I remember if it goes that way. Because this one, I believe I gotta make a double jump. Again. Which means bop. 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 I think I stopped the sneeze in time. Let's go! There we go. Nice little distraction. Kitty cat. You don't got no puzzles. And Beasley.
So, go on. Get to it.
All right, Luke, this is our chance. Oh, I'm so nervous. Let's relax, stay out of sight, and let Squidward work his magic. Oh, this pose is such a drag. I can't wait to punch out and grab a hot meal. Sounds good. What I wouldn't give for a piping hot meat pie with some mushroom gravy right now. We better not let Boscho hear us talk about food on the job or he'll tan our hides. Seems like all the brute does is watch us to see if we mess up. Talk about a terrible boss. Right to your thing. Doing my thing, doing my thing. You're on. Get lost, you clown. Did you just hear Bostro? Yeah, he told me to get lost, or was he talking to you? Maybe he meant both of us. I think you're right. Aye, aye, Bostro. You don't gotta tell us. Let's get lost. Way to go, Squiddy. Excellent. I think we can finally get into Chinatown now. It's all thanks to our pal Squidward. Get lost. Get lost. You can stop saying that now, Squidward. And if I remember, this is a 50. What's this device stuck to the door? Oh no, that's a puzzle counter. Oh no. Why, oh no. These things measure how many puzzles you've solved. The door won't open for anyone who's solved fewer than the number required. Look at the display on the front. It says 50. Hopefully you got 50 puzzles under your belt? I don't know, but I'm anxious to try the machine. The future's just full of so many neat gizmos. Bzz, puzzle count confirmed. Access granted. Ooh, I was worried there for a second, but it looks like we can go through now. I will say, having only completed 69 puzzles up to now, that seems like a very small margin of error. Like, you need to be completing a hell of a lot of puzzles if you want to be, like, making it through. Because if I remember correctly, the next number we need is, like, 75? And sure, in Chinatown itself, there's a lot of puzzles. But, like, that's a bit steep for my blood.
Just down this road is your future self. Do you find it at all unnerving?
It's quite a peculiar sensation, I must admit. Yes, quite.
I still can't believe there's another Professor Layton running around.
I assure you, the man is real. You'll see soon enough.
But first, I gotta solve everybody's puzzles. Who broke it? It's C. Because he's saying D is lying even though D hadn't said anything yet.
Phew, that's a relief.
Good day, whippersnappers. Tell me, have you ever stopped to admire this marvelous gate? This magnificent structure was constructed to welcome a lucky spirit into the vicinity. It is a breathtaking piece of art, isn't it? Tell me, sir, are you familiar with this part of town? You mean Chinatown? I suppose some might say that I'm familiar with the area. As you expect from the name, this area has many restaurants and shops selling goods from Asia. One thing most folks don't know is that despite its appearance, the buildings here aren't that old. Yes, I've heard about the family's headquarters are in this area. Oh, there, my friend, keep your voice down, though the fact may be common knowledge, it's not the kind one talks about in public. I think what the professor wants to know is if you can tell us how to get there. Oh, you're a straight shooter, aren't you, boy? I admire that. Tell you what, solve my puzzle, I'll let you in on the deets. Finger 3. Boop.
That should do the trick. Well, that's settled.
Yeah. You made short work of the puzzle, so here's your prize. See that tall building? The one in the distance? That's the one. It's called the Towering Pagoda, and it's the family's base of operations. The person in charge of the place is said to be more monster than man, and he wears a hat like yours. But enough of that unpleasant topic. Have an enjoyable stay in Chinatown. Good day. A very good day, but right now, banana. I hate that the minions have ruined the idea of just saying the word banana. It's kind of stupid, honestly. Now we gotta do the long journey shuffle.
Here's my answer.
Banana. Deal.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Ooh. Puzzle, 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 puzzle. Puzzle. It's a hidden puzzle. Matchstick math. You need to move 0. Flip it upside down.
How about this? Phew, that's a relief.
That one I knew for sure. 1970 Pick-a-Rats. Do we want to kill Beasley? Not yet. Let's go into the bookstore. Where's the murder mystery section? Aw, you like murder mystery? Welcome to Maya's Miles of Books. You certainly aren't exaggerating. The selection here is simply astounding. If there's anything that catches your eye, feel free to flip through. Our mission is to serve our fellow book lovers. Wonderful as an enthusiast of the written word, shops like this really make my day. Please enjoy yourself. That's why I'm trying to wonder, isn't there like a hidden puzzle somewhere? There's an extra coin, so I'll take it. Maybe she just doesn't have the puzzle yet. Look at all the shops, and it smells like something amazing is cooking. I see you've taken a liking to the neighborhood. Let's ask a few more locals. Hello there, little girl. Oh, hi there, mister. Hiya. And hiya right back at ya. I do so love a good greeting, don't you? Oh, you'll always get a proper greeting from us, because that's what gentlemen do. Yep, the world would be nicer if more people said hello. People in this town are so, what's the word, uncouth? That's what my mom always calls people here. Oh, do you live around here? Yep, Dad moved out here and brought me and Mom along. But I think our move was a terrible idea. Dad hasn't come home since he started working here, and all Mom does is complain about it. What's he doing at work that keeps him there all the time? Beats me. All I know is that when I grow up, there's no way I'll become or marry a mechanical engineer. So your father's an engineer? Yep, Dad moved here after his old company got bought. Isn't that unbelievable? Can you imagine buying a whole company? You'd have to be like super rich. You certainly would. You know, there's a great puzzle about a rich man my dad told me about. Fences on vices and whatnot. It's gonna be A.
This one's as good as solved. I knew it!
Imagine being so perfectly rotund that your profile fits the shape of a vase. A request for parrot, which means I must look. Deliver the package. Boom. I don't know why the sound effects aren't playing. They played for me before when I played this previously, so I honestly do not know why the effects aren't playing. Is this Teddy for me? Well, if I can't have a pet, at least this little fellow keep me company. And then you're gonna have a puzzle. I was wondering if you knew anything about the man who runs the towering pagoda. Of course I do, everyone does. That fellow's bad news, mate. What you mean by that? Well, you know, he's got a bunch of thugs working for him, and they're like thugs, if you know what I mean. So I figure their boss has gotta be one nasty character. I see. He and his gooners have this place so scared. Most people don't bother going out much. Because him and his gooners are on the prowl. Maybe that's why puzzles are so popular. Ooh! Let me tell you one. Please do. Strange shapes? Strange shapes? It's this one.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved. Smooth, real smooth. Word of advice, if you value your hide, stay away from the pagoda. Well, first, let's head into some shop. A gooner! And you're gonna give me a puzzle about, pork and noodles. Noodling around is the name of the puzzle. I can noodle. If I remember, it's 1, and I'm gonna double check just so I'm not, yep, it's 1. Bada bing, bada boom, I am man of puzzling expertise. What'll it be, gents? You know, now I'm in the mood for pork noodle soup. As will I. You got it, hang on just a second. And here you are. Now, what'd you want to ask me? Used to live in London about 10 years ago, but I don't remember this part of the city. Is this area a new development? Gee, that's a good question. I actually just opened up here a short while ago, so I don't know. Investor told me this area is ripe for a new restaurant, so I moved down here. Interesting. Well, thank you for your time and menu recommendation. Professor, this soup is amazing. Hurry up and eat before it gets cold. I've got that annoying... I've got an annoying itch in my ear that I think I need, like, a Q-tip for. But I'd have to run to my bathroom to grab one, and I don't feel like pausing the recording right now to just get a Q-tip. There's a friggin' Layton plush. This man's got a puzzle. Give me your puzzle. Paper cuts. Oh, I hate this one. Now, if you, again, puzzles that get you stuck, this one. Yeah, this one, I just couldn't. Again, like I said, it's easy to visualize, like, things for me in, like, 3D spaces. So give me one of these puzzles where it's like, oh, how do you make this shape in 3D? And I'll be, like, on it. But give me it in 2-dimension, and it's just like, brain computer. Brain gonna go poopy poo. And it's just, like, I don't know why. I genuinely do not know why. Grab all the coins. Do I really want to think about how to grab all the coins? I guess I'll give it a try, because I'm assuming I don't need to do the jump. It'll probably be quicker if I just look up what... look up the track itself. Okay, I had an idea, but I didn't finish the idea. Isn't that always fun? When you have an idea, but then you just don't finish it because, you kinda know what you're doing, but also at the same time, it's like you don't really know what you're doing, so that can be fun. Not really, but, you know. And we don't even need the jump, so let's go. And again, some might say, well, isn't it kind of cheap that you're using guides to finish all the puzzles? And I say, no, not really. I have played this game, like, I could not offer a fresh experience of these games if I tried. I might be able to give more fresher experiences of the secondary trilogy, because I haven't played those ones nearly as much or as often as I did the this first trilogy, especially since this first trilogy released on, you know, mobile. So I've had an excuse to replay these games, but no. Last Spectre, Miracle Mask, Azran Legacy. None of these ones have come out yet.
This one's as good as
have been re-released, so it's like, maybe there will be an interest for them once whatchamacallit, once, New World of Steam comes out, maybe there'll be, like, an interest. And then maybe they'll do a re-release, but again, I kinda... Hey, Luke, could you fit in there? There we go. Layton, that's a bit insensitive, don't you think? Anyway, we got this guy. He's painting the wall. We gotta keep coming back and forth onto the screen for him to give a progress update. Some people have no respect for others. Seems to be the matter. Look at this wall of mine. Someone's graffitied it. I'm sure the neighborhood misfit who did this is having a laugh, but I'm the one who has to clean it up. That paint's stuck on pretty good. I don't think you'll be able to strip it off. Suppose we'll just have to plane over the whole thing. Or on the subject of paints, have you heard of puzzles? That one.
Here's my answer. Phew, that's a relief.
Smart thinking, and you know what? Your smart thinking is giving me my own brilliant idea. Let me hear it. If I just paint this wall white again, I'm practically begging someone to cover it in graffiti. So maybe I should get someone to come by and paint a fancy mural on there for me. I mean, a white wall is one thing, but you have to be a real worm to graffiti a nice mural. See, that's not half bad. Yeah, I'm pretty excited about it myself. So now if we leave, I've got big plans for this wall. I'm gonna get someone to paint something amazing here. By the way, I don't think I've introduced. I'm Slate. If we go back, look at that, he's already gotten started. Looks like your mural's coming along nicely. Huh, isn't it though? I asked some of the kids in town to help out. They love to draw. Looks great so far. I can't wait to see how it turns out. And then we leave. He's like, come check out the wall. And then we talk to him again, and he's like, hey, friends. Nice of you to drop by. How's the mural coming? Swimmingly. I have a feeling it's going to be a real masterpiece when it's done. Yet somehow just in the few seconds it takes for us to walk around the corner and back, the mural just suddenly, boom. I see you managed to lay down a rough sketch of the whole mural. It looks excellent. It's really something else, isn't it? I'm glad I got those kids to take a job. So are you going to color in the rest of the pieces now? Of course, when it's done, I'll be exploding with color. It's just going to take a while. I bet you can hardly wait, huh? Maybe this puzzle about painting will help you pass the time. This one is, if I remember correctly, I can do color paint. So if that one's red, because it's, what is it? It's red, blue, yellow. We're going to say that. We're going to say this one's blue, which means this one's blue. I'm not going to look up the answer to this one. I'm going to do it manually because these ones are nice to do manually. This one's blue. And then we switch it over to yellow, even though that's not really a yellow, but whatever. That means this one's yellow. And this one's yellow. I'm terrible at coloring in with I'm terrible at using a mouse to color. This one's yellow. Which then means we have to switch to red, because then this one's red. And then this one's red. And then this one's red. Again, as you can see, I'm terrible at, like, coloring with a mouse. And then this one's red. And then this one's red. And then we switch back to blue, which means this one's blue. And this one's blue. And this one's blue. And this one's blue. Then we switch back to yellow, because this one's yellow. And this one's yellow. And this one's yellow. And this one's yellow, which means that one's gotta be red. But before that, I'm going to quickly confirm that it is red, because I may have done that in an unintended way. Yep, it is indeed red. See, isn't doing that kind of stuff
this one
fun?
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Exactly, Layton, exactly. Yeah, see, there's two alternate ways to do it, but it'll always be red. My hand's a bit cramped. You guys sure have a way with puzzles. Color me impressed. Thank you, and good luck with the rest of your mural. I'm sure the finished product will be wonderful. Yep, you can count on that. Yup. I'm gonna finish up that mural. Wow, look at all these great colors. I'm pretty keen on them myself. The kids did a good job. The kids? You're not doing any of the painting? Nah, I'm more of a spectator than a painter, but I try to help the gang as best I can by prepping the paint and washing the brushes. Well, as long as you're having fun, right? Come back next time. The mural will be almost done, I believe. But he does have another puzzle. That mural looks like it's almost finished. Yep, we're close, and it's a beaut. I have to say, I am very proud. Proud? But didn't you have the neighborhood kids do all the work? They painted it, sure, but I did a ton of heavy lifting. Literally, I carried all the paints. One of the cans had this great puzzle on the side of it. Here, look. My, you certainly have affinity for paint. Tricky tile work. This is one of those ones where it's like... yeah, no. I'm going to try to do it on my own first, and then I'll cross-examine. So, there are 3 of each tile. Red, yellow, green, and orange. And 4 blue. If I remember, the blue needs to work here. So the first of each color tile has already been placed. All you need to do is decide where to put the rest. No 2 tiles of the same color can be in the same row horizontally, vertically, or diagonally. So that means if we put a red here, the other red has to be here, which I think makes sense because if we put it there, then we couldn't put a red anywhere. Anyway, yellow can be here, and I believe here. Orange can be here, here, and then green is here and here. Let me double check. Yellow, blue, orange, green, blue, yellow, red, green, blue, orange, green, red, orange, blue. Yep, I got it right. Because I am smart. I am a smart man.
Satisfying like a puzzle solved.
Correct. Your color you correct. Wow, I think you guys are the best puzzle solvers I ever met. We do get a lot of practice. Well, color me impressed, yuck. Picture book 3. And I believe the mural will be finished right now. There it is. Perfect timing, we just finished the mural. Oh, great. Say, that's a real work of art. Thanks, I'll be sure to pass on the praise to all the neighborhood artists who worked on it. Don't forget to give yourself a pat on the back while you're at it. You may not have painted it, but you sure did a lot of work on the mural. Thanks. It's not going anywhere, so come take a look whenever you like. The mural is finished and it's a beautiful work of art. It's like, it's just a thing that you can do. And it's great, you know? Well, look who we have here. We met on our way to the Gilded Seven, did we not? Nice to see that I made an impression. Let me guess, you don't want to let us through? There's no need for that attitude. Keeping those out with no business here is my livelihood, you see. You can't fault the fellow for trying to make a living. Perhaps not, but we do have business. We've come to meet with Layton. That may very well be the case. Unfortunately, I simply can't let you pass. And why is that? We've stated our business. Because my employer, Mr. Layton, is out at the moment. Hence, you have no reason to enter the building. And you're quite sure he's out and about right now? Well, I didn't just lie to you if that's what you're insinuating. The boss has stepped out. He's away, gone, not here. But where could he have gone? Well, wherever he is, it doesn't sound like he's up in the towering pagoda right now. Professor, I propose we do some sleuthing. I'm sure we can track down Layton yet. I agree. Let's ask some of the people in the area if we've seen my elusive counterpart. What can I do for you? We went to go see the man who runs the tower, but he's out. Do you know where he is? I think so, but I'm not telling you. He's a dangerous man. You don't want to tangle with him. Come now, surely there's no harm in letting us know where he might be. You're wrong there, but I guess I could tell you what I've heard. It's just rumor, though. You sure you want to know this? I'm telling you, this fellow's bad news. Real bad. We can handle it. What have you heard? People say he disguises himself and then walks around town. We could be only feet from him right now and not know it. Freaky, right? Look, I'm getting creeped out, so let's end this chat. Hello there, how are my favorite gentlemen? I believe... you don't know, right? Remember, you're never too old to play with toys. Yeah, you don't have anything to say in the noodle person. You don't got more noodles. What'll it be? Sorry, but we're not here to eat. Want to know if you can tell us anything about the fella? I really can't interest you in a bite? Alright then. Now, what were you saying? We would like to meet the man who runs the tower. But he seems to be out at the moment. Has he been at your restaurant? I don't think so. I mean, I don't even know what he looks like. But it's like he's coming by here most every day to slack off. They're horrible tippers, by the way. Think about it. There's a good chance the man you're looking for never comes here. I mean, would you loaf on the job in a place where your boss could bust in on you at any moment? Make a good point. Flattery's nice, but if you want to say thanks, maybe order something? I mean, we did order. We ordered pork noodles. What are you talking about? We ordered some porky noodles. If you're still looking for the Tower and Pagoda, you know you're a little off course. Oh, we know that. Actually, right now we're out gathering information. Is that so? Doing a research project for school, are you? Well, if it would behoove you to talk to all the folks around here, it'll give you perspective. Once you chat with them all, come see me again. Maybe I'll have an interesting tidbit or two. Would it be easier if you just told us what you know now? Make way, coming through, I'm in a hurry. Goodness, that little man startled me. Who would have thought such short legs could move so quickly? See how he raced out the shop? Sure did, he was sprinting, and in wet pants and shoes, too. And he was carrying 2 armfuls of books to boot. He must be a big customer. Maybe the woman behind the counter knows something about him. May I help you find some... Actually, I was hoping you could tell us about the man who dashed out of your store. Oh, that's Dr. Avocado. It's the avocado! He's always in a hurry. His pants and shoes are very soaked. I guess I've gotten used to it. He always looks that way. He sneaks away from work to browse through our new books. You know how absent-minded geniuses can be. I bet he doesn't notice puzzles in the road. Or maybe he likes to go fishing on his breaks? Who knows? He's always bursts in, buys a few books, and dashes out without so much as a word. Are you sure there isn't a puzzle in this place? There's gotta be a puzzle in the bookshop, right? I remember a puzzle in the bookshop. Mr. Avocado, what is it? What do you want? Can't you see him in a hurry? Oh, I think you've upset him. Can't just go running up to people you don't know and expect them to chat with you. I can't help it, Flora. How else are we supposed to find leads? Well, some people really don't like talking to strangers. Hey, if you two are just gonna stand there squabbling, will you at least get out of the way? I've got places to be and I don't appreciate you stopping me. Oh, but you don't really want to run around like that, do you? Like what? With your pants and shoes all wet and squishy? It seems awfully uncomfortable. There'll be time for drying later. I have to go. Enjoy your little row. Darn, there he goes. He might have stayed if you hadn't upset him from the get-go. You can hardly blame that on me. There's Hazel. He's got a puzzle. Hello there, my name's Paige. What's yours, miss? I'm Flora. How do you do, Paige? Not so well, I'm afraid. I've had this puzzle in my mind. It's time to solve. Puzzle. I believe it's that. That. Once again, this puzzle I only have to flip one piece. Interesting.
Does this sound right? Did you see that?
Well done, this baby bird is still too young to fly. Gosh, you must have some sort of super brain to solve a puzzle like that so easily. Well, I try. After all, smarts are something no true lady can be without. More pictures and a bird. You got a bird. Frickin' bird. Yeah, I don't know why the sounds are missing. It's weird. Woo! Choo, boing, 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 boing. I'll try to remember to make the sound effects next time. You've earned this person's gratitude with your expert skills. Yes, I have. Anyway, the picture book. Let's see, what do we got? We got 4... I definitely don't have them all, so... do we want to kill the... Hello there. Oh, good day, miss. The name's Hazel. It's lovely to meet you. Hiya, Hazel. Oh, no, it's you. Good to see you again. You were just using that cute girl as a decoy to lure me out of hiding. I knew it. I knew something was funny when she started chatting me out of the blue. Why did I stop to talk to her? Now you got me right here where you want me. I gotta get out of here. Whatever did I do to get on that fellow's bad side? Beats me, Professor. Is that fellow a friend of yours, Luke? That'd be nice, but I can't even get him to stop cowering in fear for 5 seconds. Let's get the bee killed. Tell me, Luke, does anything of this room strike you as familiar? Actually, now that you mention it. Yes, I do have some memories of this room. Easily. That's an awfully big sigh for such a small bee. What's got you down? Me? Well, you know, even a honeybee like myself gets a little down in the dumps now and then. Must be awfully hard to take care of all those puzzles being, a bee and all. Oh, that? No, that's a piece of cake, kid. My problem is that I'm different from the other bees. No kidding. What's your story anyhow, Beasley?
Oh, so you want to hear about me, do you then? Sure, all right. It's a gripping tale of a lowly drone's triumph over adversity. To become a puzzle bee. I'm talking...
Gotcha! No! Beasley! That's better. Bugs are so very icky, don't you think? You really can't slap them enough. Oh.
Stop doing that! I think he's had enough slapping for one day. Now how are we supposed to solve all those puzzles that we left behind?
Oh, no worries there, my fellow puzzle aficionado. Taking care of puzzles is my job now. Granny's put me in charge, so just leave it to me.
Granny who? Oh, right, of course. So then you're...
That's right. You can call me Puzzlette, because that's my name. Hope to see ya soon. Soon.
She murdered Beasley.
If you've missed any puzzles along the way, you can find them in that little house.
Just knock on the door. But I haven't missed any puzzles. That's the fun thing. Look at the turtle. I like turtles. Squawk. Oh, what a splendid parrot you got there. Nice to meet you. I'm Squidward. Oh my, clever and polite. Oh, my name's Myrtle, Squidward. Hello, Myrtle. Nice to meet you. Is this your pet shop? Pet shop? Oh, no, young fellow. This is no pet shop. It's a meeting place for animals to find true friends. Are you good friends with Squidward? You bet. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. My name's Luke. Well, it's a very nice to meet you, Luke. You and Squidward play nice with each other now, you hear? Aw, get lost. Now's not the right time to bust that out, Squidward. Well, I believe that is literally everybody, so now I believe we've hit the trigger to talk to this man. You managed to find that dreadful man? Unfortunately, no, he was out when we paid him a visit. We're actually trying to locate him right now. Ah, well, you're wasting your time searching him in this part of town. That mean you know where you can find our man? I've said too much. I can be so careless at times. So you do know. Please tell us where we can find him. It's very important. I'll say it again, lad. I know how forthright you are. Given that, I suppose I can drop a hint your way that may help you. That is on one condition. Yes? If you run over and tell my darling wife that I'll be eating lunch out today. But we don't know who or where she is. Oh, she's easy to find, my Myrtle. She runs a pet shop on the edge of Chinatown. It shouldn't take you long to find out. Very well, we'll deliver the message to your life in return. Yep, and now we go back. This must be where we'll find Myrtle. We have a message for you, Myrtle. Let me guess, it's from that no-good husband of mine. The sluggard just strolls about town all day while I work my fingers to the bone here. Professor, what's a sluggard? I'll explain later when we don't have an angry lady in front of us. Now were we right? Your husband Rudolph wanted to let you know he's eating lunch out today. No doubt he's at Pepper's. It's infuriating. I'm the one who works, yet I still have to manage to prepare lunch for us every day. And he has the nerve to let it go to waste? Now, madam, please settle down. Furthermore, we don't have enough disposable income to be eating out all the time. I don't care how much he likes those soups. His behavior is simply shameful. Well, since we delivered the message, we best be off now. I spend valuable time picking out and preparing nutritious, delicious recipes, and this is my thanks. I'm a working woman, you know? Oh, where did everyone go? That was intense. Just goes to show you that when someone prepares food, you can't just run out on them. Say, where's the professor? Here I am. You three surprised me. I had no idea you could run that fast. My apologies. It was getting rather uncomfortable in there. Professor, don't you agree that it's very rude to stand someone up when they made food? Oh, yes. Absolutely. A gentleman should always express gratitude for the hospitality of others. Now that that's over with, Rudolph needs to hold up his end of the bargain. Let's pay him another visit. Flora's just like, you motherfuckers! Oh, the bird. Did you deliver the message to my honey? We did, but I have to tell you that she was absolutely seething by the time we left. Whatever for? She seemed rather upset at the thought of you visiting Pepper's restaurant. Oh, dear me, I fear there may be a misunderstanding brewing. Do go on. My wife is a gem. I treat her like a queen, and what queen do you know that prepares lunches? She works so hard that I don't want to add burden. Plus, who doesn't love noodle soup? Anyway, excuse me, I'm boring now. Let me give you a bit of information. This is just a rumor, but I've heard that the fellow you're after is quite fond of old Father Thames. Some say he likes to go for walks to admire the river when he has a spare moment. Interesting, so there's a chance we might find our man by the river. Oh, like I said, it's a rumor and nothing more, but go and see. Maybe it'll pan out. We'll do just that. Thank you for the advice. Just a moment. You younger folks are always in a hurry. Here, take this. A flyer. A flyer? It's a small restaurant on the edge of the Thames. It's called Thames Arms. A lovely little place if you're in the area and have time. You really should stop in. Sounds like a perfect place to take a break. We'll be sure to check if the time allows. Good day, sir. Oh, wait a moment, boy. My wife, how angry was she? Furious. Oh, I see. Thank you, that'll be all. Oh, dear. Where does one go to admire the Thames around here? There's a hill we walked over on the way to Chinatown. The view from the rivers is nice. The place Luke's talking about has a path that runs down to the side. It might be worth checking out. Oh, goody, a walk by the river. Flora, focus. This is serious business. We're on the trail of a criminal. Aw, Luke, loosen up. We're making progress on the case and Flora's just finding her own way to enjoy it. Suppose that's true. Then what are we waiting for? Yes, let's head to the hill. We get to make a save because we're on chapter 8. A meeting by the river. And I believe if I go back and try to talk to a bunch of people... Oh, Barton's there. Hey, Barton. He's eating his steamed bun. How I love you. Aren't you supposed to be helping the inspector with his investigation right now? Yes, but, well, there's an old saying in Scotland Yard. Veteran officers always say one possibly can't fight crime on an empty stomach. A solid investigation begins with a good meal. I see. Well, if that's how they do it in Scotland Yard, who am I to argue? Does the Gooner have anything? Nah, the Gooner doesn't got anything. The kid has a puzzle. Sam's allowance. If Pete and I pooled our allowances, we could buy this car together in 2 weeks. Well, Pete and I could buy it in 3 weeks. It would take you guys 6 weeks. Sam's allowance is... I believe it's 3 and... It's like... Four... I believe Sam doesn't make any money. Or Sam doesn't have an allowance. Yeah, no, he does not. The broke-ass bitch, he ain't got no allowance. I didn't have an allowance growing up. I think that was for better, honestly. Let me value money. Yeah, look at that. Way to go there. Yep, perfect. Scientist man. Oh, this puzzle. I hate this puzzle. Ah, why do you keep sneaking up on me? Sorry, it's just that I noticed your pants and shoes were soaked, and so what? I got wet pants. That's the least of my problems. Well, what seems to be the problem? I'm here waiting on a friend, but the meeting time is off. I hate that. I really hate this puzzle because it's like... The wording on it is weird. I think my watch is 5 minutes slow, but it's actually 5 minutes fast. My friend thinks his watch is 5 minutes fast, but it's actually 5 minutes slow. If we're trying to show up at our meeting point the exact time, how many minutes earlier than my friend will I arrive? So the answer is 20 minutes. Also, if I happen to arrive later than my friend, put a minus in front of the answer. No need to. It's 20 minutes. So, this one, I think my watch is 5 minutes slow, but it's actually 5 minutes fast. So, and I'm talking about this as if I am this man and this is my friend. So my watch if it's 5 minutes fast, when I think it's 5 minutes slow, that means I'm going to be a total of 10 minutes early, right? And my friend, he thinks his watch is 5 minutes fast, but it's actually 5 minutes slow, which means he's going to always be 10 minutes late. So 10 plus 10 is 20.
Let's see if I've got this right. Just as I suspected.
As a young kid trying to solve that puzzle, it's so confusing. But anyway. Also, the flower is dead. What a shame. We're tracking down the boss of the family. We got a hot tip that he's by the Thames. Whoa now, pipe down. Keep sniffing around for trouble like that and something's bound to start stinking. Take it from me. You certainly appear to be an authority on the subject. Don't you know it? And I know enough to tell you guys you aren't heeding my warning. If you're dead set on going to the riverside, at least check out the restaurant there. The grub there is phenomenal. We shall. Hello, Pavel. Just which way to Rome? I do not know, my good friend. I do not know. Science man! Hello there. Why, hello. Not you again. He's not who we think he is a big understanding. Oh, and just who is he? If you're thinking he's the head of the family, he's not. I mean, just look at those eyes. You can see for yourself. To be frank, they're so small and beady that it's hard to tell. But I suppose they do seem rather trustworthy now that I've stared at them. You know, now that I'm looking a bit, your eyes are pretty beady too, mister. Yes, well, that's enough on the subject. Tell me, sir, where are you doing out here? Supposed to meet a friend here, but he's really late. Ha. See, that's fun little puzzle storytelling. Ooh, the Thames is a nice view. Where do you suppose the future professor is? I'm so excited. Laura, you're awfully cheery about all this. Well, aren't you excited to meet him too? I want to find him, but I can't say I'm looking forward to meeting a criminal. Those stairs over there should take us down to the river area. Let's not waste any time. Down we go. Do you have a puzzle? You don't have a puzzle. Got a puzzle. You don't got a puzzle. I'm gonna go down to the river. A few coins. Nice. Wow, the river looks like it goes on forever. It's so pretty. Ah, there's a bonnet. What am I to call it?
Careful now. That rabbit looks awfully, agitated. I don't like that glint in his eye. He looks like he could attack us at any moment.
Well, you've always had a way with animals, even those of the more cantankerous variety. Why don't you see if you can't befriend the little fellow?
Befriend him, right. He doesn't look too, friendly, but I guess I can give it a shot.
What do you want?
Hello. I hope you're enjoying this lovely day. Would you mind if we pass through here?
You humans are so full of yourself. Always acting like you own a place. But this here's my turf. Take one more step and I'll rearrange your kneecaps.
Bit aggressive.
Sorry, Mr. Rabbit. I didn't mean to...
Mr. Rabbit? Ah, please. What storybook you get that from? The name's Subject Free, okay? And don't get any stupid ideas about us being friends just because you know my name now.
Of course not, Mr. Subject 3. I didn't mean to impose, but we really do need to pass through here.
Those puny ears of yours don't hear too well, do they, boy? I thought I made it clear that this is my turf.
But we just...
Ah, shut your trap. Look, I'm not an unreasonable rabbit, but nothing's free, you know. If you want through that much, you're gonna have to solve this puzzle.
Puzzle 78, rabbit hops. The answer to this one is also 20. Because I don't even remember how I figured this one out. I think I just used up all the hints.
Solved. No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
God, I remember as a kid just being like, you know, maybe if I just like, because like some of these puzzles where it's like, oh, you need to solve this puzzle to progress the story, so it's like, oh, if I can't solve this one, it's like, well, I guess I gotta look around for, like, either look around for hint coins to, you know, spend, because now you've got super hints, which is something that, you know, since I'm not actually using the hints, you know, it's just something where it's like, I'm not really, like, showing off that, oh, you buy hints 1, 2, and 3, and that's normal for up to 3 hint coins, and then you buy the super hint for 2. What exactly is your story, Mr. Subject 3? Want to know more about this old hair, do ya? Well, get your hanky ready, because it's a real tearjerker. Okay?
I was born in the mean streets of London and separated from my parents at an early age. I would never see them again. It wasn't long before I was kidnapped and sold as a lab animal. I thought it couldn't get any worse. The research facility I was taken to was the most miserable place on Earth. It was there that the whitecoats started calling me Subject 3.
That's a peculiar name.
Yeah, it's because it wasn't so much a name as an ID. I was a test subject, not a cuddly pet. There was a Subject 1 and a Subject 2 there, but who knows what happened to them.
I don't mean to stir up painful memories, but you said you were a test subject, so...
You want to know about the test they did on me? Just thinking about it makes my fur stand on end. Well, this was one of their favourite routines. They'd throw me in a room and cut the lights. There'd be a loud noise like nails on a blackboard. Next thing I know, I'm in a totally different room. Even now, I've no idea what they were doing.
That sounds awful.
Have you two worked everything out?
Did you hear Subject 3's terrible story? Apparently, he was forced to be a test subject in a whole bunch of weird science experiments.
Our friend here carries a heavy burden on his shoulders.
Poor little fellow.
Poor little fellow? Spare me your pity. Life is hard, kid, and I've had it harder than most. None of it really matters. The sooner you stop expecting good things to happen, the better off you'll be.
Feel ya, man. I feel ya.
What kind of attitude is that? You're free now, and you've got your whole life ahead of you.
Ah, so now you're gonna tell me how to live my life, eh? Go on then, get out of my face before I bite the lot of you!
Yikes. Carrot Patch. Let's solve it. At least make him a little happier, you know? I'm just gonna get the car course. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 bum, 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 do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. And we get to fill up the journal. Layton has loved the building. We can go up over here where this man is going to give us a puzzle. Solve this puzzle. Make a scene. One male is standing in front of a child. Two males are standing behind a female. One male and one female are standing behind a male. Female standing behind a child. What's the minimum number of people? Let me try to solve this real quick. One male is standing in front of a child. Yeah. And this is me assuming the child is a male. Two males are standing behind a female. So currently I'm thinking male, male child, female. One male and one female are standing behind a male. Female is standing behind a child. I'm believing 3 is what I'm automatically assuming, right? It's 3? Yes, it is 3. Not 0. It's 3. Yeah, I was right. And it's also the fact that I believe it's like...
Well, that's settled.
Yeah, I'm looking at the super hit that's given. Yeah, they're facing certain specific ways. A fork! And, of course, a parrot delivery request. Beacon wants a hat. I shall deliver the hat. Woo! Bork, bork, bork. What sound am I gonna do? I'm gonna woo! I'm gonna go foo, 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 boing, foo, foo. Right? Foo, 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 boing, foo, 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 boing, 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 boing, foo, 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 foo. You like my sound effects? And I got a new thing for the picky book. Well, I don't know what to do yet. Well, I do know what to do, but... Now, this is a curious little shed. Luke, be a good lad and open the door. Someone's locked the place up tight. We need a key. I love how the professor's first instinct is, Luke, can you break into there? It's like, no, Professor, we can't just break into every place we see. What a quaint little restaurant. It's called the Thames Arms. Well, the Thames Arms appears to be open. Why don't we step inside, have a look? But first, one of... No, not one of the hardest puzzles. This is a hard puzzle. But not one of the hardest. I'll say that. This one's just more of like a, do you have time to count? Time cards, there's 20. A lot of the answers in this game to puzzles is just 20.
How about this?
Which is interesting. I don't know if that was intentional or
No
not.
puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
But yeah. Stick a fork in this puzzle and call it done. Oh. Gentlemen, lady, welcome to the Thames Arms. Good afternoon, sir. We're here to meet an acquaintance who may have come by today. As you can see, business is quite slow. One regular came in earlier, but he left a few minutes ago. I see. This regular didn't happen to come from Chinatown, did he? Forgive me, but it doesn't seem right to give that kind of information without consent. Of course, I understand, but this information could be vital in securing the safety of London. It's quite a claim. What about this? If you can help me with a problem I'm having, perhaps I can help you with yours. Diced dates. This one is very simple. I just need to get rid of this 2. Wait, is it that 2 I need to get rid of? Hold on. No, it's this 2, because I replace it with a 6, because 1, I can do 0, 1, 0, 2, 0, 3, 0, 4, 0, 5, 0, 6. 0, 7. Wait a minute. I think it might be this one, because then it's 0, 1, 0, 2. 0, 3, 4, 5, 6. Then I could do 0, 7, 8, 9, and then 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and then I could do 20, 21, 20... Oh, wait a minute. Shit. I thought it was one of the 2s. Oh no, what's the answer? It's 6. Shit. Yeah, you could just use the 9. God
I've got a good
dang
feeling
it.
about this one.
God dang.
Well, that's settled.
I had it. Almost. Your help is much appreciated. Now that we've solved your problem, perhaps you can tell us about the man. A deal's a deal. The customer who came by is somewhat we call an odd duck. Every time he comes in, he's wearing something different. Maybe he thinks I won't recognize him, so he disguises himself. He tries to, at any rate. He told me that he can't afford to be spotted in public, so he always wears different clothes. And this man, he hails from Chinatown. That's right, he says he comes here to unwind. His routine's pretty much the same every time. Usually he walks in wearing that top hat of his, orders a beverage, finds a seat by the window. Did you say he wears a top hat? I did. It's a tall number, like the one your friend is wearing. But as you said before, this man's already left. That's right, if you were here just a few minutes ago, you would have bumped into him leaving. I suppose this means he's going back to the Towering Pagoda? I think that's a good possibility. Why don't we confirm? It's a good idea. Have a nice day. And then there's a man. Hi there, Barton. Fancy seeing you here. Oh, hello, Luke. I've been traveling around on foot and gathering information, but all the walking has me in a mood for a snack. That's why you're peeking through the window. Yes, I confess that a lovely wobbly jelly caught my eye. Do a hungry man a favor and keep my little break a secret from the inspector, please. I wouldn't dream of reporting you, good man. But now that you mention it, where is the inspector? He's been conducting a series of exhaustive interviews with everybody he meets in town. Once he finds an useful source, he really knows how to wring out every last detail. I'll bet. Anyway, one thing I do want to check real quick. The toy car. There's one for Barton, there's one for Becky. This man we haven't met yet, and then that's the final one. Got another puzzle? He does got another puzzle. What do you want? I was wondering something. Back when those scientists did work on you... Work? It wasn't work, kid. It was torture. Sorry, what I meant to say was back then, the facility they kept you at. Don't make me think about the awful place. I've tried to block it. My memory from the time swimming towards freedom. Yeah, I still remember the puzzle I thought up when I swam through those freezing waters. 5 swimmers. That's the name of my autobiography. No. It's duh.
How about this? Phew, that's a relief.
I guess you're one human who actually has some smarts. Yes, very much so. But first, I'm going to take a little detour. Oh, my dear sweet Fluke, I've been looking everywhere for you. What are you doing here? Please excuse Luke here. He's just surprised is all. What a pleasant coincidence is that we all happen to walk through here. Coincidence? Oh, no, no, no. There's nothing short of fate, because you see, Fluke and I are destined for one another. Well, I suppose that's one way of thinking about things. Fate, destiny, Luke, just what have you been telling the sweet girl? Me, nothing. It's all one big misunderstanding. Belle and I, we aren't, involved like that. Oh, Fluke, when you get all flustered like that, you're so cute. I could just... Oh my god, if fucking Belle makes an appearance... She's just like, I traveled all the way to America to see you, Flukykins. I'm going to scream. I'm not flustered or cute. Hush now, my strong, gorgeous man. There'll be more time for flirting later. I came to let you know I've been seeing strange men running all over town looking for you. They keep going on about the boss, blue hats, and other gibberish. That sounds bad, Professor. Do you think the family's finally caught on? I fear that might be the case. If so, we have limited time. We must gain access to the towering pagoda before the family reinforces their guard. Don't be scared, my sweetling. I won't let anyone harm my dreamy hunk of a man. Look, Belle, thanks for the warning, but you can stop worrying about me. And you can stop calling me weird names. Alright, let's go. Oh, Fluke, I love when you play hard to get. It makes me swoon. Time to make a save. We are now on Chapter 9, where we're going to meet Mr. Professor. The master of the towering pagoda. You have a puzzle? Nah, you don't got a puzzle. I am gonna quickly check out, a few places, actually. First, I'm going to check out the casino. Still not up and, it's not up, and once it's up and running, I believe the fountain's gonna have a puzzle, and I believe, yeah, inside there's a puzzle, so. Blast, which one is it now? You look quite deep in thought, Inspector. Have you found any new information? Layton, just the man I was looking for. You see, I've uncovered a clue that simply stumped me. Take a look for yourself. The fingerprint, this is one of those puzzles that's missable. Which fingerprint is correct? It's A.
Let's see if I've got this right. Just as I suspected.
That's it. Now I just need to track down the fiend who committed this crime. Aren't you supposed to be searching for the Prime Minister? Listen, lad, a man of the law can't ignore one case simply because he's busy with another. It's the duty of every officer to assist and defend the citizens of our fair city. That's how I work, even in a place as lawless and overrun with criminal activity as this one. Yes, even in this den of depravity, I will ensure that the spirit of Scotland Yard burns bright. I'm sure the citizens of London are grateful for your efforts. Yeah, and maybe all along you'll find clues. You have a puzzle, you do not have a puzzle. I'm gonna go talk to Becky real quick. You do not have a puzzle for me. Cool, cool, cool. Becky. Oh, hi there, Becky. On your way out? Sure am. The older gentleman staying with us hadn't asked me to run an errand. You mean Dean? Yeah, that's the one. What do you think made a little man with little hair needs a tub of pomade for? Pomade? To style that little tuft? Weird, right? Still, you can't blame a guy for trying to stay stylish in his old age. It's quite curious, he just never struck me as a pomade type. Oh, and while we're on the subject of shopping trip, you have the pen! You're the one with the pen puzzle! Oh, I don't like this. Again, this is another one of those puzzles where it's like, I bought this beautiful one-of-a-kind fountain pen from a luxury boutique, 10% off the original price of only $3,000, so $2,700. When I showed it to a friend, she took one look at it and said she offered to pay me 10% more than what I'd paid. I love the pen. Overall, how much did I gain? You gained $270. It's weird that both this and the time puzzle are like, oh yeah, make sure to put a minus sign. When
that should do the trick.
I don't think there's a puzzle where you actually lose.
Solved.
Except, like, the last game had puzzles where it's like, how much did you lose? Yeah, there we go. I knew you'd figure it out. You know, I had a question for Mr. Delmona, but he disappeared when I wasn't looking. Oh, please tell him I'm wondering what the deal was with his pomade. I'll even give you a little something. A new car! A brand new car! Whoa, 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 whoa. Robot, car course. Where's the Becky car? The Becky car, the cleanup. The Becky car. Then, Then, That's it, right? Double hop. Let's go. Let's go! We did it! Woo! Yeah, baby! That's what I've been waiting for. That's what it's all about. The tame arm. And then I'm certain none of the Gooners have it. Does Max have a puzzle? Max does not have a puzzle. See, this is where it's gonna get tricky for me to remember, because we're coming up on the last... Oof. Yeah, we're coming up on some of the last puzzles, so I just need to remember before a certain point to try to, like, solve puzzles. You still don't have a puzzle? Yeah, you still don't have a puzzle. Pavel isn't gonna have a puzzle. And I know for a fact, yeah, you have a puzzle. Time for a puzzle. Wheat stash. To stockpile some wheat in case of future shortages, you decide to mill some of your grain into flour. You've rustled up 3 boxes. Which of these will contain the most flour? I believe it's A, right? Because you could just simply turn the box upside down. I think that's the answer. I'm gonna double check. Yeah, it's A, because it's like, while B certainly looks right, you just turn it around.
Phew, that's a relief.
Well, that's out of the way. Watch yourselves. Kitty Cat, you still don't have any more puzzles, which is a shame, but understandable. And now I'm gonna do a quick run through. We just missed him down by the river, but he's back at the pagoda. All this coming and going sure is a lot of trouble. It's a good thing you're still young and full of pep. And what about you? Have you resolved your little problem? Problem? I don't follow what you mean. Don't play innocent. Luke's talking about your clandestine lunchtime rendezvous with Pepper. What? Oh, no, my wife's mistaken. Really, it's nothing so scandalous. Thank you for your concern, but it's all a misunderstanding. Pleased to hear. There's no reason to worry. Come now, everyone. We must be going. Okay, Professor. I best head home myself before Myrtle explodes. Also, I'm gonna head into the shop because I swear to God, yes, there's puzzles! I'm going to solve your fucking puzzles. Around the table. Yeah. Did this puzzle give me trouble? I don't remember if this puzzle gave me trouble, but I think this was fine. Yeah, after sitting down, 2 lovely women were amused to find that neither of them saw a woman sitting left, right, or directly across the table. What's the minimum number of people that could be sitting? Yeah, because it's like woman there, and it's like,
How about this?
Blah, 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 blah.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Yep. And then another puzzle. You're the one that wants to buy some books. Also, a mention of Sherlock Holmes there. Shelve the books. Ah, yeah, this is one of those ones. That's it.
This one's as good as solved.
Yeah, da-la-la-la.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Book smart. Placing the blue book sideways at the top is the key. Who would have thunk it? Paper and ink are mere objects. That's a weird way to look at it. And then no more puzzle from you? Yeah, no more puzzle from you. Any new puzzles? You don't got a new puzzle. Do you got a new puzzle? No, you don't. Apologies for the outburst. I'm just a bit sensitive when it comes to lunch. Did you throw up recently? Is that why? I can understand. I've had some aversion. I've had some days where I've just had a bad food reaction and I like, you know, upchuck a bit. And it's just like, yeah, no, I'm not touching food the rest of the day. Like, I've had some bad experiences. Anyway. 1. I believe that's correct. It's 1. I'm gonna double check just to make sure. Yep, it is still 1. Because I don't know if it technically counts as 0 because I'm only moving the pork.
No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
But you know what will stop me? Dry mouth. Time for a drink of water. Hydrate, folks. I don't think I've done a hydrate thing this video. Hydrate. Hi, Barton. You got a puzzle too, and this'll give me your car. Oh, Inspector. I love doing the Barton voice because I'm kind of like I'm a little imp. I'm like a little imp. I'm just sort of doing my best. I'm just a constable trying to help the inspector, and the answer to this puzzle is 6.
Let's see if I've got this right. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
It could take 6 minutes. Thank you for solving the puzzle, and now I'm gonna give you a car. I'm gonna give you a car. Gotta imagine. Also, another parrot. I'm gonna quickly do the parrot then. Helping Maya. Because I gotta make the sound effects. Woo! Foop, foop, foop. Let's go. Phew, foop, 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 boink. Phew, foop, 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 boink. Phew, foop, 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 boink. Boink, foop. Phew, foop, 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 boop. So the 5th one I'm missing is Silky's coffee. Oh, I know Silky. I know where to get him. But first, toy car. And I know where to get that last one. So this one is Carrot Patch. No, that's number 6. That's Patrol Route, not Carrot Patch. I've already done Carrot Patch. Okay, so I start like that, and then I'm going to down. Right or left. Up. Right. Down. Go. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Anyway, I gotta go quickly run back to town. Cause I gotta get Silky. Also, hold on. That railway's useful, but it's no Momentary Express. I love the callback. That's wonderful. Flatstone, because I believe the place we need is just a short hop and a skip away. There he is. There's no crime to be organized in a peaceful park. Anyway, let's solve his puzzle so we can get his parrot. Leapfrogs. Ah, yeah, here's the original of these.
How about this?
How did I miss that before I had to do the big one?
That's a relief.
Who knows? Hooray. I did it in... Yeah, I did it in 8 moves, I think. Yep, there's a parrot. Solve a parrot. Oh. Phew, foop, 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 boink. Phew, foop, 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 boink, boink. Got me a coffee, no spillage. I do not believe, though, I definitely don't have enough for picture book. That's definitely a thing I don't... Well, I can at least try to solve the picture book. Let's see, so... don't got the guy. Put you there. Put you there. I put you there. I put you there. I put you there. And I put you there. That's all I got right now. I simply just... Yeah, I just do not have enough characters to finish that up, which is fine, because we don't need to finish that immediately. Hello, sir. You're gonna give me a puzzle, aren't you? Back again, I see. We heard that Mr. Layton has returned. That's true. That being the case, I assume you'll let us through this gate? Fine, I have no objections. Well, that's not entirely true. There's one minor issue. When the boss got back, he told me not to let anyone through the gate without solving this puzzle first. Oh no, it's a sliding puzzle, isn't it? It's a sliding puzzle. No, I hate sliding puzzles. Why? Why must my life be cruel? Who hates me so much that they impose a sliding puzzle upon me? Why must life be so cruel? How could this happen to me? I made my mistakes. I got nowhere to run. Life goes on as I'm fading away. I hate sliding puzzles so much. I hate sliding puzzles. You want to know why? I hate sliding puzzles so much. Because sliding puzzles are terrible for your health. They are absolutely terrible. God, I hate sliding puzzles so much. Nope, that just gets everything stuck. God damn it. What am I doing? Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna look at the guide, because I hate sliding puzzles. Move them over left, then move red piece down, blue, and orange. Move the green piece down, so you can move the orange piece. Now raise the green piece. Got it. Move the yellow piece up above Layton and Luke so you can move them 1 square left and 2 squares up, then move the red piece beneath, then move the blue, yellow, and green. There we go. I had it kind of close, but not close enough because you know what sucks? The final master puzzle is a fucking slide puzzle, and I don't know what it is about the Layton games and their goddamn sliding puzzles. But goddamn. Where can we find them? Head down the street to the pagoda. I wouldn't keep him waiting if I were you. Yep, here we go. Oh, but first our little friend here has a puzzle. How did I completely miss that? That is upsetting. The third youngest. It's boy.
Here's my answer. I knew it!
Finally, the Layton from your time and the one from mine will meet each other face to face. That might be tough, seeing as how our professor's not here. Huh? Where's the professor? He seems to have disappeared. But he just solved the puzzle that got us past the gate. Yes, and then we walked through the gate together. He was a bit ahead of us by that point. I think he might have waved at me before he vanished. Where'd he go? I'm not sure, though he was smiling as he dashed off. But why? My question exactly. His actions always have a purpose, but I can't see why he'd run away. Hey, Flora, there's a slip of paper. How embarrassing. Someone must be pulling a prank. There's something written on it in the professor's handwriting. Let me see. It says, "Go on without me. I'll catch up with you soon." He's never led us astray before, so I think we should do as he says. I agree. This is probably all part of some brilliant plan that the professor's been readying. That sounds fine, but in the meantime, will one of you please take this paper off my back? We got a gooner! I can't wait for when I make Adam play this and I'm just like, oh, look, a gooner! And he's just gonna be like, don't, Joe, shut the fuck up. Hey, what are you doing back here? We're on our way to the pagoda, not that's any of your concern. Not so fast. You're one of the fellows behind the inside at the casino. Let's say I am. What would you do about it? I'd get my boss Shemley to give you one knuckle sandwich if only he hadn't gone off to the bathroom. Well, lucky for us, he's not here. We'll just be going. If you run off, I'll make sure the boss squishes you. Duly noted. Wait, one more thing. Puzzle. Photo finish. It's a bunch of people. And if I remember correctly, I believe it's... Who came in third? I think it's... Isn't it like F? I'm gonna double check, but I think it's F. Hell yeah, I'm right. I'm always right. I'm awesome.
Allow me to present my solution. It seems I was right on the money.
I have been sneezing so much that I've just been having to mute myself. It's insane. Good eye. F came in third by a nose. Darn, you solved my puzzle. You really don't have any time for silliness. We'll be going. Fine, but just remember, you got lucky. If my buddy were here, you'd be the one being bossed around. Oh, poor Barton wannabe.
I hope we find the professor soon.
Poor thing. You're just lost without him, aren't you, Luke?
Flora, might I remind you, we had to save you from a village? Well, we didn't have to save you, but you're adopted. I can make that joke.
You're a fine one to talk.
Sorry to keep everyone waiting. Let's be off.
Where did you go? 1 minute you were there, and the next you'd vanished.
My apologies, Luke. I just needed to check something. But enough about that. Come along, everyone. The towering pagoda is just steps away.
At last, we're here. And somewhere up there is the future Professor Layton.
Perhaps, and perhaps not. I suspect this whole affair may be more complex than we originally thought. Yes.
Oh?
Shifty-eyed motherfucker. The door. I suppose it'd be too much to expect the door to be open. The eyes of the dragon seem to be the key to unlocking this door. Sounds, excuse me, like a puzzle. It's the eye of the dragon, I believe it is B, but I'm gonna double check it just to make sure, cause I don't want to lose any of those picker rats. God damn it, I was wrong, it was A.
How about this? No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
All set. Smashing work. No time to celebrate, you two. Let's head in. Now, what's this contraption here? It appears to be a particular set of goggles. I think they're too big for my head. Let me see them. Ah, this is some sort of personal protection device. Personal what? Think of it as like a television for one, Luke. Only the wearer can see the image. I'd wager there's a puzzle in these goggles that only the wearer can see. I'm sure solving is the only way to get through this door. Now that's high-tech. It should fit me comfortably. Let me have a look. What do you see, Professor? He even gets a sprite with the goggles. Those glasses make you look like a bug, a robo-bug. I think something's coming into focus. Strange glasses. Two circular images show what you're seeing seeing through your right and left. The images were originally the same, but one of them has been flipped right, left, and spun around in an unknown amount. The shapes are the same as the original image, with the exception of one. I believe it's... Is it G? I think it's G. I can check. I can double check. Yes, it is G.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Well, that's settled.
Phew, it's a relief to take those off. I feel slightly lightheaded and have a bit trouble focusing. It's totally worth it thanks to you. The door's unlocked and we're pressing clear. To a place... Gotta go up and up. What a gloomy place. You think so? I actually like how the dragons are everywhere. Time for a poozle. So you're the scoundrel who bullied my poor underling. It's gonna cost you, lad. Look who went crying to his boss. I've never seen such bravery. I've not seen such bravery. Quiet, you. What was I supposed to do? I was outnumbered. There, I understand. You're a small fellow and you knew you had no chance of stopping, so you got a big lug of a boss to do your dirty work. Sling all the insults you like, boy. Believe you me, if the boss allowed violence in the pagoda, I'd pound you one already. Since I can't do that, I'll shock it to you with a vicious puzzle. Would you let me take care of this one, Luke? Don't mind yourself with this riff-raff professor. I can handle whatever he's dishing. A couple of rapscallions have hidden some stolen goods in a cave to protect their stash. They're planning to seal off the entrance with some wood. They need to cut the board below into 2 equal pieces, which is that.
This puzzle has met its match. Success!
Why did future Luke solve that? Didn't Layton say, would you mind if I solve this? So much for that puzzle. Now what do you do? You're lucky the boss doesn't let me rough up people in here, but you can't stay here forever, and when I see you outside, you best watch your back. They're all bark, no bite. Come on, we've got places to be. Because the next room is a mirror puzzle. This whole room's covered in mirrors. Strange. It's very disorienting. It's hard to know which way we should head. Seems as if we hit a dead end. How do you think we proceed? Maybe there's a panel on one of these walls? Close, but not quite. If my guess is correct, the door out of here is hidden in the dark, but we can't just rush headlong. No telling where there could be traps. Are you saying this room is the puzzle? That's right, Luke, and I'm about to solve our way out of here, because that's what a gentleman does. A gentleman solves the puzzles put forth. So what is this one? Each beam passes through the number of rooms listed in the letter. So A passes through 5. So it'd have to be like bomb, because that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Go. In 4 of the rooms, right. And so B would have to be B, 1, 2, 3, 4. C is 4, so 1, 2, 3, 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I believe that is correct, but just in case, I'm going to check the walkthrough. I am correct. I'm a god. I'm a god of the puzzle.
Just as I suspected.
I'm a god. Here's the room. I think this may be the top floor. It must be close. The future professor's quarters are most likely on the other side of that door. But how are we supposed to make it over the huge gap? Does anyone else think this floor looks like a giant slide puzzle? I love that Flora can see through the bullshit of this. It's like, oh god, not another slide puzzle. At least this one isn't so bad. Well, I say this one isn't so bad, but it's a slide puzzle. Slide puzzles are bad by just the nature of them existing. Slide puzzles are terrible. Their existence is enough to make any good puzzle solver want to puke their brains out. Goes at the top. Move the sideways T-piece to the right. And slide the L down to the left. Now you can move the spike ball down to the left. Nope, stop. Did I do this wrong? I might have. I think I might have. Oh no. Oh, no, I think I got this. Hold on. I just need to do a little bit of quick rearranging. God damn it. Okay, hold on. Take it from the top. So you need to deal with Spike Ball. Move the sideways T-piece to the right. Move the thing down the left so that the ball can go down and left. And if you move the L-shaped piece to the left and up, you can slide it to the right. Yep, there we go. Slide the T-piece above the S-shaped piece. Move the upside-down L piece down, and the spike ball to the bottom center. You can now move the L-shaped piece to the bottom right. Oh no, wait, hold on. Whoops, my bad. It's this one. Bottom right, there we go. Move the spike ball to the right wall, then put the sideways T place piece to the top center. And the S block beneath it to the left. Move the upside down L to the bottom left corner to open up the middle. Slide the L-shaped piece down into the bottom. Then move the S space down. There we go. Okay. I got it now. Boom.
That should do the trick.
I hate sliding puzzles. Would you believe me if I told you that I hate sliding puzzles? Let's go. All right, stand back. I'm going to open Nanor. Who knows what the future Layton has planned?
Excuse me, you there!
Welcome, Herschel Layton.
I demand an explanation.
Are you really Professor Layton?
Yes, of course. Don't you recognize your old friend?
I don't know. Something about you seems off.
Surely you recognize yourself, Herschel. Misfortune, our fortune, is a result of your ambition and genius.
What is it, Professor?
You've put on quite a show, but it's clear to me that you're nothing but a charlatan.
Oh, is that so?
Professor, what tipped you off?
Yes, what indeed? I'm all ears.
You, sir, are a fraud, and I intend to expose you for the impostor you are. Fascinating. Do continue. Luke, would you be so kind as to solve a quick puzzle for me? Right now? Are we in the middle of something? Look up. Something gravity is acting on blocks. Which angle is up? That is the angle of up.
Here's my answer. I knew it!
D is indeed up. When you look carefully at the stack from each angle, you can see where gravity. Yes, the boy's quite bright. We all know that, but what does that have to do with anything? I'm getting there. But first, a question. I have a pen in my pocket that's either red or blue. Which is it? What a terribly uncharacteristic query for you to make. There's no logic for me to work through. I'm not a mind reader, and I refuse to guess blindly. How can I solve your puzzle without a hint? So in other words, you have no idea what color the pen in my pocket is? Of course not. That's funny. Oh. Luke, what would happen if you remove the bottom row of blocks from that structure I showed you? The rest of the blocks would fall down. That's right. Those blocks in the middle of the structure don't float in midair. Only by resting on the blocks beneath can those blocks stay elevated. If you were really me, you would have lived through this very moment before. Therefore, you should know exactly what color the pen in my pocket is. Given your answer, I can only assume your memory of that crucial event has vanished. But remember those blocks. Each sits on top of the next. When you remove one, everything on top comes tumbling. All makes sense now. So out with it. What color is the pen in your pocket? There was never any pen to begin with.
I had a feeling you were behind this, Dr. Stun Gun. Or
He hid a hat
Should
under
I
his
say,
hat?
Dimitri Allen?
An impressive deduction. Does anything ever get past you, Herschel?
We figured out future Layton and Dr. Stongun. Future Layton is Dimitri Allen. Dr. Stongun's Dimitri Allen. Holy shit.
Hats off to you, Herschel.
So you're the one who's been kidnapping scientists under my name. But why?
Have you ever tried to build a time machine by yourself? It's a Herculean task. And by pinning the blame on you, I could disguise myself as one of the poor scientists who vanished. Conveniently, that also provided an excellent way to lure you here. After all, the virtuous Herschel Layton would never stand by as someone sullied his good name. Sure enough, you came running. And faster than expected at that.
You're a real lowlife, you know that?
So why me? You could have chosen anyone to be the scapegoat.
Oh no, it had to be you. You see, you play a critical part in the completion of my time machine. Or rather, your memories do.
What are you saying?
The best part is that I've already got what I need from you.
Of course. So that strange device.
Finally catching on, eh? Those glasses you put on were a cognitive capture unit of my own design. In layman's terms, a memory recorder.
But what use could you possibly have for my memories?
Why, they provide me with data, of course. Your memories contain all the information I need to recreate that fateful day's experiment.
Which day?
The day I lost everything that mattered to me.
I still don't understand what you're getting at.
I'd imagine you know quite a bit about loss yourself, Herschel. Think, man, I'm talking about Claire.
Claire.
As you know, time travel is based on movement through wormholes. One end of the wormhole is anchored in the present. But every wormhole also needs a point of origin. And to find this point of origin, one needs data. Both you and Bill had substantial interactions with Claire on the day of the accident. Using your memories of those interactions, I will triangulate the point right before her death. Of course, finding a wormhole's point of origin is no easy task. If my calculations were even the slightest bit off, I could be trapped forever.
Then why take the risk? What do you stand to gain?
Everything. You see, like you, Herschel, I loved Claire.
So you intend to travel back through time and save her?
Surely you wouldn't stop me. After all, haven't you wished for this yourself?
Nothing can excuse the kidnapping of all those scientists. Not even this, Dimitri.
You disappoint me. I had hoped a rational man like yourself would understand that the ends justify the means.
I don't see it that way.
Then what's your next move? Turn me into the police? I'd like to see you try.
You're mistaken in thinking I came here to report to you to the authorities. I'm here to put an end to the schemes of the man who dragged my good name through the dirt. That's a lovely sentiment, Herschel, but you seem to have forgotten one key detail. The Towering Pagoda is my stronghold. That means you're on my turf. I have more than enough men here to overpower you. Look. This 18th century relief illustrates our situation perfectly. It displays two warring factions of 5 troops. The stars indicate the strength of each troop. Your side is more or less accurately represented by red, mine, and gray. It should be fairly clear to who will be the victor. The gray side has more powerful troops, there's no way red could win. Exactly, your apprentice has a good head on his shoulders, Herschel. Personally, I think it's a bit premature to praise him in this case. From what I can see, our troops won't lose the fight, provided the battle is fought one-on-one. Sounds to me like you simply don't wish to admit defeat. If you believe it's possible, prove it. This is very simple. Just do that, and then we draw. There. Each side wins 2 fights, loses 2 fights, and ties. It's perfect draw. course, what the red side lacks in strength, it can make up for in strategy. Your logic has impressed me once again.
Very nicely done, Herschel.
Give it up, Dimitri!
Give it up? Oh, no. I'm just getting started.
Who is that?
It's Bill!
Bill Hawks.
As you can see, my hostage here is something of a big shot. So I wouldn't try anything funny if I were you.
You're a monster!
Oh no!
Well, there's our missing leader. Bill Hawks, who was accounted for after the time machine is discovered by Professor Layton in future London. Abducted by Dimitri, the Prime Minister is now being held prisoner. Will the heroes be able to rescue him? Who knows? Oh no, we're trapped.
I hate to disappoint you, but it seems you've failed to ensnare the genuine article.
Professor? How'd you get there?
Just what is going on here? Why are there two of you?
Which one is the real professor?
What? Don Paolo?
If he's in here,
Then where's the real professor?
this is getting far too complicated.
I remember when this twist, the first of many twists, happened, and I'm just like, what it? Like, my little kid brain's like, oh my god!
Yeah, what's going on?
What's going on?
Take note, Luke. A true gentleman never plays his ace in the hole until absolutely necessary.
Hey, Layton, here's an idea for you. Why don't you quit it with the lectures and get me out of here?
Help us, Professor!
Be patient, Luke. I just need to find a way past this lock.
Another quickie puzzle. Which is that one. That one. Boop.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Just as I suspected.
Correct. We've got it, Don Paolo. It would seem the tables have turned on you, Dimitri. Given your penchant for logical thinking, I say you're deluded about the current situation. Look around you. In case you haven't noticed, you're deep within the family's headquarters. I need only say the word and my men will come rushing to my aid. You underestimate me, Dimitri. You think I'd be so naive as to set in a foot in your base without a plan of my own? Meaning? This building is fascinating in its complexity. I saw plenty of spots where one might conceal a trap or the like. On my way here, I set up a few diversions. Call for your henchmen if you'd like. I imagine most of them will have their hands full for at least a few more minutes. Clever, Herschel. Very clever. Come on, boss. We gotta run. Seems I must concede defeat today, but this is far from over. I look forward to seeing you when our paths next cross. Go much faster than I imagined. There's no chance of catching him. Oh no. What's wrong? Dimitri and his men managed to abscond with the Prime Minister in the midst of this commotion. He's gone! Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good. Dimitri's activating an alarm. Family members are going to be in the area, going to flood the place. There's a distinct possibility we might have to fight our way out. But didn't you take care of Dimitri's henchmen? Not quite, I'm afraid. What few diversions I've managed to set will only buy us a few minutes. The path we took on the way in is most likely swarming with family thugs. Our only hope is finding some sort of emergency escape. First, emergency puzzle real quick. A difference of 39. If I remember, the answer is... It's 98 and 59. Because that is 30... Yeah, 39. Ooh, yeah.
How about this?
Okay, good. I'm at least glad the order in which
No puzzle
I
can
put the
stop
numbers in
Layton's
isn't
apprentice.
like a thing. Perfect. And now I can look. No escape route through the roof? Ah, shoddy design. I get to do my Donathan Paulo voice. Oh, there's gonna be a coin. Donathan Paulo. There's a trap door here. I'm glad my hunch was right. This is our ticket out of here. Ugh, this stairwell's awfully narrow, and there's more than one path. Which way to go, Layton? Look, there's a map here that charts out a network. Let me see. This is a bit messy, but that's okay, because I already know the answer, because I am smart. We go down, and then bat, 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 and then bat. Whoop. And then bat, and then bat, and then bat. Oh, yeah.
Let's see if I've got this right.
I don't...
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Passage below are too narrow for us to move. If we wish to get out of here, we'll need to split. I don't like it, but it seems we got a choice. You always get to be the gentleman. This time, let me escort the young lady. Sorry, but I prefer you coming with me. Very well, Flora and I will break off. Luke, you and go with the professor. Little Luke, trade with me. I want to go in Professor's group. Flora, we'll see each other soon enough. Go with Big Luke and we'll meet up. Alright, our groups are set. Let's get moving. Ouch, what'd I run into? Let me guess. A wall? Let me feel. This might actually be a door. Oh yeah, here it is, a handle. And then be careful, this room I believe is a one-time only. Phew. Great, now where are we? We're at the bottom of an emergency stairwell. There should be a way out of the building somewhere. This door should take us outside. Well, look at that. We've made it out. The family is bound to have men in the vicinity. We need to put some distance between us. I've got a little Don Paulo.
I still don't understand why Don Paulo's here. Can someone please explain that to me?
Always with the questions. Won't you put a lid on it for a few minutes, you brat?
I most certainly will not.
Honestly, you two, would you please stop bickering? You're on the same side.
And while I'm getting things off my chest, why the heck did I have to play the decoy who gets caught?
Come now, Paul. It wasn't that bad. Your role was certainly the more exciting one.
Professor, you still haven't explained what happened back there.
I knew we'd be monitored from the moment we stepped foot inside the pagoda. So I wanted to make sure we had at least one trick up our collective sleeve. Don Paulo, master of deception and disguise, seemed like the perfect man to employ for the task.
You two are friends? That's the first I've heard of this.
Ha! Don't get it confused, kid. I'm no friend of his. We both want answers to the same questions, so we decided to work together. That's all.
When did this start?
Tell me, Luke, when we visited Dr. Schrader, did anything he said strike you as strange?
No, not really.
It was his greeting that made me suspicious.
Huh?
Who's that? Oh, it's you, Herschel, and little Luke.
Sure, I remember it. But what of it?
He didn't seem terribly surprised to see little Luke, did he?
Sorry about the pauses, I'm just kind of redoing my hair.
Oh, of course. In the future, I'm not a kid anymore. But the doctor didn't even notice.
Precisely.
That means Dr. Schrader was...
Don Paulo in disguise, yes.
So you knew he was a fake before he even said 4 sentences? Wow, you're good, Professor.
That planted the seed of doubt, though I didn't confirm my suspicion until much later.
Did Don Paolo pose as anyone else?
Yes, he did a bit of spying on us as Dean Del Mono when we met him last. From the moment I laid eyes on him, it was obvious we were dealing with an imposter.
Amazing! How did you know?
His white hair gave it away.
But white hair seems perfectly natural on a man his age.
Not if he wears a wig. He let me in on his secret some time ago. He's been bald for ages. Don Paolo mistakenly selected a white wig to show how much Dean Del Mono had aged.
Wow! Nice work there, Professor!
Shortly after that, I confronted Don Paolo and had him tell me everything. It seems Dimitri had been paying him quite handsomely to make sure we headed toward the pagoda.
Which I find interesting that Dimitri is like, okay, you clearly have your gripes, here's a fat stack of cash.
I filled Don Paolo in on all the strange happenings we've witnessed here, and then I requested his assistance in solving this mystery.
Well, that all makes sense, I suppose. But the part I still don't get is why Don Paolo decided he wanted to help us. After all, this is the fellow who tried to run us over with a Ferris wheel.
Yeah, that was pretty.
That's none of your business, brat.
Hey, call me a brat again and just see what happens.
It was Claire, Luke. It all had to do with Claire.
The woman Dimitri was talking about?
Claire was my girlfriend back when I was just starting my academic career. She was a researcher who worked in the same laboratory as Dimitri.
Oh no! So she...
Yes. The last time I saw her, she was on her way to the lab the day of that massive explosion. The oddest thing is that the accident received very little media coverage. It's clear someone with a lot of influence was suppressing information about the incident. I did everything I could to research the matter on my own. My efforts were largely fruitless.
I had no idea.
It's likely that Dimitri feels he is to blame for Claire's death. His obsession with going back in time seems like a twisted version of atonement.
What a terribly sad story. But what does it have to do with Don Paolo?
Well, Luke, as it turns out, Dimitri and I weren't the only ones with strong feelings for Claire.
No way! You mean...
What? Don't act so surprised. I have feelings too, you know.
Thanks for meeting me on such short notice, Herschel.
Oh, no. It's my pleasure.
Here, this is for you.
What is it?
A letter, of course. Read it at home.
Why don't you just tell me what it says? I'm right here, after all.
My, you're making this quite difficult. What I want to say is, well, in short, this.
Layton! You! You will pay for this someday!
What was that?
Huh?
Layton has been my arch nemesis ever since that fateful day.
Hilarious.
I see.
Yes, though it's worth mentioning that I had no inkling of Paul's crush until he told me himself. He was in the year above me at university. Imagine my surprise when I learned that Don Paolo was none other than my old classmate, Paul.
I had no idea you'd been through so much. Sorry for being so mean to you. Paul?
Paul?
Ugh. Spare me your sappy sympathy. And my name is Don Paolo. Address me as such, boy.
Bye.
Anyway, you put on quite the performance, Don Paolo. With you distracting Dimitri, I had just enough time to do some sleuthing in the area.
So that's what you were up to while we were climbing the pagoda. Did you find anything?
Yes, but I need to confirm a few facts before I can connect all the dots.
Then it sounds like that should be our next move. Where to, Professor?
Oh, I'll let you ponder that for yourself. But first, we should head back to the hotel. Flora and the other Luke are waiting for us there.
Yes, yes, yes. Now to make a save, because now it's the chapter where everything gets a little hucky-wucky. We're at 109. That means we've only got 40-ish more puzzles left in the game, which is a sad thing to think about. We've only got so many puzzles. I missed puzzles! I'm sad I'm gonna do this banana puzzle in silence because I hate that I missed 2 puzzles. Yeah, these puzzles are honestly pretty easy.
How about this? I knew it!
Oh yeah, it was this puzzle where I learned that peels contain a small bit of poison. And to this day, I still believe that fact, even if it doesn't... Even if it isn't, whatchamacallit. Let's take the railway. Fine then, this is where we part ways. I've got other things to take care of. You sure you're not running off somewhere to formulate an evil plan? Now, why would you ever accuse me of that? Truly, I'm wounded. I'm just gonna work on a pet project of mine that I've been meaning to finish. Very well, Paul. Meet us up with us later. You can find us. Can it, Layton? I'm not a fool. I know where to find you. And now he's gone. Are you sure it's safe to let him wander on? I understand your concern, Luke, but I think we can trust him this time. If you say so, he must have cared an awful lot about Claire if losing her to you turned him into Don Paulo. He certainly was infatuated, but enough about that subject. We have work to do. Let's get moving. Well, in light of these new developments, our first priority is to liberate the Prime Minister. Dimitri fled the towering pagoda with Hawks, so he clearly has another hideout. And we're gonna find this other base. Got it. But first, the hotel. But first, I'm gonna quickly head back. Oh, he's not here. Yeah, this is technically the first time you would use the fast travel point. But let's see, any new puzzles? I can head up. Is it now time to... Nope, not time to casino yet. God, the casino is like... I don't remember when the casino unlocks, but it must be like so long. You have a puzzle? You have a puzzle, sir. Give me your puzzle. Because I need to go visit Puzzlette. 4 stamps. This is the one where it's 3 and 5.
This one's as good as solved.
See, this is the one I mistook earlier. So. The Gooner does not have a puzzle. Barton! The food here really hits the spot. When I'm done here, I think I'll continue my patrol down at the noodle shop. No puzzles, no puzzles. Max, no puzzle? What are you, up to anything fun? Bzz, I'm not to anything at the moment. Gotcha, in other words, you're bored? Let me go quickly check. You got a puzzle? You do not have a puzzle. I am at puzzle 111, which is interesting. So much puzzle. Oop, we've already passed through page 8. The Pickature book. I've got the gardener, which is who goes here. The gardener goes here. Oh no, hold on. Okay, yeah, I put him in the right spot. Close back. The discount. This shop only sells 3 different items for 1, 2, or 3 pounds. If you buy 2 of the same item, you can buy a third for half price. You bought 6 items at 9.5 pounds. So I believe it's this? Yeah, that's it.
How about this? No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
And then bricks of bullion. This one's easy. You just can't stack the heavy ones on top of each other, which is fine. So boop, boop. This one is very easy to get your head around.
That should do.
Remember to hydrate.
Well, that's settled.
It's good for the consoles. And with that, our puzzle solved has jumped up to 113, which means we are literally 40 puzzles away from beating the game. So let me get this straight. Dimitri's been building a time machine to go back in the past to save Claire. Correct, or at least that's what he said. Funny, he ran through every floor of the pagoda and I didn't see anything resembling a time machine. Excellent observation, my boy. Dimitri clearly had a destination in mind when he ran from the pagoda. I think he was heading to another base of his, the facility where he performs his time travel research. Is that where you were looking out for when we scaled the tower? Yes, in part anyway. I'll lay everything out once we checked in with Flora. Until then, I challenge you to think about the situation on your own. Hold on. Gooner? No. You don't have a puzzle either. Sweets, you bet I do. Neat, me too. So then, do you have any sweets? Hey, wait a second, that's not how this is supposed to go. I had a question for Mr. Delmone, but he ran off. Professor Luke, welcome back. I'm glad you're both safe. Same to you, dear. Hopefully getting out of the pagoda wasn't too difficult. Not at all. Big Luke was kind enough to lead the way. Speaking of Big Luke, where is he? Oh, well, when he got back here, a mustache man was waiting down in the lobby. Man with a mustache, was he dressed in black? Yeah, that's right, he had a black uniform. That sounds like Shipley. Whoever he was, he walked right up to Luke and started talking fast and furious. At some point during the conversation, Luke got troubled with a look on his face and said, Flora, some very important business has come up and I need to go take care of it immediately. Please tell the professor to carry on in his investigation without me for now. Did he tell you where he was going? No, but he did promise to meet back with us later. Big Luke is even more perceptive than I thought. He knows exactly what our next move is. Professor, there's something the matter? I'm just thinking back to what happened earlier. You remember who first told us that we had traveled into the future? Well, that'd be Big Luke, I believe. Yes, that's right. You have a visitor, Professor. Oh, who is it? Pardon the sudden intrusion, Layton. Oh, Inspector. What can I do for you? I've been thinking about something while running around town. I don't know how to say this. I'm afraid it might sound a bit ridiculous. What's ridiculous? Well, it's just, I could be mistaken, but I'm quite sure of what I saw. You remember a discussion about the explosion? Well, a few minutes, I spotted a woman on the street who looked like one of the blast victims. Oh my gosh, you're talking about Claire. And you know why I'm so... Yes, Inspector, you're not alone. We've seen the woman you spoke of. The resemblance she bears to Claire is striking, but it's coincidental. It has to be. Yes, I suppose you're probably right. Forgive me, I wasn't thinking clearly. Well, there's bound to be a logical explanation. If the similarity isn't coincidental, perhaps you can check into this woman is some relative of Claire's? I'll take another look into the file and see if I can find anything more about her family. And by the by, you haven't seen Barton around, have you? Barton? Nope, can't say I have. I swear, if he didn't have me looking out for him, he'd be sacked from the forces years ago. Of course, I'm rather fond of the fellow, and I intend to look out for him until I retire, but still. At any rate, if you see Barton, tell him his commanding officer is searching for him. Good day. So where's our adventure going to next? Flora, this isn't an adventure, it's an investigation. I'm taking it very seriously, I'm just excited. Not all of us get to go on these kinds of investigations all the time. Plus, you get to be with the professor day in and day out. Yeah, I guess the professor and I are always together. Well, I am for one happy to hear your enthusiasm, Flora. The three of us will get to the bottom of this case together. Let's head out. Yes! Oh, heading out so soon? Yes, we are. By the way, Becky, I've been wondering if there's somewhere nearby for us to cross the Thames. There's the bridge, but it's quite a long way out beyond Chinatown. Excuse me, sir, did I hear you trying to cross the Thames? Oh, grandmother, I didn't realize you were awake. There used to be an underground tunnel that would take you across. It went clear under the Thames and people would just walk on through the other side. Wow, a tunnel under the river. Sounds amazing. Unfortunately, once the family gained control, they closed down the tunnel. See, Seagal might know a way through. Seagal? Oh, do you know him? He's easy to spot with his unibrow blue hat. We have quite the history, though. He spends most of his time down at the black market. Ah, yes, I do believe we've met this friend of yours. You remember him, don't you? Luke? Where'd he go? He was just here a moment ago. Oh, you two looking for Luke? He walked out by himself, but where could he possibly be headed? Please excuse me, but I have to go find my friend. Thank you for your information, Seagal. Not at all. We're always helping guests. No, just me and Flora. I'm worried, Professor. Where could Luke have run off to? I don't know, but I share a concern. It's unlike Luke to take off without such a word. Maybe he decided to go on a secret mission, like when you went to the towering? Well, regardless of his reasons, he shouldn't be out here alone. We need to search for him. Well, I know exactly where he is. Also, there's people. Hello again, you need something? Sorry to disturb you. Have you seen a boy I'm always with come by? Ah, the country mouse in blue? Yes, I believe I saw him heading north. He didn't seem lost. Oh dear, now I wish I had said something. Not to worry, I'm sure I'll find information. Oh, friend of Fluke, Mr. Gentleman, have you seen my dear sweet Flukey Poo? Ah, hello, so you haven't seen the boy either. Luke ran off on his own early and I haven't seen him. What? My Prince Charming has disappeared? Oh, my poor Fluke! I hope nothing's happened to him. No need to worry yet, but if you see him, please let me know we're looking for him. No need to worry, my hunky chunk of a man is missing. I'll tear this town apart to find him. Don't worry, Flukey, my dear, I'll save you. Oh my, I would have never guessed Belle could run that fast. Luke, there you are. Oh, hi, Professor. I see you've gone out for a stroll. Do you mind if I join you? No problem. Sorry to run off. I was just thinking. We've had so much fun these past few years, and I've gotten so used to going everywhere together. Of course you have. After all, we're the best of friends. It's only natural we'd spend time together. Dad told me the other day that his job is transferring him, so we'll all be moving. Ah, yes, your father mentioned that to me as well. Tell me, Luke, do you believe that we're true friends? Of course I do. How could you even ask that? Good, then there's no need to worry. You see, true friends share a special connection. And this connection endures no matter how far away they may be separated physically. Distance and time apart are irrelevant to the bond formed by a true friendship. Do you follow? I think I do, Professor. Excellent. Then let's get back to our investigation. We have many mysteries to solve. Sounds good. Oh, it's good to see you back in high spirits, boy. Now tell me, can you guess where we're headed next? After thinking about it a lot, I'm guessing Dimitri fled to wherever he built his machine, but the question is where. We already know this research lab isn't in the Towering Pagoda. That's right, so we must return to the clues we've gathered during our investigation. Has anything we've seen struck you as suspicious? Oh, you know, I was just thinking all the men in white coats we bumped in. Those with lab coats, no doubt about it. Perhaps those men are involved with Dimitri's research. Excellent, now let's think back. We've met several men in coats. Other than their garb, what else do they have in common? Of course. They all had wet shoes and pants. So all of them must have come from someplace near water, but where? What about the Thames? Maybe they came from this part of town through the underground passage. Flora? What underground passage? We asked the lady at the hotel how to get across the Thames, and she told us about this tunnel. Wow. Yes, we've met quite a few scientists around town in our time here, and though they haven't been very forthcoming with details, it's clear where they've been from. My suspicion is that these men work at the research facility located near the Thames, and that they come into town to refresh themselves after long hours of research. And you've had the theory the whole time? It's been a working theory for a while. After all, who goes around in soggy pants? We saw too many men walking the town in that state for me to write the whole thing off as coincidence. Therefore, I believe this research center is somewhere on the other side of the Thames. Amazing. Clearly, I've still got a long way to go before I can think like you, Professor. Alright, everyone, we're heading back to the Black Market Bazaar. Why there? If we're trying to get across the Thames, shouldn't we go Riverside? I'm sure we'll make it there eventually. But first, we gotta talk to the man at the bazaar with the unibrow. I think his name is Seagal? Okay, if you say so. Let's go talk to Seagal so we can do stuff. But first, a puzzle. The cake gobbler. Who ate the cake? It was this man.
How about this?
Didn't even need to question it. I already know.
Stop Layton's apprentice.
Let's see. Yes, while I walk around town... relay soccer ball. And now I'm gonna go speak to Mr. Hardy because I believe he also has a puzzle. God, this guy just doesn't have anything past those two puzzles. Yeah, this guy. I'm also gonna munch on a chip real quick. Not a hot chip. I don't even know if... I mean, I guess you serve, like... Oh. You only have 3 extra valves. So it's there, there, and there. Right? I believe so? I guess...
How about this?
Anyway, hot
Phew,
chip.
that's a relief.
Good hot chip. I don't think I've ever eaten chips hot. The only place I think I know where they sell, like, hot chips, or don't even, like, sell hot chips, the only place I know of where I've eaten hot chips is, like, at, like, restaurants. Like, whenever they have, like, the bowls of, like, oh, do you want the bowl of chips? But even then, those are I mean, I guess those are usually served, like, kind of warm, but, like, I don't know. And then... You have a puzzle for me? No, you don't got a puzzle for me. I know I'm gonna go straight to, whatchamacallit, Chinatown to start asking around for puzzles. Oh, Pavel in here. Cat, he's got a puzzle! Oh my, that's some puzzle, alright. Dogs and cats, I don't remember the answer, but because it's a 100 question, this means this is the last puzzle from you. $110. Wait. Right. Right. Okay. I misread the question. It's looking after the question mark. I was looking direct. I was staring at the answer on the guide, and I'm like,
No puzzle can
wait,
stop
that doesn't make
Layton's
sense.
apprentice.
What? That's not an odd number. What are you talking about? But, yeah. Yeah. The cat. I'm going to put the cat in the picture book. Look. Even though those are dog prints, it's a cat. It's Claudia from Curiosity Village. You've got a puzzle. I'm gonna solve your puzzle because I feel good. Shy guys and gals. 4 shy couples are depicted below. You can't let them cross. So here's what we're gonna do. It's gonna be a bit of a fugly thing. So here's what we're doing. B gets the shortest. C gets... Actually... Hold on, I'm trying to remember. How do I want to do this? Because it's like... C gets like this, and B gets like... B gets like this, A gets this, and then D gets that. Booyah!
Here's my answer.
I am smart.
I knew it.
That's like a much easier version of the puzzle from Curious Village. Which is great. Anyway, let's head down this way first, because I know I need to make a stop at a Mr. Hazel. Because Mr. Hazel is going to have the final parrot for us. But first, I'm going to do balance your books. So you need... The total you paid before tax was £99. The image below shows you the books on the shelf. Okay, what adds up to... What adds up to 99? So we got a 4 and a 5. If we do that and that, that would be 39. If we did those two. If we did... $27 plus 33, that is... let's see. 33 plus 38. That would be 70. That'd be 71. I'ma just... Well, actually, before I look up the answer, I want to get my brain working. So 27. Well, hold on. You know what's an easy way? Let me get out my calculator, right? Let me get out the calculator. Okay, so if I add everything up, 27 plus 33 plus 38 plus 40 plus 15 plus 24 plus 29. That gives me 206. So I need to take away as many of these as possible. So let's start with minus 40. The 40, I'm just gonna mark them all real quick. So 40 out of here. We're at 166. Let's do minus 38. That's 128. Oh, look at that. If we do minus 29, what do we get? 99. I'm a smart man.
Here's my answer. I knew it.
I'm eating more hot chip first. Hello back at you. So, is something the matter? You don't seem upbeat. No, I'm sunny as always. You sure something isn't the matter? Our conversation seems to be lacking its usual sparkle. No sparkle, you say? Maybe that's the case. Let me guess, you haven't gone home to clear up the situation. I wouldn't put that off any longer than necessary, sir. If there's been a misunderstanding, it's best to let her know straight away. I can't pretend I'm looking forward to that, but I suppose it's the best thing to do, isn't it? Certainly is. Go talk with your wife before the problem grows out of control. Oh yes, She does sound frightfully irritated. Does she have another puzzle? Hello. He's doing well, thank you. Good, good. This is rather embarrassing, but have you seen my dog of a husband? I assume you're referring to Rudolph? Yeah, that's the one. Actually, we saw him just outside the shop. Just lollygagging about like he hasn't a care in the world. When I get a hold of him, I'm gonna... Yikes, maybe I should have kept my mouth shut. Yeah, sorry, Rudolph, you're fucked. Let's see. Man, Barton's just at all these restaurants. This kid's got a puzzle, haha. I do know there are a decent amount of, knock on a certain door, then knock on the door below, and then below that. Knock on the door on the right. That's literally the only door it could be.
That should do the trick. Just as I suspected.
Yeah, we're getting into the, whatchamacallit, the hundreds puzzles. Let's go. I wanna solve the puzzles. The puzzles is great. Great, great. Another reason why I'm also just skipping through the flavor text, I believe the answer to this one is 74. The reason I'm skipping through flavor text is there may potentially be, like I said, we're probably gonna have a future playthrough, me and Adam and whoever else decides to join us, where yeah, no, we'll be reading out all the flavor texts and we'll be, you know, having a grand old time like we usually do. So as I've stated before, I have essentially already played through these games so much that if you genuinely want a fresh experience, if you just want a more... This is meant to be taken as the casual experience. This isn't meant to be the, like, a true first-time comer to the series type of experience where it's like, oh, he doesn't know the answer to the puzzles yet kind of experience. If you're looking for that kind of experience, expect that playthrough to appear at some point, just not... Probably not right now, probably not in the near future, but definitely expect it. And when you do expect it to be great. Also, yeah, look at that, 74. 074. Ooh, yeah.
How about this?
Also, hold on.
That's a relief.
Ooh. Not all my knuckles cracked. Come on. Don't tell anyone, but I actually twerked the note. But yeah, no, it's like, cause, what is it? We're gonna read all the flavor text, we're gonna do voices, we're gonna have just a gay old time with it, so... If I remember correctly, there's a man out here with Puzzle 96. This man, it's coming clear now. I'm seeing a startling vision of your future. Heebity-jeebity. Who are you? Name kid is Marzano. I'm gifted with the power of clairvoyance. Sadly, it's also my burden. You mean you can see into the future? You got it. Not the whole future, but snapshots of other people in the future. Here, let me show you. Puzzle 136, Destination Station. That's not the puzzle I'm talking about. He's riding on D, because if you're able to guess which one he's getting off... Yeah, it's D. This isn't the puzzle. Where's the puzzle? It's like 96, isn't it?
That's a
Ripple. Where's the puzzle? Wait a sec. Oh, that's 140. Hang on a second. Where's the puzzle? Where's the puzzle? And here I thought I was the only one. I'm so glad someone else is in the world like me. Someone else who understands the terrible and awesome gift bestowed. Interesting. Okay, so later on he has the puzzle. That makes sense, actually, now that I think about it. Okay, let's go talk with Mr. Seagal. Steven Seagal. Because he's in the trash. Hello, Seagal. Oh, that's the first time someone's called me by my real name in some time. Where'd you hear it? The proprietress of Hotel Duke. Dear old Meggie. She can be quite fearsome, but underneath it all, she's good people. Anyway, what can I do for you? We're trying to find a way across the Thames around here. We were told you might be of some help. Have you tried jumping? To be honest, that's an option we never considered. I'm just joshing with you. Well, there are a couple of boats that leave from in front of the Thames Arms, but those are there exclusively for use by the family and their gooner squad. I was told you knew of another way. Ah, so Meggie laid it all out for you, did she? More or less. Alright, but things are getting pretty rough. If you're heading on there, I gotta make sure you got the brains to cross. 3 blocks. Here's the second version of this puzzle. Hold on. There we go. There we go. Solved
Let's see
it.
if I've got this right.
I've solved it.
Just as I suspected.
I think I can shut out my Discord for now. Okay, I see you've got enough brains to take care of yourself out there, so, listen good. Down by the riverside, there's a door that leads to the tunnel under the river. The door's locked tighter than a bank safe, but here's the thing, there's a switch to open it. Go on. Of course, it's not a button or anything that straightforward, it's a fancy code lock. But judging by how you solve my puzzle, you might have the smarts to break the code. You have a puzzle for us? Nah. Oh, I don't want anything, well, if you don't got a reason, take a hike. Take a hike, I'm Squidward. Subject 1, is that you? Well, B, you made it out of the lab too. Huh? So Squidward was a lab animal like Subject 3, who'd have guessed? You look good, Subject 1, keep your beak clean out there, okay? Look, that must be the door Seagal was talking about. I think you're right, Flora, now we just gotta find the switch. I should have never come back to London. Here we go. Bingo. So this is the switch. I think I can break the code. Let's see. This one's a fairly... I'm not gonna say it's simple, but it's definitely not, too difficult. Thankfully.
This one's as good as solved.
Just a few flippies.
That's a relief.
I think that did the trick. Yikes, this place is a mess. Seems the tunnel here has been neglected for some time. It's falling apart and leaking. No way to make your way through without getting your pants thoroughly soaked. No wonder those scientists were never dry. With the boats of the area under family supervision, crossing the Thames is no easy task. Tunnel is the best way to move between both sides of the river unharassed. Luke, wait, if you try to cross this mess, my dress will get soaked. I know it's rough, but sometimes sacrifices have to be made. Easy for you to say, you're wearing short pants. The wet clothes! Why are you down here? Huh. Well, look what we have here. You? Hey, I thought this place was unguarded. You got it all wrong, boy. I'm not on guard. I'm just taking a break. I'm relaxing. Now that I've seen you, I can't very well let you waltz on past. Listen, we really need to pass through. Can't you just look the other way? Huh, doubtless you're heading for the research facility, yeah? Sure, whatever, you can go through. After all, I'm not exactly on the clock, but that doesn't mean I don't have standards. If you can't measure up, you're out of luck. What kind of standards? You have to solve at least 80 puzzles, which you seem to have done. You're free to go through. Aren't you worried about what'll happen if people find out you let us pass through? What, does it matter if you get through? You won't stop the boss. No one's got the brains for that. And now that he's got his eyes on you, it's only a matter of time before he traps you. We'll see about that. Huh, break's over. I don't imagine we'll see each other again. Goodbye. Wow, get a load of this. Get a load of this. I think it's safe to say we have arrived at Dimitri's research facility. You think the Prime Minister's being held here, Professor? Most likely, and that means the place is probably under a very heavy guard. Be on the lookout for trouble, everyone. Save. We're in chapter 10. Or 11, my bad. I miscounted the chapters. Whoopsie. As I suspected, we can't just stroll through the gate. Perhaps there's a more discreet entrance into the place. Good idea, we might find another way. But first, I've got to look for coinage. I should have worn sneakers. The door! I think we can squeeze in through here. Look, you two, there's a message. Oh, where? Right here on this little scrap, see it? Follow the code. One of the four corners will unlock the door. Start from a red square in the center and follow the order of the code. So let's see. Red, blue, yellow. Oops, not that way. So we gotta go red, blue, yellow. 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 Red, blue, yellow, red. It's A, but I'm going to double check it just so I don't lose the picker-rats. Because you know I give a damn about those picker-rats. It is A. I'm a correct man. I'm great. Also, Flora solved that.
Puzzle.
I did it. Who knows what would have happened? Your help is greatly appreciated, but I do wonder who left this message. It's about time. Glad to see you all had enough brains to solve your way through my puzzle. Oh, hi there, Don. Hi there, Don Paolo. Kid, I'm lurking in the shadows. At least pretend to be startled, won't you? Paul, how'd you manage to get across the Thames ahead of us? Yeah, let me tell you a little something about being a true gentleman, Layton. A true gentleman keeps his secrets, so don't think I'll be sharing them. Probably just use that goofy flying machine of yours to... It's not goofy, and I think I made myself clear. That's not... The matter's not up for discussion. Sheesh. Very well, Paul. Now then, let's continue. Let's get going. This ladder's sure to take us down. Ah, yes, Captain Obvious to the rescue. Stand aside, I'll lead. No way, I'm the youngest and nimble. Being nimble doesn't make you first, it makes you a monkey. Stand aside. Really, what kind of behavior is that for an adult? Oh, Don Paulo, this is so disappointing. You were so reasonable and polite when you disguised as the professor. Of course I was. When I play the part, I mimic every nuance of a character. Right down to the way Layton apes the part of a gentleman to get in people's good graces. It's a terrible thing to say about him. He's not aping, he is a gentleman. Whatever. Look, let's just finish this debate with a puzzle. Solve what I dish out and you go first. Beam and ladder. Is it like snakes and ladders? 1, 2, 3. Boom.
This one's as good as solved. Phew, that's a relief.
Huh, I guess your head's not as empty as it looks. Well, a deal's a deal. You go down. Okay, everyone, the coast is clear. Come through. Ah, this looks like your classic underground passage for transporting materials research. I'll bet you anything this tunnel leads all the way back out to the Thames. Sound awfully sure. Ugh, remember who you're talking to, boy. Nobody does secret laboratory research like Don Paolo. I suppose everyone's got to have a hobby. Oh my. What is it? The materials they have here, they seem like... No, I must be mistaken. First, I gotta get this puzzle while I eat another hot chip. Oh god, I just realized before I eat the hot chip, this is one of those kinds of puzzles. 1 year ago, I was half as old as you. Even 1 year from now, your age will be half my age. If we split the numbers into 2 parts... I don't remember. I don't remember the answer to this puzzle. I'm a little stupid. I remember there was like some kind of trick to it, but I genuinely don't remember. It's 9. I see. The answer is 9. Hold on, if the answer is 9, hold on. 1 year ago, I was half as old as you. No, that doesn't make... Wait, hold on. Show me the numbers.
Feeling about this one.
Because that first sentence doesn't make
Well, that's
sense.
settled.
When a year ago... Oh. The older sister is 17. A year ago, the older sister was 16. And the younger sister was 18. So she was half the age of the... Okay, never mind. I was under the assumption that... Okay. Was that? Just like a spy film. This metal shutter's barring our way. I'm starting to get the feeling we're not welcome. Naturally, Flora, that's how criminals work. The dirtier the deed, the more cautious they get. See, they've even gone out of their way to fit a puzzle lock to the shutter. One step at a time. So 1, 2, 3. How is it? Well, you can only move to a number differing by 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I believe that's correct. I'm gonna, again, double the check, because if it is incorrect... 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yep, that is indeed correct. And...
How about this?
Yeah, perfect.
That's a relief.
God, I had to sneeze. I hope you didn't enjoy busting open that lock too much, Luke. It could lead you to a life of crime. Sure, if you say so. I mean, Luke can be a criminal in my books. What are you doing down here? Shh. Not so loud, sir. We've come to rescue. I don't know what you mean. There's no need to play dumb, my friend. We know the whole story. You were captured by the family, or rather, Dimitri, and now you're being forced to work on research. Dimitri, you know his name, but who are you? I'm the real Layton. Dimitri has been using my good name for his own evil purposes. Of course, I remember hearing that you worked in archaeology. Yeah, it makes sense now. Well, you can't imagine how shocked I was to learn that Professor Layton was actually Dimitri. Are any of the other scientists aware of Dimitri's identity? Some, yes, but I dare not talk about it with people. Imagine what the family would do to me if they caught me spreading around that kind of information. I see. Well, is Dimitri here in the facility? Sometimes. He comes and goes. Yikes, quick hide. We got guards. Before I do any of that, I need to make sure. There's tanks. There's rockets. There's rockets and tanks. This place is like a meat locker. I don't see why we have to stand guard anyhow. Most we've ever gonna find is a rat. Remember how we dropped the ball on guard duty back at the pagoda? That's why. This is our punishment. I say we got off easy. If Ostro hears you yarping on the gig, he's knocking your block off. I wish I'd stayed in school. Nothing good ever comes from this line of work. Can it, you lunk? We got 10 hours till our shift ends, so let's just ride this out until we get home. If you really want to make time go faster, quit complaining, tell me a joke or something. Did you hear that? I did. Those two are gonna stand there for the next 10 hours. I'm heading back. The guards know me. If I walk by on my own, they won't stop me. Wait just a moment. I think we might be able to get through those fellows overlooking us as well. But how? It's not my usual style of problem solving, but you know what they say about desperate times. We're open. This is where we gotta finish up a puzzle so that we can be on our way to do the thing, because it is the thing. I don't know what I am going to do, but it is Cool. Trust me, I think I know what I'm doing. Do I know what I'm doing? I think I know what I'm doing. Like that. Booyah.
That should do the trick. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Hell yeah, nice cut rope. Now this is where the run either lives or dies. Whoa, I bet those two didn't see that coming. They'll be out cold for a while. Yes, I don't condone violence, but at least now he can safely pass. Before we move on, please hear me out. We came here to prevent Dimitri from completing his machine. We also wish to liberate all the scientists that Dimitri is holding captive. I'm listening. I'm hoping we can speak directly with the man and end this whole mess. You know where he is right now. Well, if he's here, he'll most likely be in the central research room. I can show you the way. Wonderful, but before we go, allow me one more question. Very well. These materials lying around down here, they're for building a time machine. No, they aren't. What exactly are you working on? My specialty is polydimensional physics, and I work on the time machine. The materials lying around here belong to a separate research group within the facility. And this group also works under Dimitri? Who knows, the group tinkers with some pretty dangerous stuff. It's not really in line with Dimitri's interests, though. What's the meaning of this, Horse? Who are these people? This is the real Layton, Cuthbert. The real Layton? What does that mean? Look, I'll explain it all, but we don't have time to get into it. All you need to know is that these people have come to help us get out of here for good. You do want to go back to your own time in the past, don't you? Home? I'd do anything to go back. How can I help, Professor? I have to find Dimitri, the man who's been using my name. I hear he's in the central research room. Where is that? You're close. It's a ways down the corridor. I can't believe you're the real Layton. Imagine that. As I recall, you were rather surprised to see me last time we met as well. Yes, you'll have to excuse me. I had no way of knowing who I was talking to. Anyhow, there'll be a time for a chat later. You gotta move before you get spotted. Bostro's goons came through here saying there were intruders in the building. You don't have much time. But how did he manage to spot us? I should have known. We probably tripped an infrared sensor at some point. No sense in standing, Layton. Let's go! Coin. 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 The door. This door appears to lead to the central research room. I hope Dimitri's in there. As you do, you heard him talk to us, Luke. He can still be reasoned with, I'm sure. Well, our first challenge is to get the door open. It's got some strange lock on it. Another puzzle. No doubt Dimitri wishes to test the intelligence of all those who enter the lab. Yes, but it's also a puzzle that's a ball ache on a mouse. Let me get some water real quick. Yeah, no, this puzzle's gonna be a right ball ache. So, up here, there's a plus, and I need to draw it. Oh, no, it's not an outline. I can just... Okay. Oh, thank God. The game was sensible for a second.
That should do the trick.
And I know there's a speaking cutscene coming up, so I can eat some hot chip. Or rather, really, really cold chip, because it's still winter. There we are. The door's locked seem to have disengaged. Hold it right there.
Aha! So this is where you sneaky sneaks have been hiding. There'll be no getting away this time.
Oh.
Oh no, we're trapped!
Quickly, follow me.
Huh?
Through here, everyone. Okay, that did not last as long as I thought. Whew, that was too close. My heart's still racing.
Who are you?
My eyes must be playing tricks on me.
You're Professor Layton, are you not?
Claire? Is it you?
No. I'm I'm Celeste, her younger sister. I've been trying to uncover what really happened to Claire. I know she was quite fond of you, Professor.
There we go. History woman. The enigmatic woman is none other than Claire's younger sister. She's come to future London to learn the circumstances of her sister's death. And just like that, all the mysteries are solved. What more could there be? You're Claire's younger sister? It's uncanny how much you look like her. We've crossed paths several times in the city, haven't we? Strange, Claire never mentioned having a sister. It's my biggest regret that we spent the last years of her life estranged from each other. Forgive me for not getting in touch with you earlier. I wanted to, but I was afraid it might bring unwanted attention from the family on both of us. For our own safety, I decided it was best to avoid contact with you at the time. I see. You must have cared deeply for your sister to come to a place like this in search of the truth. Well, to be honest, I haven't been running my own investigation so much as the professor's. Why? Your reputation, they say the great Professor Layton can solve any puzzle, right? I figured if anyone can get to the bottom of what happened that day, it would be you. Celeste, on the day of the explosion, Oi! Oh no, the family will be here any second. We gotta run. Now's my time to shine. No one makes a grand escape like Don Paolo. Our group is too large. We need to split. I couldn't agree more. Celeste, I shall show you to safety. Layton, handle the children. Celeste, wait. There's still so much to discuss. Found ya. Professor, this town has kept a secret from you so large it defies the imagination.
The answer to everything lies in the old father's embrace. It is there we will meet next.
Gotta leave. We need to leave immediately. Can't believe the three of us made it out of there in one piece. Well, don't let your guard down. We're not out of the woods yet. Can't stop thinking about the last thing Celeste said to us.
The answer to everything lies in the
just
old
happened.
embrace. It is there we will meet next.
We don't need a
Celeste is clearly trying to give us a hint as to our next run.
We don't need a flashback to something that happened 2 rooms ago.
Oh, of course. She used a code to hide our meeting place from the family. But what could that code possibly mean?
Think of it as a puzzle, Luke. Though I suspect the answer to this puzzle will be much more than our next meeting place. I'd wager that it's also the family's secret headquarters, and where Dimitri's been hiding.
Yes, and this place will also be
If that's the case, it's even more important that we find out where this place is.
Luke, do you remember seeing a flyer for a restaurant named the Thames Arms on the way here? That's where Celeste will be waiting for us.
At the Thames Arms? But how did you work that out?
Well, Luke, have you ever heard of Old Father Thames? Rivers are often personified in folklore and literature, and the River Thames is no exception. When Celeste said that the answer lies in the Old Father's embrace, the father she was talking about was Old Father Thames.
Oh, I get it. And an embrace happens in someone's arms. In this case, the arms of the Thames.
Yep, that's where we're going. I've been thinking, Professor. About what, Luke? About how you, Dimitri, Don Paul all have a personal tie to poor Claire. All of you seem to question the circumstances surrounding her death, Celeste as well. Why do I get the feeling that many of the mysteries here lead back to that explosion? The explosion that killed Claire didn't just level the lab she worked in. By the time I caught word of the accident and ran to the site, the whole place was in flames. An apartment building next to the lab had also been destroyed by the blast. The entire area was devastated. Looking upon that scene, I knew that Claire was lost to me forever. And I wasn't the only one who lost something that day. Many others were wounded or lost loved ones. To this day, I still remember a child I met wandering the streets wailing for his parents. For some time after the incident, I was in a state of shocked grief. When I came back to my senses, I noticed something curious. Despite the scale of damage, there was no follow-up coverage in the media. Not one word of the incident was printed or broadcast following the initial report. I knew the only way I'd get answers about what happened was to run my own investigation. I immediately set to work researching Claire's lab and the scientists she'd worked with. During my investigation, I learned that powerful political forces had suppressed reports of the blast. It was right after this discovery that I was viciously assaulted. My injuries were so severe I was unconscious for a month. I was lucky to be alive. I returned home to find my flat torn apart. The majority of information I'd gathered on the case had been stolen. The explosion was no ordinary accident. Someone with incredible political clout was involved, and this person abused his or her power to keep any facts about the event from ever coming to light. I tried to dig back into the case several times, but it was of no use. Each time I tried to make headway, I was met with resistance or threats of violence. Claire is lost to me forever, I know that, but I must know the truth of what happened that day. It's a feeling I'm sure Dawn, Paulo, and Celeste share as well. So you think Dimitri knows the truth? Dimitri and perhaps one other person. Who else do you mean? Everything will be made clear at the Thames Arms. Let's go. I am lost. Eek. Flora, you okay? Go men, comrades. It wasn't my intention to scare the young Fraulein. Pavel, what are you doing down here? I was exploring the area and somehow wound up here. Lost. Therese lost. Doing some tunnel exploration like you were talking about before, I take it? Ah, earlier in my quest to find the tunnels, I mistakenly wandered onto subterranean tracks. That little voyage put me in great peril, but danger is part and parcel of exploring Il Mundo, non? I suppose you could say that. Naturalmente, most of my travel woes could have been avoided if my compass hadn't gone kaput. Although I think this map might show me which way. Little help. Which way is up? What is that? I don't... Well, it's... I mean, it's 4 answers, so it's like, it's not that hard, but like... Let's see.
That should do the trick. Just as I suspected.
Yeah, there we go. Oh, domo gracias, Monsieur San. Thanks to you, I can now continue my I'm gonna make Adam be Pavel for all 3 games. Just to confuse the fuck out of him. Anyway, now that we've gone topside, it's time. I think we gave the family a slip. Things got rather chaotic back there, Flora. Are you shaken at all? Just fine, Professor, but I'm very glad I had you both with me. Professor, the Thames Arm is just a little up the road. Let's go meet with Celeste. No. We're saving the game here. And I'm actually going to end this session because it's getting late. And if I'm going to finish this game up, I want to finish it prim and proper. So, I'll see you in just a second. Alright, it is a new day, and, as you know, we're about to, do the ending of the game. Well, it's not coming immediately up. The end of the game is still a fair bit away, but we gotta do some puzzle cleanup. So, let's take a look. There are... There are 153 puzzles in the main game. So, I'm just gonna quickly go down the list, because the last, I believe, 20-ish puzzles are all going to be up ahead, but I just want to make sure that if there is a puzzle that I miss, that I cross-check it with the guide, I go and grab it, and whatnot, because we should also have, 61, 62, all the pieces for the... the picture book done by now. 23, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 107 is missing. Yes. Where is 107? Which is a chicken race, which is going to be Southern Street by the Family Ghoul. Okay. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, because there's a... Yeah, as you can see, there's a bit of a jump in the amount of puzzles that we gotta do. But right now, 138. Is that not the final puzzle of the game, if I'm remembering correctly? It's not, no. I know exactly where that is. And then puzzle 140. to 144. Right, yes, I believe now we can access all this block of puzzles now. And we have completed all the puzzles from 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49. Yep, we have completed all the puzzles from there. So, it is now time to play cleanup now. So, Butler, because we're still missing, what is it? What are we still missing? Yeah, a couple of people. We're still missing some people. So, we are going to go quickly do that. Oh, the inspector. Oh, I guess we gotta do this first. Oh, he's got a puzzle for us. Layton, breakthroughs in your investigation? Possibly, I'm very glad to see you. I need you to come with me to the Thames Arms. The Thames Arms? Investigation of the premises revealed scrumptious smells. Barton, keep quiet for just a minute, will you? What exactly is so amazing at the Thames Arms that I need to head there this instant? I make no promises, but it's likely what will happen there will lead you to the Prime Minister. Really now? Well, my interest is piqued, but there's a matter of this blasted puzzle. There we go, now we're starting to complete the final ones. Where's the arrow? It's there. Oop.
Let's see if I've got this right. Just as I suspected.
Beautiful. This letter doesn't appear to have any relevance. Oh, just wonderful. Another prospective lead fizzles out. I'm at my wit's end, I tell ya. Whatever you got to show me, it has to be more useful than that letter. A picture of a thing. Well, that's okay. But we're not going there right away, because we are heading up to the Chinatown. Because a certain person should now be there. I also just want to quickly double check. Okay, yeah, there's 2 people in the casino now. 3? Ooh, are there 3 puzzles in the casino? Yes. And in front of the clock shop. And the fountain. Yes. Yes. Well, no, I've already gotten the fountain puzzle. However, most of the remaining puzzles that we've yet to do are at the casino, at the clock shop, and in one of the Gooners has a puzzle. Oh, curse this unfortunate soul of mine. My life has taken a turn for the tragic. What seems to be the trouble now? I've discovered that in addition to seeing the future, I possess yet another terrible power. You see, I know things no human should know, like the answer to this puzzle. Well, if you know the answer to this friggin' puzzle, why are you telling me?
That should do the trick. Just as I suspected.
Why are you asking me to solve it if you've already solved it? 6 pebbles. Well, I'll be. There's another man who shares my superhuman abilities. Oh joy, I'm not alone. What are you getting so worked up about? All you had to do is count the rings, you know. I think you may be confused, sir. You see... Hush now, friend. You needn't say another word. I know everything you're feeling right now. Yes, it is my sad fate to know how conversations end before they even begin. Of course, if you always I'm sorry, I just remembered I have some business to attend to. Right, well that's that man taken care of, so now we're gonna take the subway. We're gonna take that back all the way to Flatstone, because there's a Gooner who has a puzzle for us. I wonder if this video will get demonetized by my insistence upon using the word Gooner. That would be funny. Oh, there's Hazel. Hi there. Not you again. Stay away, you monster. You've got it all wrong. He's an archaeology professor, and I'm his assistant. You can't fool me with those lies. You're the boss of the family. You're quite mistaken, my good man. The boss of the family has modeled his appearance after mine. The boss of the entire family decided to model himself after you. Precisely. If the baddest baddie around looks up to you, what does that say about you? Somebody help me. There's just no reasoning with that fellow. Part of me is beginning to think he actually enjoys being in a state of constant terror. But we got the final bird. That's even better. We've got the final bird. Because of course. Phew, foop, 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 boop, 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 foop, boop, foop, boop, foop. Alrighty. Ding! Foop, 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 boink, Foo, 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 foo. Boink, 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 boop. Foo, boink, boink, poop. We've done it! Oh, it's you, Parrot. You made me jump. Wow, that's a great present. I think she'll love this. Thank you. Oh, he's in love with Becky. That's wonderful. We beat the bird to a bloody pulp. And now, to the Gooner on Southern Street. Are you not the person I'm looking for puzzle 137? Not 137, 138? Oh no. Wait, what puzzle am I thinking of then? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, 107 is what I need. Where do I get 107? Chicken Race. Southern Street Family Goon. Methinks you are not the goon I'm looking for. Are you the goon? No, you're not the goon. Where in the world is the goon I'm looking for? Unless there's another Southern Street. Anyway, let's quickly head back to the clock shop. You have a puzzle for us. You want us to make a couple number 4s, which is a bit interesting, but okay. Here we go.
That should do the trick. Just as I suspected.
Ooh. Unwound Future Puzzle 107. If Puzzle 107 isn't solved before talking to Luke at Statue Plaza, it'll be sent to puzzle at the start of Chapter 13. Okay, I guess I accidentally missed that puzzle. That's a shame. But that's fine as well, because that just means I don't gotta worry about the puzzle. Let's head in. But it doesn't change the fact that I got demoted for letting you two inside. To be perfectly blunt, I'm a bit irritated. But I'm not an unreasonable man. I'm willing to be bygones. Let bygones be bygones. If you solve a puzzle. Worky clockwork. I believe it's C? Yeah, it's C, because there's no thing that starts with 4.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Just as I suspected.
Yeah. Yes, I notice you no longer work in the door. Does this mean you're done away with membership cards? That's right, sir. Financially, we're no longer in a position to pick and choose our customer. We're happy to take money from any man or woman willing to lose it. Well, that's nice of you to say. Also, there is a room in the back that we get to ask, and this man here at the craps table is going to give us puzzles. He's going to give us so many puzzles. You there. What are you doing bringing a child into my casino? Are you crazy? Yikes. Sorry, I didn't mean to cause trouble. If you're sorry, you can prove it by solving this puzzle. Roll of the die. Right, this one. It's gonna go heart upside down, then diamond, and circle. Circle, diamond, circle, diamond. Well, it's gonna be heart, Heart is upside down facing like... I know I can't really show it, but it's going to be like upside down. It'll be like when the diamond is here... that's a diamond, yeah. Yeah, Joe, that's a diamond. If the diamond is going to be here, then the side... Let's imagine this is the left side. The heart's going to be like this. So then it's going to flip, 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 flip. So it'll be exactly at the same position at the diamond because circle, diamond, circle, diamond. Heart will be here. And if this heart is on this side right here, then this heart is also going to be the same way on this side. So it'll be heart like this, then a diamond. Because then that heart's up here, then the heart's going to be like this. And then it's going to be... I believe it's a heart upside down, if I am correct. Upside down heart, yeah!
I've got a good feeling about this one. Just as I suspect.
I am a correct man. Yeah, I didn't know whether it was going to be the circle or the diamond, because I kind of lost track, but thanks for entertaining me. What do you mean by entertaining you? Didn't you say the puzzle was bothering you? I did say that, but I was lying. I just was bored and wanted someone to chat with. Chat? But don't you have work to be doing, considering you own a casino and all? Ah, yes, I lied about that. Sorry, I was bored. I just couldn't help messing with you two. In reality, I'm just a normal everyday fellow. Mark's the name, in case you're wondering. I hope you remember my name. No one else seems to, and that gets old. Wow, future London sure is full of particular individuals. Yeah, because he's got... Oh. Ha. But I already lost every pound I had to the slots. Oh. Oh, do I have to leave and talk to him again? What? What? Hold on. Unwound, future, puzzle, 142. I'm sorry, what? Must have talked to future Luke outside of Tame's arms. Really? I have to progress the story a bit? Okay, that's fine. It's a bit weird. I mean, alright, I'll do that. There he is. I'm glad we finally met up with each other. Where'd you run off to? I was doing a little investigating of my own, shadowing a suspicious woman I'd seen in town. I saw her tailing you around and decided someone needed to figure out who she was. Oh, you must be talking about Celeste. Where'd you last see her? I lost her at one point, but I just saw her again heading into the restaurant. Seconds later, I saw a friend of ours head in as well. Let me guess, Don Paolo? I'm beginning to wonder why I even bother explaining. You guys seem to know it already. Well, we've been hard at work getting to the heart of the case, too. Excellent. I figured you two wouldn't just wait idly for me to return. So now what? All the players in our mystery are here. I think it's time to meet back up with Celeste. Players in our mystery. What are you getting at? Now we can go back and talk to him. And then I have no idea if, whatchamacallit. Let's go back into the casino so we can talk to him, because now apparently, visiting the casino in the middle of the day, some people have such poor impulse control. That's a rather hypocritical thing to say. You've got a real smart mouth, that you should teach that child some manners. I do apologize, Luke can get a bit worked up at times. Huh, you're lucky I'm in a good mood today. Solve this puzzle and I'll forget the whole thing. Marked cup. As you can see in the upper left corner, you place 2 identical cups. Hide a coin under one of the cups and then switch the places of the other two. When you arrange your eyes, the cups were rearranged as seen below. It's A.
This one's as good as solved. No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
A. Nicely solved, kid. Watching you solve that shaved a few things of boredom. Pretty much, I've got nothing else to do. Besides, have you looked out the window lately? London's filled with goons working for the family. You have to be crazy to wander out there. Those punks have scared just about everyone in town into following their orders. What else can a good citizen like myself do but hide indoors? I see. The final course. Well, the final quote-unquote course, because I need this to unlock Layton's course. So we've got the toy car course of Cash Roundup. So we're gonna go boop, 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 boop. We're gonna go boop, boop, and boop, 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 boop. Easy peasy. Casino or Cash Roundup. You earned the bonus course, Hat Hunt, which is the hardest course in the game because even just looking at the friggin' thing, the sheet for it is just woof. Okay, so we're going this, then we go that, then we go down, then we go right, then we go up. Then we go, because we hit the button, we get to go right. Then we get to go up. Then we get to go down. Then we get to go left, up. And then we get a jumpy. Woo! I've conquered the toy car. Woot woot. Which just leaves the picture book left, which I could have... I'm assuming what it is that... Oh, look at the toy car. Layton can't stick his head out this time. He's just kind of like, hey, I'm driving. Who did we get? We got, the statue. And the gardener. Yeah, you are there, right? Yeah, because then... Yeah, because all I just need is the woman now. Is just the last one I need. And if, besides 107, I believe that's all the puzzles I'm able to do. 8, 9, 10, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, because all these puzzles in between, puzzle 118 to 130. 130, ooh, hold on. There's some extra puzzles missing that I seem to have misplaced. Where are these puzzles? The arcade... Max has a puzzle for me. Ooh, why I yoda, you little mix. Because, yeah, 38 all the way to... Yeah, okay. Max, you've got some splaining to do. And by splaining, I mean you gotta let me in on that puzzle. Max! Hey, fellas, want to hear a juicy rumor? Sure. Bzz. Sorry, but I can only share people who solve this puzzle. Calendar collage. It's gotta be January's.
This one's as good as solved. No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Ding ding ding, correct, now I'll tell you. Let me guess, you're gonna tell us that rumor? Ding ding ding, I've been hearing talk about an amazing parrot. Parrot, huh? Ding ding ding, and not only he can talk, I hear he can copy sounds perfectly. This is sounding an awful lot like Squidward. Oh, you know this famous parrot? Did you get his autograph? Well, we didn't get an autograph, but sort of like an autograph in a way. Now I gotta go to the black market because I need to talk to Mr. Steven Seagal. Say, why are you folks back here? Didn't I tell you this place isn't safe? We appreciate the warning. We'll keep an eye out. Let me solve the puzzle. It's 2 necklaces, but it's a... It's a puzzle. It's a puzzle. I'm just gonna look up the... Okay. Down, down, down. Left. Left. Up. Right. Move the red block. Right, move the red block. Down, move the blue block. Left, move the blue block. Up, red block. Right. Right. I'm on 13 now. Let me try to get me a good point. So, move the red block up, move the blue block in the 3rd row. Wait. Hold on. So I've gotten to here. Move the red block right, move the red block right, move the red block up 1 space. Move the blue block in the 3rd row left. There we go. Okay, move the blue block in the 3rd row. Left. Move the red block down. Move the red block right. Move the blue block down. Move the blue block left 1 space. Move the red block up. Move the blue block right. Move the red block right. Move the red block right. Move the red block in the 3rd row up. Move the blue block in the 3rd row left. Move the blue block in the 3rd row left. Move the red block down. Move the red block right. Move the blue block in the 3rd row left. Wait. Move the blue block in the 3rd row left. Move the blue block in the 3rd row. Oh no, move the red block in the 3rd row up. I messed this up somewhere. This'll take out over almost 105 moves apparently according to the guide. You know what, I'm just gonna... Do I really wanna... You know what, I'm gonna pause this. I'll be right back. Well, would you look at this? Not only did I manage to solve the... Find a guide to solve the puzzle, I found a guide to solve the puzzle in fewer moves! Like half as many moves! What the hell? IGN, why are you giving me guides to puzzles? Why are you trying to give me guides to puzzles that take forever? Huh? I didn't want that. I didn't want a guide to a puzzle that takes forever. Anyway, what is puzzle 1? Where is 134? 134 is back in the past. I gotta go all the way to Midland. Like, why? Why does Rosetta have a puzzle? That's a weird place to put a puzzle, I'll admit. Yeah, no, we're going to the past because for some reason Rosetta at the university has a puzzle. I'm afraid I'll have to stay behind as well. All right, we won't be long. Oh, that's interesting. Chelmy has some like dialogue where it's like, I can't come with you, Layton. I guess that makes sense. So that way it's like, oh, because technically, yeah, only... Yeah, Layton, Luke, and Flora are technically in the present, so... I guess that makes sense. Why do you have a puzzle? I am Mr. L. Did you stop by campus just to say hi to little old me? I don't know what world you're living in, but you're mistaken. Oh, look who tagged along. I didn't even realize you were there, short stuff. Lady, I'm pretty sure I told you before, but we're in a very important case right now. Stop pestering the professor. We have work to do. And how do you know I'm bothering him? Can you read his mind? Do you know all his likes and dislikes? Can you even say that much? A question of taste. I do know because the question mark.
Here's my answer. I knew it!
That's not a puzzle, that's a hanger. Say, maybe I was wrong about you, little guy. You got that right. How could I not know what the professor likes? I'm his apprentice. Well, color me impressed. I'm gonna have to keep an eye on you, little guy. You shouldn't. And there we go. That's all the puzzles done that I'm able to do. Because I missed the one puzzle, excuse me, on, that the Gooner had, so... Back into the future. Welcome back. Look at everybody. This is like the biggest party we've ever had. There's a whole 7 people. Yeah, I remember starting in like this game especially, it's like they added like the fast travel points because the maps are just getting, you know, bigger and bigger and bigger. Because what, in Last Spectre you have the canals. In Monte d'Or you have, I believe you do a hot air balloon, and then obviously in Azran Legacy you got the blimp, so... Oh, I'm so relieved you made it out all right. Couldn't very well let myself get caught before hearing about that secret you mentioned. Something tells me you already figured out much of it for yourself, am I right? Huh? Professor, is it true? Layton, if you know something, spit it out. All concerned parties seem to be in attendance, so I'll try to explain things best I can.
It's taken time, but I believe I've finally made sense of the bizarre events we've witnessed here.
You've worked it all out?
For the most part. Eh? Come on then, out with it! Yes, of course. I have much to say about this city and its secrets. The London we are presently in, this London of the future, is a fake. More precisely, it's a set designed to make us believe that we've traveled 10 years into the future. Because, you see, there is no time machine. Not here, not anywhere.
What?
We were all led to believe that the clock shop was a portal to the future. But the truth about that shop is in some ways just as bewildering. The back room of the clock shop is no time machine. It's a lift leading down into the earth. You mean to say we're underground right now? Precisely. You may have heard of subterranean caverns, as some of them house ancient ruins. Some experts theorize that these caverns pepper the entire Earth. What I've seen here leads me to conclude that Dmitri used one such cavern to build this false London. It's as if we're standing in the largest film set ever.
What? I can hardly believe it.
So Dmitri is behind all this then? But why? That question stumped me as well. Why would he go to such pains to make us believe we're in the future? It doesn't make sense, unless convincing people of this is the key to achieving his ultimate goal.
What kind of goal requires a setup like that?
It's simple. It seems that Dmitri never gave up his original dream of building a time machine. But though he poured all his energy into achieving this feat, the task was too large for one man. He needed other scientists to support his project, so he turned to the greatest minds in London. But to keep the scientists working for him, they needed to believe that they were in the future.
Why?
Think about it, Luke. Dmitri couldn't imprison the scientists, not in the conventional sense. After all, who knows what kind of work they would produce under those circumstances? No, Dmitri needed a different approach to compel the scientists to complete his research. The scientists had to want the time machine to work as much as Dmitri did. So he told them that they had been shot forward 10 years in time, stranded a decade from home. Dmitri misled the scientists, telling them that the time machine was an unfinished project. They thought they were stranded, and that the machine was their only hope of returning home. Ah, so that's why they were so willing to follow orders. That's all I've been able to work out. Perhaps our friend here can fill us in on the rest.
I see you've caught on. Excellent work as always, Herschel.
The family uses this establishment as a hideout. Therefore, it seemed a bit odd that the bartender didn't so much as raise an eyebrow when we walked in.
I have to give credit where it's due. I never imagined you'd work out so much of the plan yourself. I suppose I've no choice but to shut you up for good.
We don't just solve a mystery, we get the whole story. Future London turns out to be a fake city built in an underground cavern beneath the real London. Dmitri led his team of scientists to believe they were trapped in the future, so that way they would put effort into completing a functioning time machine. Dmitri Allen, you've been watching us the whole time? Where'd you get the hat? I wish to issue a challenge to the professor. Bumbling lawmen have no part in this conversation. Bumbling? I'll show you bumbling. It would be wise for you all to stay right where you are. You see, I've laced this restaurant with enough explosives to level the place. Are you out of your mind? We'll all die, even you. Oh no, I'm gonna walk out of this place unharmed. You see, by pressing the switch here, I've activated a series of sensors embedded in the floor. The sensors don't respond to my movement, but they'll trigger the charge the second you touch one. This place is a minefield. I see you're catching on. Now I'm going to show out the door and leave the lot of you behind. Stay as long as you like. Just remember that when you decide to leave, your fate is sealed. It would seem that you've bested me. There's no challenge to be had there. Not exactly, Professor. This piece of paper contains the location of every sensor. All you need to do is know how to find them. Well, I suppose this makes it more of a fair contest. Yes it does, and I already know the answer. Well done. It was foolish of me to make this so easy. I suppose you're free. It was surprisingly easy, unless of course the information you provided me was inaccurate. What? Look at the positions. Now flip the drawing. Oh, lie. Does this mean what I think it means? This map of the sensors is a lie. We were going to walk straight into the sensors and die. Monster. Unless there weren't any sensors to begin with. What? That's it, Dmitri, isn't it? It's true you've done some evil things, but you're not a killer. You just want to keep us busy so you could buy time for escape. And look at that pose. Oh, thank you for the coin. I needed that. Also, we don't have enough coins. Shoot. Also, do we still... I guess 107 might have the thing we're looking for the picture book, so...
I should have known I wouldn't fool you, Herschel.
I've worked things out on my own this far, but I need you to help make sense of the rest. You must have had some reason for concocting a scheme this wild.
I had a very good reason. It all started about 10 years ago. Bill Hawks and I were friends and colleagues. We worked in the same lab researching time travel. Our research meant everything to us. We poured our hearts and souls into uncovering the secrets of space and time. After months of progress, we had built ourselves a prototype time machine. It was finally time to test our work with a human subject. Bill thought we should use Claire as the first test subject. She was our lab assistant. I, of course, vehemently opposed this idea. I loved her too, you see. And though she didn't return my feelings, I didn't want to risk her getting hurt in the experiment. Around this time, I noticed a flaw in the design of our machine. I begged Bill to postpone the experiment, but he wouldn't hear of it. Sometime after the accident, I made a startling discovery. Unbeknownst to me, Bill had made a deal to sell the technology behind the machine's power source. Apparently, a large corporation had offered him a very impressive sum. Bill knew the machine wasn't ready for a human subject, but he needed to demonstrate its viability. We all know the tragic results of his decision. By the time I realized Bill planned to go ahead with the experiment, it was too late to stop. What have you done? Because of Bill's greed, Claire was lost to me forever. Life is full of cruel twists. In the blink of an eye, I lost my life's work and the love of my life. To say I was a broken man would be an understatement. Bill, on the other hand, made a full recovery from his injuries. He also completed the deal with the corporation, pocketing more money than most people see in a lifetime. He used his newfound fortune to climb the political ladder to the very top. He killed Claire and was rewarded with the most powerful seat in government. If that's not a cruel joke, I don't know what it is. I can't pretend I wasn't bitter, and it was this bitterness that sent me back to my research. I thought that if I could travel to the past, I could rob Bill of all that he had won. Oh, of course, there was another reason why I wanted to go back in time, to save Claire from her fate.
Claire is no longer with us. There's nothing anyone can do to turn back time.
Do you really believe that?
I don't want to, but I do. I have just one more question for you.
What is it?
Someone's been using you as a pawn. Are you aware of this?
What are you talking about?
Someone here masterminded a scheme even more awful than yours, Dimitri. And that person is there!
I think you're mistaken, Professor.
No, there's no mistake here. And there's no hiding it anymore, Luke. Or should I call you Clive? It took some time to put together the pieces of your plan, but when I finally understood it all, the sheer evil of it sent a chill down my spine.
What is he talking about, Clive?
You kept your true intentions hidden from everyone, Clive. Even your partner, Dimitri.
What are you saying, Herschel?
Clive was aiming for revenge on a massive scale, and you were nothing more than a pawn, Dimitri.
Tremendous work, Professor! You found me out.
Stop speaking in riddles, Layton. What's this all about? Clive, you lived next door to the lab that exploded 10 years ago. You were just a child then. That blast demolished half of the building you lived in. Reports indicate that 10 people were killed in the explosion, 2 of whom were your parents. It must have been a terrible shock. In the span of a few seconds, you lost your family and your home. When the initial shock wore off, it was replaced with anger. You became obsessed with exacting revenge on those who had wronged you. You were lucky enough to be adopted by a kindly woman in her golden years, Constance Dove. Miss Dove's extreme kindness was matched in scale only by the enormous fortune she possessed. You two lived quite happily as a family for a time. Sadly, it wasn't to last. Miss Dove departed from this world 5 short years later, leaving her fortune to you. Before long, you graduated from secondary school and took a part-time job at a prominent newspaper. Considering your sizable inheritance, I don't think you took the job for pocket money. You were searching for something. Using the newspaper's resources, you finally hunted down the men responsible for your misery. You knew that both Bill Hawks and Dimitri Allen were responsible for the explosion. Armed with this information, you concocted a plan to avenge your parents. First, you befriended Dimitri and convinced him to resume his research on the time machine. Then, you used your inheritance to set up this elaborate facsimile of London. With your stage in place, you used your contacts in the press to find the best scientists in the country. After all, you would need quite a bit of help to complete this time machine. You then proceeded to lure these brilliant men into your trap. However, unbeknownst to Dimitri, most of your staff were not working on the time machine.
What?
Clive had secretly reassigned many of the scientists to a different project. You might think of it as his pet project. We don't have all day, Layton. What was the second project? A weapon designed to cause destruction on an unimaginable scale.
A weapon to surpass Metal Gear!
A weapon? Is this true, Clive?
And I thought scientists were supposed to be observant. While you focused on your machine, I had a different goal. Though some may call it revenge, I prefer to think of it as justice over single-minded scientists and corrupt politicians.
What are you saying, Clive?
Enough explanations! Let me show you!
God damn it, not Flora again. Man, Luke just got defeated by a plant. Professor, what are we going to do? He has Flora and... Layton, look over there. Where?
Oh. Quickly, move to higher ground.
Professor, what is that thing? It seems as if Clive's been working on some sort of mobile fortress. Flora's trapped up there. We've got to save her. Save the chapter. 139 puzzles complete. We're almost there. We're almost at the end of the game. Yep, I gotta quickly... Oh, I don't got the boot. That maniac Clive has been building a war machine under London this whole time. What madness. So this is the weapon Clive was building. Did you know about this before? No, though I suspected someone was building weapons behind Dimitri's back. But I never imagined that the producer of all this research would be this atrocity. In any case, this place is dangerous. You must leave here at once. What about you? I'm going after Flora. Are you mad? Look at the thing. You could be killed. Well, not if we had a certain Paulo. Isn't this usually when you like to showboat? You are planning on saving Flora, aren't you, Layton? Of course, but how do I gain access to the fortress's interior? We could try scaling one of its legs. Hold on, I dropped something. Foolish boy, you'd be squashed flatter than a pancake. Listen, Layton, I did a little work on that car of yours. You can use it to get in the fortress. But I thought it was just a set piece to make us believe you're in the future. No, it works. And it's waiting for you on top of the hill over there. Hurry. Many thanks, Paul. Don't get emotional on me, Layton. I'm doing this for Flora. The boot. But we don't care about the boot. Don Paulo wasn't king. The Layton mobile is looking great. There it is. But right now, we're not worried about that right now. We're heading to Puzzlette, because I need to do a puzzle.
Can you hear all those poor puzzles crying, "Solve me! Solve me!" You'd be a monster not to help them.
Just tap on that house. The chicken race. What is it? You need the chicken in 7th. That's E.
That should do the trick. Just as I suspected.
Because, yeah, all the puzzles from here to the end are going to be, are going to be story puzzles now. What? That wasn't the one for the storybook? Where's the storybook one? Okay, whatever. A car? There's one thing I need to confess, Layton. Gah, this is embarrassing. What is it, Paul? The truth is your car's almost fixed, but I don't know which screw to use on this last joint. But the whole car could fall apart. What are we gonna do? No need to get so shrill. We can figure it out. One of these screws is sure to do the trick. Scrutinize screws. Well, I know it is screw D. Is it D? Yeah, it's D. I remember it is D. Give me the D.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Well, that's settled.
Now hurry and get the car moving. This is the one, I'm sure of it. For once, I've got to give it to you, Layton. That's fine work you did. So is this car ready to ride now? You bet it is, boy. Gentlemen, your chariot awaits.
I'll go with you.
Don't worry, Celeste. We'll take care of this.
Time's running out. Don't be afraid to floor it.
Understood.
Oh, Layton! Have you gone insane?
Hold on tight, Luke.
Why is there a car tunnel in here?
Our first priority is finding where Clive has taken Flora.
Aye, aye, Professor. But this place is huge. They could be anywhere.
First things first, let's find a way in.
Yes, let's. I don't believe... Yeah, there are coins here. If I might be able to get up... There we go, I did it. He's got his crown. Look at him. Let's go. We got to open the lock. Which if I... Okay, yeah, I can rotate. Right. See, that's one of the fun things about certain puzzles is that, yes, you gotta do them a certain way. So, if I remember correctly, this is how you do it.
Let's see if I've got this right. Well, that's settled.
A gem of a solution. Excellent, with the puzzle solved, we're free to go in. Great, let's head in. In we go. This appears to be some sort of elevator. I think we can use it to move around the fortress. But there's so many buttons, how do I don't know how they operate it? Hey you two, step away from the transport pod. Oh no, we've been spotted. We've come here for the girl Clive kidnapped. Tell her where Flora is at once. Flora? Oh, you must mean the pretty thing the boss dragged back here. The boss? So you've been working for Clive all along? Well, yeah. Dimitri was nothing but a puppet. Clive's been our employer from day one. Ah, makes sense now. We threw your little friend in the ventilation room. Not that you'll be able to reach her. I wouldn't be so sure about that. What's to stop us from taking this transport pod to the ventilation room? You've been so kind as to leave an explanation as to how to turn on the device. I did not. Or, except for that note. No worries though, as it's written in uncrackable code. Try if you want, but you'll never figure out the instructions. Oh, we're gonna figure out the instructions. You wanna know why? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, boop.
That should do the trick.
La, la, la.
Well, that's settled.
Bingo! There, I'm sure the door will be open any moment now. What? Hey, stop! You guys aren't allowed to go in there. And how are you gonna stop us? You're just a talking head. Ventilation room appears to be located on the 12th floor. Don't you dare step inside there. If you do, I'll make sure you regret it. How, by yelling at us? This is a map of the entire fortress. Look, there's a ventilation room. I don't believe there's any coins here, so ventilation. Lenore. I think this is the room we're looking for. Flora must be inside this big tank there. I pray she's unharmed. Flora! Oh, thank goodness you're here. You poor girl. Hang on, just another second, Flora. We'll get you out of there. Well, first I gotta look around the room for coins. Oh, great. This weird glass prison has another one of those puzzle locks. I can't stand to see Flora in that awful thing. Let's solve it quickly. Now, let's go on a little journey. We're gonna go boop, 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 boop. Button.
That should do the trick. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
There we go. All right, Flora, I'm opening the cell.
I'm so glad to see you.
No need to worry. You're safe now, dear. But you can't stay here.
Lead the way.
Yeah, let's go.
You two head straight back to the car. I'll meet you there after I put a stop to this contraption.
No way! I'm your apprentice, which means I can't just let you plunge headlong into danger without me.
Then I'm going too.
I can't let you do this.
And I can't let you go it alone.
Yeah, what he said.
I see I can't change your minds. Come along if you must, but be careful.
Are we going to find Clive?
Indeed, but our time is running out, so let's hurry.
Yes, let's. Shh! Someone's coming. Hide yourselves as best you can. But there's nowhere to hide. Quick, duck behind that piece of machinery. Oh, great, she's gone. Maybe because you went and told Layton where to find her, you pea-brain. Would you give it a rest already? Yeah, I messed up, but you're going on and on about it isn't helping. Whatever. The point is now I gotta go over to the surveillance room and tell Clive we lost the girl. Alright, while you're doing that, I'll go chase after Layton and his buddies. Did you hear that, Professor? Clive's in the surveillance room. We should march over there and demand an apology. Flora, the man just abducted you. You might not want to hold your breath for an apology. You're right, what an ill-mannered brute. Back to the subject at hand, let's focus on getting to the survival room. Alright, still it is awful what he did. I deserve an apology, don't you think, Professor? Ha! You can't hide from me forever! Oh no, we've been spotted again. Relax, Luke, there's little he can do from behind a monitor. Now it's off to surveillance. Shows you what you know. You need the key code to go to surveillance, you fool. Without it, you ain't going nowhere. Well, then we'll simply have to decipher the key code. Thank you. Sure. Uh-oh. Password pieces. Now... let us solve a puzzle. I mean, I already know the solution, but I just like to solve the puzzle anyway, so... because it's fun to just solve puzzles, you know? Yep. I know what I'm doing.
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Well, I suppose that takes care of that. Oh man, Clive's gonna have my hide. If you're so scared of the guy, why don't you just abandon ship? Huh? Wait, what did you say? I said you might as well run away if you're gonna get punished either way. You know, that's so crazy, I think it might just... yeah, I'm out of here. See you guys. Can't believe that actually worked. Let's go to surveillance. No. Oh my gosh, we're so high up. No kidding, this machine is enormous. Just what could Clive be planning? Only so many places a coin could be. Huh, it's about time you showed up. I was beginning to think Clive's guests might have been off. When Lockjaw ran off, we lost you there for a second. Clive certainly has it all figured out, doesn't he? So what did he send you here for? Isn't it obvious? I'm the muscle. And normally right now is about when I show you how good I am with a knife. Professor, watch out. Get behind me. Now, I'm only throwing you our way today. The only thing I'm throwing your way today is a puzzle. Because, for some reason, 9.
Let's see if I've got this right. Well, that's settled.
No matter how you arrange the stones, the most you can place without breaking the rule is 9. Guess I was wrong about that puzzle cutting you down. We can pass then? Yeah, but only because Clive instructed me not to touch a single hair on your pretty heads. Otherwise, I'd be showing you the pointy end of my knife collection right now. Everyone stay away from him, he could be lying. Hey, don't worry, kid, orders are orders. Besides, no one can stop Clive. Now get moving, the boss hates waiting. What is Clive planning with this machine? There it is, the maid. It's time for picture book. I know we're trying to solve life and death right now, but it's time for story. It's time for a story. The missing figurine. One day I received a request for help from a friend of mine, the head of a venerable old family. So I headed over to the family mansion. At the entrance, I was met by a butler dressed completely in blue. According to the master who invited me, a valuable figurine had disappeared from the mantelpiece. As I was inspecting the scene, a young master whispered from the door. Not many people come and go from the mansion. Someone who lives here must have hidden it. He asked me to follow him to the study where he'd tell me the whole story. However, when we arrived at the study, there was someone already there. There you are, you little rascal, said the chef. Oh, excuse me, I didn't realize you had a guest, and the chef left the room. Who was that? I asked. Can't you tell from his hat? Was the reply. I wonder what he wanted. Across the room we heard a loud meow. Oh, I exclaimed, we're not alone. That's right, my cat is the queen of the house, said the boy. Oh, but I better get going. It's time for my study session with my tutor. He's the one with the small mustache. I decided to investigate the dining room. Upon entering, I startled a gardener inside, causing him to drop the watch he was carrying. Oh, you must be a guest, but please don't sneak up on me like that. Does the watch you dropped belong to you, I asked. No, it belongs to the young master. I found it while working the garden, so I thought I'd return it to him. So why'd you come to the dining room? The young master has a voracious appetite, so he's often here looking for a bite to eat. I walked back to the hall to the big garden behind the house. There I encountered a tutor pointing at a trowel on the ground. He said to me, I'm looking for the owner. He's the garden in the blue trousers. Soon after, a maid entered the garden and said to me, so this is where you are. The master's been looking for you. Turning to the tutor, she said, and as for you, it's time for the young master's lesson. A look of panic fitted across the tutor's face. Oh my word, is it already that time? The cat appeared with a meow. Your paws are all muddy. Have you been out in the garden again? Scolded the maid. Turning to me, she said, family doesn't know, but she likes to dig holes in the garden and bury things there. She's like a dog. Next to the trail of muddy paw prints, a silver fork had been dropped. This belongs to the chef in the study. He lost it and was looking for it. I met up with the master and asked about the missing figurine. Was it shiny? I asked. Oh yes, he replied. It was a little statue of a goddess. Really magnificent silverwork. You see, I think I understand what's happening here, I said. My word, really? Jolly good. The master gave everyone in the hall and I explained the situation. After the figurine went missing, the gardener noticed holes had been dug in the garden and assumed the young master was making mischief. You see, the young master's watch was found next to the holes. The tutor also had suspicions. He found mud on the floor in the young master's study, which made him think something untoward had happened. Therefore, he went out to the garden to look for evidence. Had he taken a closer look, he would have seen the muddy footprints belonging to the cat. The chef also had his suspicions, but it wasn't valuable figurine that he was concerning him, but rather the missing fork. He thought it had been taken by the young master as a practical joke. He's always in the dining room after all. You're awful. Everyone suspected me. I didn't hide the figurine. I didn't use the trowel. I didn't take the fork, without telling anyone either, said the young master angrily. Now, calm down. There's another explanation that hasn't been considered. The young master looked around him. That's right, said the master kindly. Nobody here did anything wrong. Exactly, I said. The real criminal is over there. Meow, said the cat. She seems to be fond of shiny things like silver figurine, watch, and fork. She hid them all in the garden. Ah, so that's what happened. Another puzzle solved, I said, smiling. We did the storybook! Woo! That means we got all the master puzzles. Oop, oop, ba-do, ba-do, boop, ba-do, ba-do. There he is, the man with the planned man.
So nice of you to join me, Professor.
Whatever it is you have planned, you can't go through with it. We know what Bill and Dimitri did. When the world learns of it, they'll be punished. You said you wanted justice. And isn't that justice enough?
That's a nice sentiment. But without large-scale havoc, those fools in government will never change their ways.
Listen to yourself, Clive.
Who are you to argue with me? As a reporter, I've witnessed countless tragedies firsthand. And it's clear that my life isn't the only one that's been destroyed in the name of progress. To those in power, the rest of us little people are all just bumps on the road to a brighter tomorrow. The only thing a bully understands is force. So you see, I have no choice but to level this place and rebuild it from the ground up.
What you're saying is unthinkable.
This conversation is over.
No, Clive!
Why do you have a floor like that? Tell me, Professor, how do you intend to get out of this one? I know how to get out of this one. It's you click that one.
Let's see if I've got this right. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
You never fail to impress. Sadly, I must leave you now, as the main event is about to start.
What do you mean?
Seems a bit terrible to have all these holes in your floor. Yeah, all those people are dead.
Now what do we do?
This is utter madness.
Please, make yourselves comfortable. Sit back and relax. After all, you won't be leaving anytime soon.
Take a good look at London, because this will be your last chance.
Celeste?
Huh? Come with me. I know how we can stop Clive. There has to be a generator somewhere here. All we need to do is find it and shut it down.
Right, we'll cut off the power at the source. But wait, this place is huge. We don't have time to scour it all. What are we going to do?
Look around you. The monitors in this control room are linked to cameras throughout the fortress. Perhaps they can offer us some clue as to the generator's location.
Yeah, let's do the puzzle. Look at these monitors. We should be able to see all parts of the fortress. And one of these monitors is bound to connect to the generator room. Now we need to figure out which one. Connect the bots. This one's easy, it's this one. They don't ever pass this room. Boop.
How about this? No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
You bought it. There it is. That's it, Luke. Now all we have to do is feed these coordinates into the transport pod. Let's go. We're right behind you, Professor. Celeste, there's something I've been meaning to ask. Oh, what is it? How in the world did you manage to get into the fortress? The Professor and I had to do some pretty fancy maneuvering to get up here. This fortress is moving now. How did you catch up? Excuse me, how'd you catch up with us? Didn't you know, Luke? I'm a witch. I just hopped on my broom and flew up to the deck. Now you're just messing with me. Come on, I'm curious. All right, if you're that curious, I suppose I can let you in. Just head out that door to the deck. It's the Don Paulo machine. Oh my gosh, that's Don Paulo's flying machine. That's right, I begged him to fly me up, so he loaded me in and sent me up. He controls the thing from the ground. I didn't have to do anything. You can say that again. Funny, you don't seem quite as astonished, Professor. Yes, well, I already knew Paul had his machine with him. It's what he used to escape the research facility we infiltrated, is it not? Nothing gets by you, does it, Professor? So now that we have Don Paulo's flying machine, we can come and go from here as we please. That's right, Luke. Are you thinking about abandoning our mission? Never. I just thought it might be a good idea to drop Flora off somewhere safe before heading on. No way. I'm staying here. I can't blame you, Flora. You gotta stick close to the people you care about. Yes, but it is good to know that we can return underground to take care of any unfinished business. Yeah, they marked that text in red to make sure. Yeah, so essentially, what is it? So you click on the machine, you fly down, back to the thing. Oh, look at the Father Thames has been, the Thames arms has been destroyed. But yes, if you had any unfinished business, which we do not, Professor, now that we have the coordinates, where do we put them? I imagine one of the contraptions in here can take coordinates. What about the one stuck to the wall? It's got numbers and things. The one with the flashing green monitor? Let's have a look. Punch in those coordinates, Luke. Look, Professor, the button for the generator room lit up. Actually, before I do that, I just want to completely double check. So, because we should be on the last 6 puzzles, even though 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60. 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 01, 02, 03, 04, 05, 06, 07, 08, 09, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26 through 30. Yeah, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. 5 more puzzles, right? Because then it's 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45. Yes, we're going to solve the last 5 puzzles. I have not forgotten any more puzzles. The generator. So this is the heart of the fortress. There's the generator's control panel, but it's locked away. The lock is a puzzle. Would you like to give it a shot? I'll do my best. This sliding puzzle isn't as bad because you have a limited number of moves.
Feeling about this one. Just as I suspected.
I think I've done it. Stand back. My word. Human generators, it's the future of clean energy.
I knew you'd find your way here sooner or later. Though, if you're hoping to find our fearless leader, I'm afraid he's indisposed at the moment. I know how you like to play the hero, but I'd advise you not to get any foolish ideas. You see, the Prime Minister is perched on a very special seat. And should you try to move him from that pod, this whole fortress will detonate. Also, you should know that there's enough charge in here to level most of London. Of course, London's getting leveled either way. No, I do hate to run, but I have work to do.
Well, we gotta get him out of there. Look at this device. It looks like the detonator is wired to monitor the Prime Minister's heartbeat. If the sound of his heartbeat disappears, the detonation switch will go off. Perhaps we can sever the connection somehow. I wouldn't do that, Professor. See how there are 2 sets of wires in the circuit? I don't think we'll be able to cut both sets before the device reacts. Amazing, Celeste. You obviously possess a better understanding of these mechanics than I. Your sister would be very proud. Oh, I just had an idea. What if we use this? This is the pocket watch I gave Claire ages ago, and here I thought I'd been lost in the explosion. No, I actually found it when cleaning up some of Claire's things after the accident. Fortunately, the watch has been broken since I found it. No matter how much I wind it, it never seems to run for more than 10 minutes. I see where you're going with this, Celeste. You're suggesting we replace the sound of the Prime Minister's heart with that of the pocket watch. Exactly. It's risky, but it might be the only option we've got. We'll need to disconnect the circuit from the Prime Minister and attach the watch in one fell swoop. But even if we succeed, the watch will stop running in 10 minutes and the fortress will explode anyway. We could end up putting the people of London in real danger. Luke, if we take no action, London will face a greater danger than any explosion. This is our only shot at stopping Clive. The chances of success are slim, but we must try. Heart swapper, and I already know the answer. Boop.
Let's see if I've got this right. Well, that's settled.
Amazing. You successfully swapped. Professor, that's it. The watch is connected now. Yes, but our work here is far from over. Time to make one final save.
We've got 10 minutes to get out of here before the fortress explodes. Now what?
We need to reverse the energy flow. That will break the generator and shut down the fortress.
How are we going to do that?
I have an idea. Look over here.
Look at all those wires. So this is it. No turning back. These gears here form the core of the generator. If we can just reverse the way they move, we can effectively overload the fortress's power supply, thus putting a halt to Clive's plan. I see you've been thinking about this on your own. Why, is there anything you don't know, Professor? A gentleman must have his hobbies. It just so happens that I have a small interest in machines. Amazing. It's too early to celebrate just yet, Luke. If we fail here, many lives may still be lost. Are you up for the challenge, Professor? You will not be able to save after this point. Are you ready? Yes.
All up to you now, Professor.
Reverse rotation, 80 pickin' rats. You gotta pick those rats. Luckily, I already know the answer. And boop.
Let's see if I've got this right. Well, that's settled.
Wonderful. You reversed the energy flow in the generator.
You did it! What was that?
Reversing the energy flow has caused the fortress to start destroying itself.
Oh no! We've got to get out of here right now.
We gotta go. The transfer pod doesn't seem to be working. Fortress is tearing itself apart and causing some of the systems to go off the rails. I don't think we can risk going back to the roof. Then we'll just have to use my car to escape.
Huh? Now what is it? No, no, no! This isn't happening. It can't end this way. It won't end this way!
Damn, got bitch smacked. What will become of him? The car! There's no time to waste. Get in the car. We're making our escape by car? Is this some kind of joke? I know I'm carrying precious cargo, Prime Minister. I'll do my best to drive safely. What are you waiting for? We gotta go. This is madness.
You know how to drive, don't you?
Of course.
And not a scratch or anything.
Professor, up ahead!
Huh? Oh, damn.
Now what do we do? The road's blocked. Don't panic, Luke. Let's try driving over this mess. Blockade. We've got bombs in the trunk. For some reason. Who gave Layton bombs? I don't know. Probably Dawn. Probably Paul did it. There we go.
How about this? No
Now
puzzle can
it's
stop
all just
Layton's
essentially
apprentice.
one giant cutscene, so I'm gonna shut my fucking trap.
Oh, and one more thing. See that red button over there? That's your ticket out of trouble. Just an extra little feature I added.
Wow, we're actually flying! Can you believe it?
Yes, Paul was always very good with machines.
Professor, just when did you learn how to fly a plane?
A plane? This is an automobile.
Ah! Well done, Layton!
Is that the last of them, then?
Yes, sir! All residents of the underground city have been brought topside, sir! Yes, sir!
Hurry up, Layton. It's too dangerous.
He's not the only one to blame. You do know that, don't you, Professor?
I do.
What's this? We're going back.
No, Celeste! Now what?
Not to worry, Luke. When you're all safe, I'll go back for her. We've evacuated the underground city. All inhabitants are safe now. My thanks, Inspector.
This is the end for me.
That's not true, Clive. You can always start over and try to repair the damage you've done. We can can talk about that later. This place won't hold much longer.
Why are you, of all people, helping me?
I can't just leave you here.
But don't you know what I've done? What I tried to do?
Yes, but I would never leave you here to die. After all, so much of this tragedy was caused by the mistakes we scientists made.
I see.
There will be time to talk more later. We need to leave now.
Is everyone all right? I think so, Professor.
Somebody apprehend that man at once.
You're coming with me, boy. And I don't want any trouble.
Inspector, a moment, please.
Just what do you think you're doing? This man poses an imminent threat to our national security.
I cannot deny the damage that Clive has done to our city, but we can't forget that he's also a victim of a political agenda for progress, no matter the cost.
You've got some nerve, man.
Professor,
Answer me one question, Clive. You knew full well I'd stand in the way of your plot, so why did you send for me?
Dmitri was sure he needed you for his project, but I knew full well of the threat you posed to my plan. Though I suppose I still led you all the way to the heart of my base, didn't I? At first I was just toying with you, but at some point, I realized I was enjoying our time together. Maybe part of me wanted somebody to save me from my all-consuming madness, as you did, all those years ago.
I need to go back! My parents are still inside!
Pull yourself together, boy! There's nothing to be done. Jump back in there and you'll die too. That was you.
Deep down inside, I hoped you might be able to talk me down from the edge of insanity again. This is the second time you've saved my life now. Thank you.
Clive.
Don't worry about me. I intend to atone for my crimes. I look forward to the day we meet again. Until then, I hope life treats you well, Professor.
And you too, Clive.
Barton, take him back to headquarters.
Yes, sir!
Ha! Criminals like him make me think the whole world has gone mad. Despicable. Just despicable.
Yes, people can often be so blinded by their own motivations that they lose sight of the damage they do. But criminals aren't the only blind ones.
Just what are you implying, Inspector?
Nothing at all. Just stating the facts, sir. Now, if you'll excuse me, I still have work to do.
We got the whole story. Future Luke is really a boy named Clive who lost his parents in the time machine explosion 10 years ago. He's been planning revenge on those responsible ever since he called upon Layton in the hopes the professor could save him from his own madness.
I don't know what to say when I think of all the suffering I caused in the name of research.
It was terrible. But I see you must have loved Claire very much to do what you did.
The more I reflect on it, the more unsure I am as to whether it was love or pride that compelled me. For 10 long years I chased after what so many called impossible. But I've come to my senses now. But you know, Herschel, there is one detail that you got wrong.
What are you referring to?
I don't think I have much longer here, Herschel.
I don't know what you mean.
You've taken awfully good care of that hat I gave you.
What did you say?
Oi, there you are, Layton. I did a background check on Claire's family like you asked. There's no record of Claire having a younger sister.
Then...
Yes, it was quite a shock when I first worked it out.
But you can't really mean...
It's me, Herschel. It's...
While it defies logic, it seems the experiment 10 years ago wasn't a complete failure. Somehow Claire was shot 10 years into the future.
To our present?
Yes. The time machine worked. If only for that single moment before it exploded.
That's not possible.
Unfortunately, however, there were more complications. Shortly after appearing in the present, Claire's body showed signs of molecular instability. It was trying to return to its own time. I attribute that phenomenon to the incomplete nature of the time machine. She didn't have long here. I worked on the machine in the hopes of finding a way to stabilize her existence in the present. But it seems inevitable that she'll return to her own time. To the moment of the blast.
I begged Dimitri to stop his work. Tampering further with time can only result in more anomalies. There's no telling what chaos we'd release upon the world if we tried to save the dead from their fate. The flow of time must remain linear. We all know the consequences of changing its course. But Dimitri wouldn't listen to me. That's when I knew the only way to stop him was through you, Herschel. What Dimitri, Bill, and I did 10 years ago broke the laws of nature. And now we must pay.
This is all so incomprehensible.
It's time to end this already, Dimitri.
Yes. It does seem that way. My research has threatened our very existence, and it could do so again. Tonight, I will close the book on the time machine. Forever.
Celeste turns out to be Claire, shot into the present by the time machine explosion from 10 years ago. Unwilling to warp the progression any further, she bids farewell to Layton and travels back to her own time, back to the moment of the explosion.
I suppose this is it, Herschel. I have to go back to my own time. Back to that day when we parted.
No, Claire.
I'm sorry, I can't stay.
Claire, wait!
We had so many plans for the future. Do you remember, Herschel? I'll miss you. and our unwound future.
You can't go! I don't want to say goodbye again. I can't, I won't!
I know you. And I know you'll stay strong. After all, that's what a gentleman does. I must go now, Herschel. Thank you for everything. Goodbye.
She's gone!
Good game, best game, 10 out of 10, best game, 10 out of 10. Gets me every time. So good, so good. I mean, what more can I say? Just gotta wait for the inevitable co-op playthrough that's gonna come up just to get... Because like I said, there's no way in hell I could give you a genuine, like, fresh reaction to these games without, like, having someone else with me. So, well, for now, these are sort of a nice sort of, whatchamacallit, these are a nice sort of, look through into the past. I will be playing the other games, obviously. Those ones I might just take a hot second to, like, get to before I tackle them. And honestly, I think I might tackle the Layton Wright crossover game before I get to the prequel trilogy. Because if I'm being honest, the prequel trilogy are the series of games that I have, if I remember correctly, the least? Not the least experience with, because I played those games a lot too. Just not as much as these first three, like I said, especially since they got re-released on mobile. Oh my god, I would play these things to death when I, with end of high school, going into college, during COVID. Like, my god, these games are just so wonderful to go through. But I will be getting to the other games. And there will be more Layton, especially if New World of Steam does release. If it releases, I can foresee a few possibilities for it not to release, but if I do get to share that experience with you, it'll be fantastic. So I'm gonna let the credits roll. But yeah, I'll be back in just a sec. I need to bawl my eyes out, because god, I'm tearing up so bad. This is so good.
I guess this is goodbye.
Oh, no, my boy. This is so long, not goodbye. Now, Luke, you know a gentleman never makes a scene in public.
I'm sorry, Professor, but I'm not a gentleman yet.
There.
The end. I don't remember if I need to click this before it continues, but I would just like to add a quick note that I'll go into more detail into, but I remember back when I first beat this all the way back in 2010 that there were internet forum rumors spreading about that the next Layton game would be on that ship. And, like, something would have happened, and Luke would have been like, yeah, the ship's stranded. Something terrible's happened, and then that. And I think there were, like... I believe there were plans for a Layton game that takes place on a boat. But I think that ended up getting retooled for the one chapter of the Catriel Layton game. So, you know, that's interesting. But I'll go in more into that. But first, a letter.
Dear Professor Layton, it's been a while since we said goodbye. How have you been?
It's only been a year.
As for me, I'm all settled in and making new friends. I'm writing to you because something deeply puzzling happened here recently. It seems like the sort of mystery that's tailor-made for Professor Layton and his apprentice. I don't think anyone else could get to the bottom of it. I've enclosed a document with this letter that will tell you more about the situation.
And of course, this is the final puzzle. Pick the stamp. It's C.
Let's see if I've got this right. Just as I suspected.
Yeah. Challenge is figuring out. It's neat that L works for both Layton and Luke, huh? Final puzzle. That wasn't the final puzzle, but, you know. You solved all puzzles in this adventure. Congratulations. Now try your hand at Layton's challenges.
I can't wait to start this new adventure with you. Please write back as soon as you get this letter. Your friend and apprentice, Luke.
I just hope they do the story justice. I hope to be continued. Yep. That's all it is just to be continued. But we're not done just yet, and you know that. We have bonus puzzles. You solved every puzzle in the story mode. For more fun, check the top secret. Please enjoy the rest of the game, and once again, great work. Save your completed game. Yes. Save. Let's solve those bonus puzzles. It's weird how the storybook is the first minigame we get, yet it's like, it's also the first set of puzzles, yet it's like the last thing we complete. That's interesting. A start deck. It's like the puzzle from Curious Village of How Many Suits, except this time, it's slightly different.
How about this? No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Hey. Da, ba, ba, da, ba, 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 na, 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 na. 3 more blocks. This is another one of these puzzles, so we'll go left, then we go right, then we go. Whoop. There we go. Simple as
This one's as good as solved. I knew it!
Though the next one is going to be tough because it's going to be a sliding puzzle. Move the lower blue stone over to the right. Slide the C all the way down. Move the upper blue stone into slot A. Move the D all the way left. Move the blue stone into slot B. Move A up. Move C. Move B. Move D. Move that block. Move A. Move that block. Move B. That at least it's easy.
How about this? I knew it!
The crazy keyholes. Which stamps work? It's gonna be A, it's gonna be D, it's gonna be B, it's gonna be D, it's gonna be F, it's gonna be J.
How about this? I knew it!
A to D. Another puzzle where the answer is 20, which is interesting.
Here's my answer. Phew, that's a relief.
Yeah, a lot of puzzles in this game where the answer is 20. I wonder if that's more of a coincidence. The Impassable Gate 2. Oh, sliding puzzle. This time it's more difficult. All right. Move the yellow block above Professor Layton and Luke up to the right so it's mostly on top of the red block. Move Professor Layton and Luke over to the left. Move the red block down. Move the yellow block down. Move the blue block down to the left so it's over to the top. Move the yellow block up and then the red block up. Slide Professor Layton to the right under the block. Move the blue block down to the bottom so it is against Layton and Luke. Move the yellow block over to the left wall and down on top of the blue block. Move the green block down as far as you can so it's sitting on the yellow or red blocks. I'm gonna do the red block. Move the brown block up in the exit square. Move the green block back to where it started. Whoop whoop. I dropped something again. Move the red block so its left is snuggling the yellow block. Move Professor and Layton Luke up and right. Move the blue block one space to the right. Move the yellow block down. Move the red block left. Move Layton and Luke left and up. Move the red block all the way to the left and... You mean to the right and down? Wait, what? Did I miss something? Hold on, what? Move the red block all the way to the left and down. But I can't do that. Move the red block all the way to the left. Move Layton and Luke down, left, so it's sitting on the yellow block and against the left. Oh, down, left. Okay. There we go. Okay, it's the guide said left when it meant right. Okay.
No puzzle can stop
That's why I
Layton's
was
apprentice.
confused. Okay. I was about to say, what is this guy? What is IGN talking about? They're crazy, man. This one, the answer is 16. You got 5 ropes. What's the maximum number of sections you can make? 16. Because you gotta make them in the shape of a
How
star.
about this? No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Excellent work. Yep, to make a little star. Black and white hat. This one is also pretty simple. I don't even need the guide for this one, because it's just make the rim of a hat, essentially. And yeah, then you are done. It is always clever to see like what kind of puzzles they're able to come up with. God, you know, with the fact that the new game is probably based on the gameplay demos I saw, there's gonna be more like story-involved puzzles, like puzzles that directly correlate to the story. I do hope they're very like interesting and unique, you know? So, all right. Fish from the first to the fourth. Move the peaches from the second stack to the fourth stack. Move the fish from the third stack to the first stack. Move the fish... Oh, wait, hold on, I already messed up. So, move one. Move the fish from the first stack to the fourth. Oh, no, I misread that. From the fourth to the first. Move the peaches from the second stack to the fourth stack. Move the ham from the third stack to the second stack. Move the fish from the third stack to the first stack. Move the peaches from the first stack to the third stack. Move the ham from the second stack to the first stack. Move the fish... Oh, whoops, I accidentally closed the page. Just a quick tip. There we go. We're at move... Okay. Move the ham from the second stack to the first stack. Yep. Move the fish from the third stack to the second. Move the peaches from the fourth to the third. Move the cherries from the fourth to the first. Move the ham. Move the cherries. Move the fish. Move the cherries.
This one's as
Bada
good as
bing,
sold.
bada boom. Bada bada boom.
I knew it.
How many moves? Well, you can do it. Well, the guide made me do it in about 13 moves, which is very nice. Time times 3. That's the name of this puzzle. The time is 18 minutes and 49 seconds times 3 equals 52 minutes or 56 minutes and 27 seconds.
Here's my answer. I knew it.
Yes. Calendar conundrum. The answer to this one, surprisingly, not 20. It's 18. In fact, it's right there. The answer there. This one's kind of extremely easy because 18 is like colored in darker. So that's an automatic, like, there's the answer if you like notice that. So
No puzzle can stop
but we're out
Layton's
of
apprentice.
fun. You want to know why we're out of fun? Because it's time for a sliding puzzle. Actually, this one isn't actually that bad. This one isn't that bad because pieces are identical and whatnot, so, and as long as you know what you are doing and what you are trying to look for, this puzzle can actually be very simple. Actually, as you can see, I'm actually almost done with it. Just requires a little bit of finagling, but it is definitely more manageable than other slide puzzles, though I am definitely not doing this efficiently. Definitely not efficiently, but at the very least... yeah, so I'll do that, I'll do that, I'll do that, I'll do that, because I need to get this piece over here. Yeah, because see, we're almost done already, so what I'm going to do is I need to shift a few blocks, so let's see. Because these two need to stay up, so I'm going to shift you guys down. I'm actually going to pull a sneaky here by actually moving this block out of the way so that I can just... There we go. This puzzle is literally almost solved. So, now I just gotta move this piece up to the top, which is fairly simple. So all I gotta do is shift this stuff around. There we go. Everything falls back into place pretty fairly simply. Now, of course, I didn't do this in an optimal way, but at the very least, I did it without needing to look at a guide, because this one, again,
No puzzle can
easier
stop
to
Layton's
wrap your
apprentice.
head around than some other puzzles. And now, on to one of my favorite puzzles in the game, even if I'm not, even if I don't entirely remember the solution. Perplexing produce. I love these 3x3, I don't know what you call them, but I absolutely love these, like, 3x3 grid puzzles. These are some of my absolute favorite kind of puzzles to do. Like, just genuinely, I just love doing these kinds of puzzles. They're just so fun. You know, they're very fun to do. Because they really... There's just a certain... There's a certain enjoyment you get out of trying to solve these specific puzzles, you know, that you just don't get anywhere else. And I really do enjoy it. Because when you do solve it, it just looks so nice. And it's so pleasing.
I knew it!
Of course, we've got a double whammy to end off the game. Dual sliding puzzles. And of course, look at this one. This is just hell. Alright, move the green block down. Move the blue block left. Move Layton and Luke right. Move the orange block left and down. Move the magenta block down and right. Move the orange block up. Move Layton and Luke left. Move purple block down. Move magenta block down and left so it sits on top of Layton and Luke. Move the purple block up. Move Layton and Luke right. Move magenta block down and left under green block. Yes, okay. No, fuck, I don't want to check your checklist. I don't need your checklist. Move... Yeah, under the green block. Move the orange block down and right. Move the blue block right and down. Move the red block right and down. Move the cyan block into the exit square. Move the red block into the hole where the where the cyan block was. Move the blue block up and left so it's on the lip. Move the orange block left, up, and left so it's against the wall. Move the purple block left and down so it's hugging magenta block. Move the magenta block so it's hugging magenta. Move the right block left, down, and right so it's on top of Layton and Luke and touching the wall. Move the orange block right, up, right, so it's on the lip. Wait. Oh, no, hold on. That? There you go. Right, up, right, so it's in the lip. Move the green block up and right so it's between the blue and orange block. Move the magenta block left. Move the purple block left, up one space and left, so it is atop the magenta block touching the wall. Move the red block up and left so it's touching the wall between the lip and the purple block. Move Layton and Luke up. Move the purple block right, down, and right so it's under Layton and Luke. Move the red block down to the floor. Move the magenta block right, move the red block down to the floor. Move the green block down and left so it's touching the left wall under the lip. Move the Layton and Luke down and left so they're under the lip of the green block. Move the orange block left, down, and right so it's atop the purple. Move cyan, and then finally whoop.
How about this? No puzzle can stop Layton's arrest.
And now one last sliding puzzle! I hope to God there are only like 5 sliding puzzles in the entirety of... No, I don't want to do the gate again, no! I hope to God there are only like 5 sliding puzzles in the entirety of New World of Steam, because or at the very least, if there are sliding puzzles, they're inventive sliding puzzles, like the train puzzles in Diabolical Box. Those ones are nice. Okay, move the ball to the upper left corner above the Z shape. Move the top L-shaped block left. Move the large L-shaped block left and down. Move the upper L-shaped block right. Move the Z-shaped block up, right, up. Move the large L shape all the way left. Move the T-shaped block all the way up. Move the 2 L-shaped blocks on the right. Move the top one left, down, left, down. Or there are 2 L-shaped blocks. Move the top one left, down, left, down. Left, down, left, down. Move the T block down, right, up. Move the bottom L-shaped block 1 space up and right. Move the lower left L-shaped block, or no, move the large L-shaped, wait. Left, you mean right. Hold on a second. I can probably find a video on this that does it in about a minute. There we go. Okay. Put it on slow. So that I just watch the moves. So boop. Boop, boop, boop. Boop, boop. Boop. Boop, boop, boop. Move. Okay, so yeah, it's probably just gonna be following what I've been doing, essentially. Yeah, this looks about right. Yeah, this has all been just what I've been doing. I must have missed that in the process of the puzzle. I see. Okay, interesting. Oh, hold on. To here. Oh, nope, because I want, and I want to move that back. And I want to move this to here. And I want to move this to down here. Interesting. Interesting. God, I hate sliding puzzles so freaking much. Here we go. Thank you, video guide from Vizd Gameplay Videos. You have saved me. And there we go! A perfect 6,000 Pickerats! Boom! The time machine is ready to go. You've solved every puzzle in the story mode of this game. Congratulations. For more fun things to do, check out Top Secret and Weekly Puzzle in the bonuses section. Please enjoy the rest of the game. Once again, great work. We did it! We have solved all the puzzles! And with that... What's the hidden door for this one? Right, because you can only get the diabolical box because, unfortunately, this just confirms, yeah, Last Spectre not coming to mobile. Which is unfortunate, but... Thank you for joining me on this fun trip through memory lane. And I will see you for whatever happens next, whatever I decide to do next. Maybe something more to do with powers of some sort? Who knows? Anyway, I've been Joe, Flint Nuka, whatever you want to call me. Have a wonderful day. Bye-bye.